Good morning, race fans. We are live. We are ready for the 1/128th A final. There's only the 1/128th. But yes, we're here in Hertfordshire between Stevenage and Ware in the UK for the EFRA 1/8 buggy 40 plus euros for 2025. You can see the drivers and the mechanics. Well, the drivers are up on the rostrum. Mechanics and the cars are in the pits. There's 15 cars in this race, 8 drivers to bump up. It is going to be chaotic, to say the least. So we've moved around a couple of the camera positions. We've got a new camera set up. There's our finish line cam. If we scrolled up just a tiny bit, we'd have Jim cam, but Jim is
if we scrolled, yeah.
If we scrolled up on the stand, on the camera stand.
Yeah.
And there's our rostrum. The drivers are ready. Anxious fingers on the triggers and thumbs. And yeah, so very quickly, I mean, you can see the names there. We'll have this is only just warm up, so don't worry about that just yet. They're not. The engines are warmed up, but no one has been on the track yet, so that's important. So we've got Ricky Clark from the UK, Neil Kapoor, Michael Revere, all three of those drivers from the UK. Thomas Valt from Estonia, and then we have Craig Homer, Paul Fitzpatrick, Daniel Lewington, Mark Gardner, all from the UK again. Jean-Pierre Legal from France, David Langridge from the UK, Tonis Latic from Estonia, Peter Resurrection from the UK, Chris Reeves, Lyndon Hamer, and Nathan Tompkinson, all from the UK. And there's a huge spread of buggy brands out there. Got a Kyosho in the lead, setting off from pole. Agama, S-Works, another Kyosho, a couple more Agamas, Mayako, an Associated Mugen, a couple more Agamas, and an S-Works. And it's not in order by the drivers, but you get the idea. It's a nice big spread of countries and drivers. So rather than have two 20-minute 1/28th finals, we're going to have a single 1/28th final, and 8 drivers will be bumping up. And that was, I'm assuming, proposed by the. I'm not sure. Either the local race director or EFRA officials, I'm not sure. But obviously approved and everything by the team managers. So you can see there's one of our heroes, RCTV heroes, Ashley Pattinson in the Futaba jacket. And there's one of the race officials, the local BRCA official, just making sure that the drivers are directly above their mechanics, or rather the other way around. That's why you saw them getting shifted over very slightly. Pit lane camera is going to be very active during this. We were expecting probably pit stops starting at around the 7 to 9 minute marks. There's only one real area on the track that you can go full speed, and that is on the main straight, obviously. And you see it crammed up there, 15 drivers. And to the right of the drivers is the referee station. So 2 referees up there. And they've got their own timing screen. Speaking of timing, you can go to hnmc.liverc.com and get all of the information, the live timing, who's coming up in all the different finals. So we've got the 1/28th final currently on track. And then 8 drivers will bump up, and they will be split across the 164th A and the 164th B. So this is what, for European racing, if you're not familiar, this is what we call the Christmas tree finals, because if you laid it all out in a big chart, it would look like a Christmas tree. And the top of the Christmas tree would be the main final, which is going to be coming up much later in the day. The main final is going to consist of 6 drivers bumping up from the semifinals, and 1 driver starting from last place who is in the winner of the last chance qualifier. So if you looked on liverc.com, you will not see who is in the last chance qualifier, or the LCQ as we call it, and you won't see who's in the final yet because that is undecided. Although we have had drivers, Lee Martin has dominated qualifying and taking 3 top qualifier positions. He's not on the pole for the main final because he is only going, that's only to qualify him top of the semifinal A. Neil Craig has 3 second place positions, and that has put him on pole position for the semifinal B. So you see where I'm getting at, is that is every chance that even though you qualify as overall top qualifier, you still might not make it into the main final. This has always been true for the EFRA A and B Buggy Euros. So it's a laid back event. There's a bar on site. We've got spec tires that everybody's using the same tires, wheels, and inserts. But it's still a huge amount of competition involved. Obviously, it's a race. So anything can happen in the semifinals. But before all that, we have to get through the 64th finals, the 32 finals, the 1/16th finals, then the 1/8 finals, and then the quarterfinals, and then we're into the semis. So there's a lot of racing action to go. And we're expecting a bit more rain today, starting in the next hour or two. Hopefully not as much as we had yesterday. It did liven things up, but it slowed the track way down. And here we go. Mechanics coming out onto the grid. You see this 15 starting spots. And we're going to be concentrating. Well, we'll let things shake out the first couple, 2-3 laps. It's about 50, 55 second lap times. So for the first few minutes, we'll let things kind of just settle down. We're missing car number 12 is missing. That's Peter Resurrection. I'm sure it'll be coming back though. And we'll let things shake out for the first few minutes, and we'll just follow the action at the start of the field. Cars down. Oh, one car's flamed out. The number 3 car is already flamed out. Gonna have to run back to the pits, but here we go, leading away in, well, number order roughly already. No, our leader has got a nice gap ahead of him. It's Ricky. Gonna have to get used to these paint schemes. Battle for second is heating up. Let's drop back to this action here. We'll let Ricky run away with it just for a bit. Coming off of the AstroTurf jumps, loads and loads. This is the first time that we're seeing head-to-head racing coming over the big tabletop into the roller section. The leader getting spun around, but still a good gap to second. Battle for third is heating up. It's between, can't see the numbers. It's everyone's really spread out. There's only one timing loop on the track. So the car 7 has leapt up into second. We'll see that. There we go, Daniel Lewis. But this battle for third getting heated up. And the referees reminding everybody it's a 20-minute race. It's not a 5-minute qualifier. Yesterday was all 5-minute runs. The day before was the important dry races were 9-minute controlled practice times, which set the seating for the qualifiers. And now again, it's the race times have completely changed once again. And now we're looking at 20 minutes, everyone running. It's nice and cool. Still very high humidity. Obviously the British drivers will be used to it, but the other drivers may not be. So we got Ricky, Daniel, Neil, Craig, Jean-Pierre, Mark, and Paul. It's the top 7 so far. And this just coming underneath. That's car 7 of second place at the moment, Daniel. So let's drop back a bit to the action. Go wide and find the action. Here we go. Wow, big gaggle of 4 cars. Now down to 3 already. As soon as we came off the line, that is Jean-Pierre, Craig, and Neil, Dave, and Lyndon very close together. So again, the top 8 drivers are going to be bumping up. We've lost one of those cars. And of course, it all gets shaken up again in about 4 minutes' time with the first round of pit stops. We're going to see probably at least 2 pit stops coming from everybody. Okay, so we're a couple laps in now. Ricky's already come across. Ricky is well ahead. Let's see if we can drop back to the hairpin. I think it's going to be our battle for 6th, 7th, 8th, I think. We have 4 cars already. Well, it's 4 or 5 cars coming towards us over the quads, over the double, should say. Let's see where these guys. I think this is battle for 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. Yeah, it is indeed. This is Craig, Dave, Jean-Pierre, Neil, Lyndon. It was Neil who made that big mistake, dropping, wow, from second. Oh, no, it was Neil that flamed out. So, big trouble. We had an early flame out for the car number 3 as well. And that is Michael. Okay, so things have started to settle down. So let's look at the cars 6 and 14. I think we're with them. I think it's this group. 6 and 14 are battling for 8th. I think it's this group of, well, it was 3 cars. Now it's down to 2 just as soon as I start talking about it. It's kind of the commentator's curse in action. These 2 cars. Let's see what numbers these are. Is the 10 and the 5. This is the battle for 5th and 6th. So we actually, if we drop back 3 cars to the battle for, between 3 and 9, that is literally the battle for 8th. I think it's all over the place. It's all over the place. Like I said, it's chaotic. So it's we're trying to keep up. Let's stick with these yellow and purple. These 2 here, Jim. The yellow and the pinky sort of color car. Just way too much throttle there. Just a little too, well, way too eager to try to catch it. Let's see what number this yellow car is. He's driving right in front of us. That's the 13, I think. This is car position 10. So if we move up to the 3 cars ahead, going over the big jump now, of course they hit each other going in the air. Okay, so the 2 cars that have driven off, I think this is our battle for 8th, or this is roughly our battle for 8th. So the green car and the orange car, the 9 and the 6. The number 9 car is in 6th position. The number 6 is in 7th. So the pair of cars behind now, the yellow and the pink, and the purple car that tried to jump the track. This is our battle for 8th and 9th, I think. So they keep crashing and like losing each other, and then the other one will crash, and now they're starting to catch the 2 cars ahead. I said it would be chaotic, and the fascinating thing is, as soon as we sort of like find them, we're 6 minutes in now. They're going to be pitting very soon. So yeah, we're trying to keep on top of things. So hopefully. Hopefully we've got have some people watching, because this is insane already. Car 3 is a car with no numbers. Is a car 10. So the car 10 is in 9th. So it's this group of cars, basically. This group of 4 or 5 cars which stretch, and they come together, they fall apart, they crash, they lose each other, and then they catch up to each other again. This, somewhere in this pack, is the battle for 8th. And as Knucking Futz in the live chat says, the mayhem has begun. Absolutely. Everyone is flipping like fish on land. That's a fantastic analogy. It's I would say that's very apt. Yes, these are all single speed, and yeah. Okay. cars 10 and 9. Starting to see some mechanicking action, or mechanicking prep. Get ready. Let's see what car number this is here. This is car number 9 in this orange car. So this is our 10th place racer. So if we move forward a car or two, here's 9th. Okay, here's 8th and 9th. At the moment, this is our battle for the bump-up positions. Obviously, this will change quite a lot. There's 12 minutes to go in this 20-minute 1:28 final. Oh, man. See, this is racing. This is racing, though. And decent grip. Oh, first pit action's coming. Okay, pit stops. There's RCTV hero Ashley Pattinson. Getting spattered in the face with mud from the tires. That's how it goes. Let's go to the pit exit. Bus stop chicane. Okay, these are the cars that just pitted. So I think these are the ones that we're following around. Generally in the, yeah, this is the yellow and the orange car, and the purple car. There's another orange and white car. The 3, the 10, the no number, which is great, and the 9. So these are our battles for 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. I think car 10 of Dave is the no numbered car. How can you go out there with no numbers? We've needed numbers all weekend long. 2 cars out of the pack have just flipped over. Yeah, 9 minutes remaining as the referees are reminding the drivers. The referees have a speaker literally pointed just at the drivers. We can hear a bit of it, but... Okay, so it's the car with no numbers. It does have a number on it, but it's only on the windscreen, and that's absolutely zero help. Car 8 is just pitting out of the lead. But we're ignoring that for the moment. Following this action, move forward to the bus stop. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, you are on the inside bit there. There we go. This is the battle of the mentalists. And we'll get the car numbers again. Currently, we're looking for the 10, 13, 6, and 4, roughly. Whoa, man. One of those cars is battling for the 8th spot. I think there's 2 cars out there missing numbers. So just under 10 minutes remaining now. So this is just the first action of the day. I think it will be the craziest race action that we get until we get to the LCQ, the last chance qualifier, where the winner of that race will be bumping up. So I think our battle for 8th is kind of slowed down a bit. I swear that number 10 is just... Okay, so going over the tabletop, Jim, the white and blue car is our car number 4, which is in 9th place. So he's chasing the car just ahead, which is the number 10, going into the hairpin now. So these 2 cars, this is the battle for 8th and 9th. Or, I mean, these are our 8th and 9th place cars. So this is literally our battle for 8th place. The white and the blue car there, the second of the 2, is chasing down the car just ahead by 1 corner and trying to get ahead and be the final bump-up spot. That would put them in, I think it's 10th spot. Oh, and he's done it. He's done it. That's a pass, I think. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, looking out there. So now the white and the blue car is in 8th, and now he's being chased. Look at all these cars. 4 cars piled up behind. Now, whether he's got headset on or not. Oh, and he's gone over. He's gone over. So now this is our 4 cars chasing the 8th. This is a 6-car battle for the 8th position out of 15 cars. So now the leading yellow and green car, that's our 8th place car. Oh, and he's gone over. So now we have a new 8th place. You see how wild it is? This is crazy. Okay, so let's see who is coming across now in 8th place. It's Paul Fitzgerald. in the car number 6. These two cars right here. This is car 6 leading. Not leading, but in 8th. You get what I mean. The race is for 8th. The cars all ahead are just going to be praying that all these cars keep slowing each other up, which is effectively what they're doing. Keep going wide and crashing. And so 8th is just at the bottom of the screen, but this battle for 9th now is it at the moment is kind of moved to that. If these cars can keep it clean and catch up to that 8th place car, Paul. Just one car. Oh, and landing in the puddle. That's no good. And then they've gone over. So this is our 9th place car. So let's move forward one car, Jim, to what I hope is our 8th place car. There we go. Up this. Oh, no, he's gone in the pits. Okay. It's a decent enough time to pit. Yeah, we thought we'd have 2 pit spots. Pit stops. Still in 8th technically, but now not actually on track. So it's going to be one of these cars. Is this the car 4 of Tumas? I think it is. Chasing down the car 6 of... Is that Paul? Just decided to catapult himself across the track, so not entirely helpful there for the lap times and keeping position. So 8th place currently still number 6 of Paul. So 7th has just crossed. Car number 7, who's lost one of the things, has just come across. I think car 7, who's... Okay, let's follow that. Let's stick with this car that Jim has picked out because I'm gonna trust it. I think it's car 9 of 7th position, or is it an 8? I'm too close to the screen. I think it's an 8. Yeah, it is an 8, and then they've just fallen over. So these 2 cars are about to come on the AstroTurf, Jim. AstroTurf jumps towards us. Both greenish. It's the 1 and the 6. So the 6, okay, the second of the greeny cars is our number 8 car, number 8th position car. So let's stay with this car here and keep it a little bit wide so we can see if there's if he makes a mistake. This is I think this is Paul again. So hopefully the mechanic for this driver is telling him, you are in 8th position, just stay on the track. No one really behind him. I think he's actually moved up a position to 7th. So if we hold it here, Jim, just hold here, and we're going to wait for the next car to come along, which I think is the car 4 of Tumas. Yes. So is it? Oh, man. My eyes. I think it is the car 4 of Tumas. So, luckily for Tumas and Paul, absolutely no one around him. But if he makes a mistake, or if he flames out in these final 4 minutes, and this time, remember, it's not qualifying anymore. This is heads-up racing. So, the slightest little thing, if something happens, he's going to lose 8th position, and that is the end of his racing weekend. Everyone behind Tumas right here, in position, not physically on the track, but everyone behind Tumas is basically, they've come to the track this morning, they've set up, they've warmed up their car, getting all the mud and grit and dirt and everything on it, got to clean it and everything, and then just have to pack up and watch the rest of the day's racing with the rest of their countrymen. So I'm pretty sure no one got past Tumas just then during that. It was a pretty good pit stop. Final splash and dash. Over the logs, rumble strips there. They're kind of like fencing stakes, basically, that you would use for to prop up young trees. And who's this chasing Tumas? Is the car 9, I think. So no, I don't think this is any danger. So if he needed to, he can let him by. Come around the hairpin. Over the big jump. Not the greatest landing, but It's still on 4 wheels. That's fine. It's like a... Oh, and over, but still going. You do not want to flame out at this point, Tomas. 2.5 minutes to go. So once again, just in case anyone's wondering why we're not following any of the 7 cars ahead of Tomas, we're with 8th position for some bizarre reason. Is because there's 8 drivers to bump up from this 1/128th final. They're just doing a single 20-minute final. And the 8 drivers that are bumping up will then be spread across the 164th final. So at the moment, we've got Daniel, Ricky, Mark, Tonis, Craig, Jean-Pierre, and Paul in the top 7 positions. And we're with Tomas, who doesn't want to get involved with anybody else's crash drama, doesn't want to flame out. He's just been refueled. We're approaching the 1.5-minute mark, so 90 seconds remaining. And Tomas can breathe a sigh of relief and basically rebuild his car for the 164th final. And if he stays where he is, if no one else breaks down in front of him, he'll be starting last in one of the 164th finals. Oh, who are these guys? Who are these drivers? Who are these drivers? It's a car 3, and I don't see a number on the blue and white one. Okay, this is we have a active battle. Okay, move forward to the pink car because that's the number 3 car. He's just taken over 8th position. Tomas going a little bit too slow, and this is Michael taking over the number 8th spot. So bad news for Tomas. Tomas Volt from Estonia. And yes, Michael has taken over the number 8 spot. So that is, I think, is that Tomas just behind? I think Tomas is 2. Yeah. So Michael now, 20 seconds, less than 20 seconds. Tomas just taking it a little bit too careful. And there's Michael Riviere from the UK. In that car 3, actually had a flame out from the very start and has come back from pretty much last position. And he's about to come across and take 8th position. What a race. Wild. Okay, there we go. That is Michael Riviere. Yeah, when you see the checker flag, you're supposed to stop. He might get a penalty now. Why are you continuing? It's literally, that's line for line, word for word what Mark Stitzen, the referee, is telling these drivers. Why are you continuing? You just drove under the checker flag. Your race is finished. So there you go. Ashley Pattinson, one of our heroes, shouting up to, that's the car he was mechanicking for, was that number 3 of Michael Riviere. Wow. Okay, so finishing order is Daniel, Ricky, Mark, Craig. There's our finishing order. Lots of Brits. Lots of British team making up the largest team here, and also as the largest country and host nation, providing pretty much all of the international marshal spots. But there's our top 8 there. We'll be moving forward, and actually Paul got ahead of Tomas there as well. So Michael actually didn't finish. Someone else fell out from that top 7 then, because Paul Fitzgerald finished in 8th. So Tomas battling there with Paul, I believe it was, towards the end. But
I was talking to Mark Gardner's son in the coffee queue this morning. Very nice young man. Got his head screwed on, and he's doing a lot of work for his dad. He's now going to go out and marshal for his dad. Well, his dad, because he came 3rd, so he's obviously into the next final. So yeah, he was pitting for his dad. Now he's going to marshal for his dad, and then and he's going to be pitting for his dad again in the next one. Good luck to them.
Well, the next one, since you mentioned it, is coming up in about 20 minutes' time, because all of these drivers are racing next.
Very good point. Yes.
So
yes,
we have a bit of a break.
Well, no, some of them are racing in the B, some of them are in the A, aren't they? So some have a bit more time than others. Interesting.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, they all get at least 20 minutes.
I'd imagine the ones who finish like 1st, 3rd, 5th, and 7th are going to be in the B and run second, because I think that's how they're doing it in the order. So while we have a little bit of time, let's look at the lineup. Now, this is not who is in each semifinal, but our top 12 racers, let's say. So if you were watching us yesterday, watching along, and why weren't you?
Yeah, why not? Where were you? It was a fantastic day yesterday.
Wild.
The best rainy day we've ever had at a race. Usually they're miserable, but
yeah,
here for some reason it was just fun.
Yeah, I mean everybody taking it quite chill. I mean, there's a kid in a bunch of kids in pajamas down there at the bottom of the track.
Why not?
One of them's got is that like a Tigger outfit?
It's like a Tigger onesie.
Fantastic. So our top 12 drivers after yesterday's qualifiers are Lee Martin, Neil Craig, Kevin Brunsden, Graham Alsop, Simon Reeves, all 5 of those drivers from the UK. And then our first foreign driver, our first visitor, is JQ, Mr. Joseph Quagrain himself. Then we have Jerome Sartel from France, Martin Fortmuller, 2-time, 2 in a row, well, repeat champion last year and the year before for 40 plus. I think he's got his work cut out for him this time around, but we'll see. There's a lot of confidence, or there was a lot of confidence in the live chat yesterday. Simon Willits in 9th place overall. Virgil Laurent from France in 10th. Heike Gekier from Belgium. He's not Finnish. He just has a Finnish name. His dad was a Formula One fan, and
He said motocross.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Motocross.
Scandinavians love their motocross. And Zacharias Vialba Nilsson, who has some fans in the live chat as well. So that's your top 12, and basically the odd-numbered racers of those are in one of the semifinals, and the even-numbered are all in the other semifinal. So Lee's starting on pole for the semifinal A, I think it is, and Neil's on pole for the semifinal B. And then you can get all of this information on hnmc.liverc.com. And what else is there? Oh, we have a rotating list of sponsors that were organized by Herts RC Models, and you can see them in the bottom right of screen. We also want to give a massive thanks to Elasi Tuned, Just for Racers. And they are, effectively our main sponsor for the weekend. So thank you very much to Daniele and Sabrina for helping us bring you this live coverage of the EFRA 1/8 Buggy 40 Plus Euros 2025. We are RC Racing TV.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum,
And I'm Frank McKinney.
and here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
Hi, everybody. Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right
Right
where
now.
we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
Pavlovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas. If it was as fast as you could go.
I just try to go inside the track.
On and now we got the Mink on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman has been run back to the pits. Our Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatler's going with Ben. Ben and Hatler right together now. On the last time, and Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Clubl made an error, so Clubl makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
into 2025 design and cars and what the track needs, what the driver needs. So we keep in mind that Kyosho is one of the easiest cars to build and go, and really forgiving for the people that really start racing and want a car to be easy to drive. But we also need a car that is able to win the World Championship next year. So it was the beginning of the project, and super exciting that it's gonna be there.
It's a really new model. Everything basically changed. So yeah, I really look forward. I think it will be an improvement from the car we have now, because it's more looks like more adapted to the track that we have now. And yeah, I really look forward to drive the car.
The MP11 was unveiled and everyone's super excited about it. You must be excited to get your hands on it.
Yes, I think they listen a lot of what we want on the car, so it looks really, really good, and I can't wait to have the car in my hand and go to the track and test.
Well, we'll see you in it soon. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, so as we can see on the screen, we have Marshall starting to head out. Ooh, there's a Marshall with a poncho. So, and you can see some dark clouds just over the trees. I wouldn't call it the horizon. It's not really the horizon. It's the tree horizon, sort of. But yeah, so there's a bit of wetness in the air and falling down and hitting me in the eyeball, which is what happened when I went out for drinks. So yeah, it is starting to spit. And this is this camera right here that we've got on screen is kind of our rain camera. If and when it does start to come down steady, you'll be able to see against the darker green of the trees, you'll be able to see the water falling through the sky. But we're about to start with our first of the 164th finals, and apparently it's called the odd final. Got Christopher Grimes, Mark McDonald, Alex Page, Alexandre Martin, Craig Russell, Winston Barnett, Guillaume Marechal, and Remo Kosk. Bumping up from the very active 128th final was Daniel Lewington, Mark Gardner, Tony Slatic, and Michael Riviere. Michael in that 12th spot, not from France, as I thought this entire weekend, but from the UK. One of our many, many UK racers representing the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. We do have some Irish racers here as well. So, like, as I say, proper Irish racers. Proper Ireland. Southern Ireland, if you're from Northern Ireland. And yeah, even my computer is saying light rain at the moment. So no puddles yet. Remains to be seen what these drivers, if it does get wet and slick, are the drivers, do you go with a sort of a semi-wet setup or a full wet setup and anticipate that it's going to rain, or you just stick with your dry setup and deal with it? We'll see. So let us know where everyone is, where you're watching us from. We have Garrett Saar was posting earlier saying Team Estonia for the win and 3 Estonian flag emojis. So I can guess you're watching us from Estonia. So thank you very much. Chugs saying love from Wisconsin. Love back to you. Go Packers and all that. Cheeseheads rule. Dave Bauman was posting, one of our heroes, Dave Bauman. Half of the center group are disqualified from crashing in each other. The alcohol level is an all-time high in this group. I'm not sure, maybe not fresh alcohol, but maybe from the night before. I don't know. I mean, if I knew I was in the 128th and I was racing first thing in the morning at 8 a.m., maybe we'd take it a little bit easy. Chris Lovell saying, good morning. Jonathan Wolf. Another one of our heroes saying Lyndon Hammer is a legend. He was racing earlier today. And we had a few questions from a viewer. I'm not sure if you're a regular viewer, Eduardo, but Eduardo Espinoza Slishane. Wow, that's a new one to me. I've seen Two-Speed Off-Road not here, now asking if there's any body show rules. I don't think there are. Basically, I don't think there are body show rules, really. I mean, I think maybe massively aerodynamic, like with a super high downforce bodies are not allowed. I don't know how it all works. You generally get the body with your car, and that's it. If you're sponsored by J Concepts or Proline or whatever, you run their body, and if it's made for your car, then off you go. There's not. I don't know. UJ Light watching from Australia, almost 6 p.m. here. And how do we greet our Australian viewers, Matt? With a hello.
Hi, guys. Hello.
Hi, Australia. Claire McDonald joining us from the UK. All right, pet.
What?
All right, pet. All right.
All right, mate.
All right. That's literally an entire conversation in British office culture.
I mean, that's verging on flirting. In this culture. You're going to go that far.
You're about to get invited to
someone's
the
bar
boss's
mitzvah.
house.
Yeah. Well, if you
For
had in eye contact, then I think they'd be calling HR. I think this is a step too far.
Wow, eye contact.
Oh my God.
Jeez, I don't want to do that. WF Motivation saying, greetings from Belgium, waiting for Heike, quote-unquote, throttle finger Gekier.
Wow.
That's a good one.
I noticed Robert Bathier's got throttle on his finger in a tattoo. It's amazing. That's so cool.
I mean, if your career and your whole everything is around RC, I could definitely... Who was it that... is it Juan Carlos Canas has something on his...
RC is life.
On
he
his
has
bicep,
RC is
right?
life. Barufalo has trust no one. And Battier has...
Especially if they're behind you on track.
He should know. Yeah, Battier has throttle.
Very nice. Oh, you mean the word throttle?
Yeah, why?
Okay.
Or what?
I thought maybe like a trigger or something like that. I don't know.
It could look like anything.
Chug saying, for me, it's 2:51 a.m. here in Wisconsin. Oh, my goodness. Now, as we know, Milwaukee is comes from the which Native American tribe, but the Milwaukee means the good land. Don't you know?
All right.
Yeah.
That's where Scotty's from.
Yeah. And Chugs.
And Chugs. Scotty
Watching
and Chugs.
Scotty and Chugs. Chugs and Scotty.
Well, Scotty's in Australia right now. So.
Oh, well, that's true. So it's Chugs on his own. Scotty's out in Australia.
Chugs is holding the fort in Wisconsin.
Chugs holding the fort out in Wisconsin.
Warm-up's happening, isn't it?
Yeah, it's warm-up, though. It's warm-up. It's all right. Claire McDonald saying, I'm watching my hubby! 2 exclamation marks. He'll be impressed.
He will.
Blue heart.
You found him.
And Mark McDonald out there. So, Mark, Claire's watching. Lots of Brits in this one. A couple of Estonians. One of them bumping up. And a couple of French racers. It's pretty typical. The local, the host nation providing a lot of drivers that due to, this is a 40 plus, so it's kind of like a, wow. Just saw a car. Oh, it's unfortunate we didn't catch that. A car was on its side coming off of the big jump and trying to throttle up so it could spin itself back onto its wheels. But it just on its side, it just danced across the dirt. That was amazing. So, such a shame we didn't catch it. Good morning, World of RC. So what I was saying was, I was trying not to say that the Brits are filling in all the lower positions. It's just a matter there's a lot of open spots. So the host federation, the BRCA, will go, we have all these open spots. Who wants to race at the 40 plus? And all these 40 plus racers send in emails and messages and whatever saying, I will take a spot. And there we go. That's someone's flamed out in the middle there. Oop. We need a runner. So 2 of the marshals are runners, 1 at each end of the pit lane. And it's nicely organized. So the mechanics don't have to run out on track, or they're not allowed to run out on track, not allowed to exit the pit lane. And there is, of the huge number of marshals that are out there, there's our runner, and there's one of the mechanics. There's Ashley Pattinson again. One of our heroes. Oh, it's John Hazelwood taking a picture of the EFRA photographer, who is not named Pete. He's named Doug.
No, he calls you Doug.
Oh, I call him Pete.
You call him Pete, yeah.
His name's not Pete, though.
He's the deputy section chairman.
Yes.
For this class.
He's always, yeah.
Alex.
That's it. Carlos and Alex. Section chair people of the section. Okay, enough singing. Matt, stop with the singing. Here we go. So this one, top 4 bumping up this time. So we're going to be concentrating on that battle for 4th and 5th. Down and away into the carousel. So the pink car there with the white wing, already into 3rd. So now we're going to drop back to this gaggle of cars trying to crash and see who can be in the 12th spot. But here we go. This is our battle for 4th. Already developing. 20 minutes again. But this one's going to be a little bit tighter, a little bit better driving standards maybe. So this white and with the orange wing, this is our 4th place car. There we go. You can see first leading away, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. So it looks like 4. Oh, okay. Let's stay with that upside down car now. And let's move forward. Oh, unfortunate placement. So now here is our 4th place battle. The cars just coming underneath us now. The 12 and the 7. You can see them moving up on the timing bar. Michael and Guillaume. Not sure what happened to, who was it? Mark McDonald. But these 2 cars here is our battle for 4th. It's already, oh, wow, that's a bad landing. So that's going to give a lot of time back to the chasing car 7 of Guillaume. Now they're together again, wheel to wheel. About to go over the big jump. Key thing here is to stay away from the other car in the air because inevitably you'll be drawn to each other. Taken nicely. That, just get in my head who is 2nd place here. Guillaume chasing Michael. So as I said, a little bit better driving standard in this race, just a little bit better. So Guillaume being smart and not driving very intelligently and not going for every single pass that he sees. And they're catching 3rd place. And now, okay, they're spread apart. Now it's a battle for 5th potentially with this other car catching up. And there we go. That is Michael gone over. So now a new 5th place is this car 9 of Daniel, who, wow, a lap ago was in 11th. Currently 5th. And now he's got to case that landing. And now this is our battle for 5th. I think it's a new pair of cars. And this time pass. So Guillaume taking over 3rd. Alexander and Michael, which is this pair here, I believe. Or is this Guillaume and Alexander? Yeah, the referee, Mark Stetson, reminding everyone, top 4 drivers to bump up. So in the last race, it was 8 drivers to bump up. Oh, man, terrible landing there. Don't cut the track. There you go. That's okay. There's 2 involved. This is the car 5. It's 6th place at the moment, but actually fit and now down again. Oh, and another terrible landing for that car. And unfortunately, the marshal just a bit slow to get out of the chair and over to the car, but let's see how this plays out and see who is the new 4th place racer. Guillaume dropping down to 5th in that car 7. So if we, that's Guillaume. I think that's the car 7. So this is our battle for 4th, 5th. Possibly 3rd, 4th, 5th? Or 4th, 5th, 6th. We got 2 pairs of cars, and they randomly come together and spread apart. It's kind of the accordion rubber band factor of racing, where we'll see them make a mistake and suddenly they're together, and then the other car will make a mistake and they'll just be moving apart and back, just like an accordion. That's the car 5. Okay, so if we, it's car 5 is 6th place. So if we move forward to the pink car, that is our 4th place car here, and a terrible landing onto their logs. And there we go. They have new 4th place. Now we have 3 cars together. This is what I mean. For a while, that 4th place car was in all alone, and now see, if you touch in the air, bad things happen. And now we have a whole new set of cars. These 2 cars have just dropped. And one of those cars just revving his engine, and the referee's saying, calm down, just relax. You still have 15 minutes to go. Literally anything can happen. And coming across the line now is the 12, the unnumbered car, and the 7 of Guillaume. So that is our... This is still our battle for 3rd here, between these, 4th, between these 3 cars. Coming into the log section. Those rumble strips really disrupting things. I think they do a great job. You possibly have another, either make that bigger or have another section, a similar section out on track somewhere. 5 different track surfaces here, including the wooden rumble strips. 90% of the track is this hard pack oiled dirt. Then we have bricks, we have AstroTurf, we have concrete at the end of the main straight, and here we go. There's our battle for 4th, I believe, the 9 and the 12. You know what? I think that 9 is actually a lap down. He's not in the battle. This isn't our battle for 4th because Daniel is a lap down. So let's see who's coming across here first. He might be trying to recover himself. He is. So the 2nd car is our 4th place car. Daniel, oh, now he's stuck against the barrier. So now the yellow and the pink car is taken over 4th place. So this here still is our battle. These 3 cars, if we try to ignore the 9 when he comes back around. Oh, now, now they're all stuck together again. So this is our battle for 5th. Trying to catch that pink and yellow car of Michael. So the 9, the leading car is a lap down, so we're ignoring him. And he's just gone into pits anyway. So the car 5 right here that is on camera now of Craig Russell. We had many Craig Russell fans following us. This is car 5 in 5th place, so very handy car numbering. Thank you, Craig, for starting 5th and being 5th at this moment. Trying to chase down Guillaume in the car 7, who's 1 car ahead. Let's see if we can find Guillaume. Wow, he's miles ahead. He's not even on the straight. Let's follow this one around because maybe Craig takes over 5th. Yeah, Craig just taken. Guillaume is something's happened to Guillaume. Let's follow this in the pits now. There's our pit action, much better from the front side. I would say probably running an X-ray. 2 X-ray team members taking care of it. So this is Craig running 4th. Don't know what happened to Guillaume. He's just crossed the line now, so he must have had a really bad couple of crashes out on track. So 11.5 minutes remaining. We'll probably see at least 1 more pit stop for Craig. Most drivers are going to be doing a pair of pit stops here. So we've got very large brick section. You see, we can see it's used on 3 different sections of the track. And then it's concrete. Here's our bus stop chicane, and getting it all wrong is Craig. Who's that passing him now? He's going to have to wait. So he does lose the position. And that's the car 1 who's our leader. So follow him around for a bit. Give Christopher his due. Just keeping in mind that the blue and the white car behind him is our 5th place driver I'll look for the car 12 now, who is our new 4th place racer. So we have cars that are well out of sync with things. And we have a kerfuffle after the double-double. Our car 12 is, at the moment, nowhere to be seen. Yeah, because Craig, if we drop back a car, Jim, we followed our Craig in the car 5 there, that blue and white, is now properly taken over the 4th position because Michael is now gone missing. Possibly a flame out in the pits. We don't know. But this is Craig Russell, our 4th place racer and our final bump up position. And the referee's helpfully calling out, just in case the mechanics in the pit lane aren't telling the drivers where they are currently. The referee's calling out the top 4 positions just to let everybody know. The referees also handle, if you're familiar with full-size motorsport and the concept of blue flags, the referees also call out what I say call the verbal blue flags, just saying you have a car X, you have a faster car coming up on you, or the leader's coming up on you, car so and so. Just to make sure that the slower cars, as they're being lapped, get called out of the way. Craig doing a pretty good job keeping everything nice and tidy. Of course, he's got no one around him to make him nervous or anything. I don't know what kind of racer Craig is. Some drivers get massively nervous whenever they see a car within a couple of meters of theirs. There's that bus stop chicane again. So a question from the live chat. It's Garrett Sart asking how many drivers bump up into the next final. It's 4. That's why we're concentrating on the 4th place driver here of Craig Russell. He was in 5th, and now he's running 4th. So it's the 164th A final. On Live RC, it's marked as the odd final. This is the A final, and right after this, we'll have the B final, or the even final, if you're looking on Live RC. hnmc.liverc.com is where you find all the live timing and the information and the drivers who are in the next finals. Now, in each of these, there's 8 drivers that have bumped up directly into each final, except for the semis. And there's 4 drivers that... Ooh, and Craig gets it a little off there. Nice little corner cut from that back car. I say corner cut. He jumped over the edge of the corner. He landed it just right. I wonder who that is. He's cased the jump and he's flipped over. So it actually doesn't matter now at this moment because now he's got about 10 seconds of time to catch up to Craig, if that was Guillaume. I don't think it was. Guillaume running a different color scheme, I'm sure. Unfortunately, we lost Mark Gardner before the start even, and Winston only getting in 9 laps before stopping. Oh, Craig getting it all wrong there, not ending up on the champion's roll. So let's see how this happens. He's lost or losing one of his car numbers. Currently on the timing, still in fourth place. So with 6 minutes remaining, we're expecting to see pit stops start to happen anytime now. And there he goes. There's our second and final pit stop for Craig. Let's follow him in. Fuel gun at the ready. 2 mechanics and off and away. around the bus stop. Still counting in 4th position, and, well, Guillaume in 5th place is going to have to hope for a major mistake or some sort of catastrophe to be able to bump up. Remember, 4 drivers to bump up from each of these finals. 8 drivers have bumped up have qualified directly into each of the finals up to the quarterfinal. And then the 4 drivers from the top 4 drivers from each previous final get bumped up. So this is our final bump up position. If the flag were to drop now, we would see Craig Russell in the 132nd final, starting from last position. So we have Christopher, Alexandre, Alex, and Craig, who we're on camera with. And trying to chase down Craig is Guillaume. I'm not sure if that's Guillaume behind him. We'll have a look. And it is not. There's car 4 behind him. So the car behind Craig, the car behind right there, that car number 4 in the pink and white, that's 2nd place driver of Alexandre. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good speed to be putting a lap on the 4th place car. So 4 minutes to go. See if I can spot. I think Guillaume is just about to come underneath Jim now. Yeah, that's the yellow and the pink car going into the, there we go, out of the carousel into the bus stop. So you can see how much of a gap it is between Craig and Guillaume. It will take a major, major catastrophe for Guillaume to take. But he was briefly in 4th place. Not quite sure what happened, but obviously we've had a little bit of attrition with 3 drivers dropping out of the 12 starters. Everyone, I think, got off okay, and there were no flameouts on the start line like we tend to see. But Guillaume here trying desperately. Just basically, all I can hope for now in the final 3 minutes is just keep it between the orange track barriers. Don't do things like that, and try to catch up. Hope that there's a problem for Craig. And Craig is still about 1/3 of a lap ahead, so 2.5 minutes remaining. So I see there's some questions in the live chat about the timing. We'll get to that about the like for the race timetable. We do have a rough timetable. I will mention that in the chat once the race is over in a couple minutes. We have 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining. We're with Guillaume in 5th place on his 21st lap. So where is Craig now? Way ahead. If we go to the big jump, Jim, one of these cars is going to be, I think it's going to be the blue and white, or white and blue, I should say, car 5. And to be fair, Guillaume is making up some time because Craig had, I think he's trying to lap these 2 cars, and he had an issue, meaning he got tangled up with him. So if we go nice and wide so we can see Guillaume trying to catch up in the bright yellow and pink. There we go. So the second of the cars just about to go over the logs there. That is Craig. So there's one car and then another car. So as we go, see a little tumble there. That car just coming onto the AstroTurf now is Guillaume. So there's less than a minute to go. One more big mistake and Guillaume could be there, but there's only a few more jumps to go. You see how he slowed down, right down, so he didn't if he kept going at the same pace over that big jump, he would have ended up upside down, I bet. And Guillaume would be taking 4th place. But here we go. Craig Russell taking 4th. 20 seconds remaining. So very, very tentative. Hopefully not too tentative. We saw this happen in the last race. 4th place was driving very gently in order to keep all the wheels on the ground and lost 4th place right at the very end. But Craig here, so far, whether you call it luck or skill or just happenstance, taking it super, oh, that's a little bit too gently, I think. Guillaume is right there in that yellow and pink, just crossing the other way. But time is finished, and now Craig Russell has finished 4th. The checker flag should be out there, really. No, there's still some cars to finish, but the time has expired, so that is it. I mean, you see the bright green there, so Craig is finished. So that's it. There's our official finishing order. So Christopher Grimes, Alexandre Martin, Alex Page, and Craig Russell will be bumping up into the 132A. Okay, so we do have a timetable. I did have it on a tab. I'll have to find it again here. Timetable for tomorrow. Well, today. So we started, that race just started at 8:50. It was 20 minutes. Next race is scheduled to start at 9:20, but I think we're going to be delayed a little bit because that's only 2 minutes away. So the main final is scheduled to start at 4:30. However, if you've watched any RC Racing TV the last many years, we know that it's not going to start at 4:30. It'll probably start at 4:45, but I would be ready at 4:30. And this is British summertime, as in Britain, the time of the British summer, or like Central Standard Time, Central European Time. BST is what we call it. It's GMT +1 or -1. I don't know, but it's British summer time. So 4:30 British summertime. So Central European time is 5:30, 17:30. And if you're in East Coast US, subtract 5 hours from 16, you get 11:30 a.m. And adjust your times from there. If you're in Australia, it could be anywhere. It's +6, +8, who knows. But that is a rough time schedule.
It was starting to look very dark during that race. It's picked up just a touch. A few lumens notched up. It's not quite as dark now, but it did look like it was going to rain, but it's just hanging in there.
Hang in there, rain.
Hang in there, clouds. Just hold on to that liquid. Hold on to it. We don't want it. You have it.
Just hold on to it.
Take it somewhere else.
Just drop it somewhere else.
Yeah, drop it on France. Just keep flowing in the direction you're going, and then let go over the sea, so no one has to have it. Not that we like droughts, but anyway.
No, we've had enough of that already this year.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. Yes.
Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right
Right
where
now.
we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
Another good one.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Yeah.
So the buggy 164th even final, or as we know it in Europe, the B final.
B is even, A is odd. I wouldn't have had it that way around. It's not how I would have had it.
Nah. Anyway, so in this one, we've got James Adkins, Mark Millward, Gavin Powell, Chris Long, Andy Booth, Philippe Taragnat, Jurgen Perrault, and John Dungan have qualified directly into this 164th B final. Bumping up from the 128 final was and are Ricky Clark, Craig Homer, Jean-Pierre Legault, and Paul Fitzpatrick. So, if you're unfamiliar with how all this, what we call the Christmas tree finals look, how it works, just watch a couple of these. You know you'll just watch a few of these races. Watch today. Just leave the live stream going, and just kind of half pay attention. Comment every now and then. Like and subscribe. Hit the join button. Buy some merch, and you'll understand how it all works and meshes together. 4 drivers from the previous final bump up into the current final, and then from the current final, the top 4 racers will bump up into the next final, and so on and so on and so on, until we get to the semifinals, where we have drivers who have qualified directly into the semifinals. Those drivers being Lee Martin, Kev Brunson, Simon Reeves, Jerome Sartell, Simon Willits, Marcus Reiturer, Zacharias Rialba Nilsson, Darren Hayden Ball. That's the A final semi. The B final semi is Neil Cragg, Graham Alsop, Joseph Quagrain, Martin Fortmuller, who is the 2-time in a row previous winner of this event, 40 plus Euros, and Virgil Laurent, Heike Gekier, Julien Latanzio, and Christophe Fournet. So it's 8 drivers in each of the semis. They've qualified directly in. They went fast enough in the qualifiers to go straight in. And from the quarterfinals, they'll be joined by 4 drivers each. Okay, so I mean, hopefully that makes sense. It's a lot easier with like a graph and an animation and all sorts of stuff like that. And Keith, sorry, we don't have a specific driver cam. This is our general main camera view, but yeah, we have basically, because we had so much rain over the weekend, we haven't been able to have cameras permanently mounted outside in the weather. Cars down, and they're off. The 164th B, again, top 4 drivers to qualify. We'll let them settle down for a lap or two. There's 20 minutes of this chaos into the bus stop chicane. So all kinds of action. Those, oh man, those those rumble strips really messing up some drivers. But the nice thing about these finals is that as the day's finals racing continues, we'll see fewer and fewer mistakes, and just I mean, I think it's fair to say just better and better driving. And so the action and the liveliness of the chaos will be replaced by skillful driving, still a fair amount of luck. I mean, look at that. The leader spun out somehow. What happened there even? It wasn't our leader necessarily. I think there's a huge gap to, yeah, first and second, off and away. This is our battle for third, fourth, and all the way down. They're all packed together. Let's just try to keep them all in shot from that blue car back, Jim, because anything could happen to this blue car who's leading, who's currently in third. Any like that can happen. He's just flamed out. He's just flamed out. Third place has decided, no, we're done. I'm done. I'm done. The engine. All right, let's move forward. Move forward to the action because it's oh man. So there's our third. Here's our fourth. Currently, we're barely 2 minutes in. So now we have a new third place racer or fourth place. I can't. I'm losing track. A purple and white car and a purple and white car, both with black wheels, black wing. That's helpful. At least it's not as bad as touring car where there's like 8 cars that are all white. So at the moment we got James, Gavin, Chris, and John in our top 4 positions. Andy, Booth, Paul Fitzgerald, who one of our best bump up racer at the moment, starting from 12th, is Paul in 6th place. So let's see what car number this first car off the AstroTurf is. Car 5. Okay, so just over the tabletop. This is the danger of saying, okay, here's our battle, because it quickly becomes not a battle because one of them crashes. Over the big jump. 3 cars enter, 2 cars leave. And let's see, this is the car 5 again, and 7 got stuck on a pipe. So car 5 is 5th place, Andy Booth. This one here in the bus stop is our 5th place car. So if we move forward a couple of cars to the battle for 4th, oh, well, it was a battle. Oh, no, oh, start of the AstroTurf where the marshal is, That is our battle for 4th now. 3 cars, and now it's about to become a 4-car battle for 3rd. Okay, now it's become a 3-car battle for 4th. So within the span of 2 seconds and 1 jump, things can change. That's why it's a bit dangerous to focus on these, but it just adds to the hecticness. So car 7 here. He's going to move up a couple of positions on the camera, but I mean on the timing. There you see the timing move, and the drivers' names move around. But this is a 3-car battle, about to become possibly a 4-car battle for 4th place. Headed to the AstroTurf jump, coming straight towards us. Ending on the first of the brick sections around the lap. So things have calmed down a little bit, but all it takes is just a half a mistake, and suddenly positions will change once again. Go over the double-double. Oh, and one crash and another crash, and one crashes into the previous crash, and now they're all over. Now a new challenger has entered the fray. That's car 9 of Ricky. So Ricky has now decided, I want to be part of this. I want to join the fun. It's a grand melee for 4th place, and Ricky is now out. All right, well, unfortunate for Ricky, but we still have. Well, that's a 3-car battle for 5th and a clear 4th place at the moment. But let's stick with this crazy 3-car battle because, yep, as we thought, now someone's going to hit him. Yep, that's how it goes. This is Nitro Endurance Racing. Around the hairpin. Over the big jump. So now they're spread out again, but they will be drawn together like moths to a flame. Back onto the third visit to the brick section on this lap. And across the finish line. So we have John. Okay, so this is our 4th and 5th place battle. Coming out of the bus stop chicane. This is our 4th and 5th place. All right, so let's see what happens this lap. Over the rumble strips. Come towards us on the AstroTurf jump. Getting closer. Okay. Obviously, it's going to be quicker. Oh, nice big air there, but then getting it, just casing the jump. Bottoming out and spinning around. It's not the fastest way to land. Okay, so getting spread out again. But this tends to be, oh, and first pit stop, so we'll follow this in. First pit stop for one of our top 4 runners, I believe. Way down at the end, I think that's William White, following him out of the pit exit. I want to say that was one of the chasing cars, just coming in behind. But so first round of pit stops already happening. So 7.5 minutes in, and the mechanics getting busy. And we definitely have rain on the track now. I can see it. You can just see it in the edges of the camera. So now what is that going to do? Second half of this race is going to be wet. So as if there wasn't already enough chaos and action on the ground, these drivers are going to be racing potentially with dry setups. You see how wide he's going. This is John. So traction is going to just get worse and worse unless some of these drivers took a chance and said, well, I'm going to put a wet setup on my car. But that involves a lot of work. Change the diffs, the shocks, the roll bars. Can't change the tires because everyone's on the same tire. Spec tire this weekend, remember. Around the hairpin. Catching someone. So we've got the car 7 just ahead, which is our 4th place car. This is John in 5th place. So there we go. There's our number 7 car, 4th place racer of John. Oh no, it's Jürgen. So Jürgen going over the doubles. Coming around the hairpin. This is the biggest jump there is, and we can see how much traction they lose. Jürgen not even able to make it to the top of that little tabletop, the landing zone. We're just losing either taking the karting line there or just drifting out wide on accident or by design, not sure. Smart Racer will try to take the karting line because you can see physically all that black is oil and it's rubber. In the dry, that's where you want to be, but when it's wet, it's not where you want to be. So you see how the back end just kicks back. Rain continuing to fall. No puddles on track yet, but the slick areas of track, look at that rain. You can see the rain now on the main camera. It's definitely getting heavier now. You can see the wind is even picking up. The flags in the background picking up. Oh, and a donut coming out of that around the concrete berm. 9 minutes remaining. So they're going to be using less fuel because they're going to be tiptoeing around the circuit. And there we go. So it's wow, this is a very early second pit stop. I was just about to say they're going to be tiptoeing around and using less fuel, and therefore won't need to take on so much fuel for the second pit stop, but absolutely tiptoeing it around. Rain is getting heavier and heavier. And you can see the reflections of the white wheels on the high traction, previously high traction, the slick areas of the track now. It tells you how slick it is getting out on track. We're going to start seeing puddles form. And we had this sequence all day yesterday. It was dry in the first half of a qualifying round, and then it would get progressively wetter and wetter, and big puddles. So Jürgen here showing red on the timing, meaning the computer is going, this is a slower lap than normal, so I'm going to mark it red, just so you're aware that he's going slower. And actually, if we go forward, this is Jürgen now has dropped to 5th somewhere along the way, I think, when he pitted. So if we move forward to this car here, so we've got John. Is that John? It's a car 8. Yes. This is our 4th place driver. So we're probably going to see John pit, but this is currently our 4th place driver going over the tabletop. This is a roller section because you can see the roller right there. It's very handy. And also these jumps are a bit rollery. Just roll right over them. Just like John is doing now. Taking it very tender. Maybe he's taking it super easy because he thinks he's really running really low on fuel and he's about to pit. I'm going to say John's about to pit. And there he goes. So let's see who was waiting for him. Someone way down at the end of the pit lane. It's William White again. There we go. And see William in that green poncho. So I think that has promoted Jürgen back into 4th. But we'll see. You see the spray starting to come up, the tire marks on the track. Over the tabletop. Very tentative around these. Over the big jump and taking it barely as a jump. So let's see if Jürgen pops up into... What's happening with Jürgen? Okay, so yeah, Jürgen has just popped up. So this is it's a kind of a slow motion battle for 4th because John did have 4th place. Jürgen did have 4th place. So the car just not just, but a corner or two ahead of John there in the car 8. That is Jürgen there in the purple and white. Current 4th place. So if we move forward to the car just on the brick section, there we go. That's Jürgen. Ooh, and he spun. As I said, a very slow motion battle for 4th, but this is a legitimate battle on track. They are together. They're on the same lap. They're battling for the final bump up position. And look, John going, that's who I'm chasing? Okay, a little bit more throttle, but then getting the jump landing run. Now they're side by side almost. So if these guys are smart, obviously whoever is ahead between these two is currently going to bump up, but we have 4.25 minutes yet to decide that. So this is, oh, the roller's getting him. It's not even a rhythm section. It's a very slick wooden set of poles that are laid across the track. And you just basically just have to go steady over them. They're not quite whoops. They're not quite, it's just hard to describe, but you know, if you've ever walked on a wooden beam in the wet, you know what it's like and how slick it is. These two just trading blows. It's not even, there's no point even saying like who's in front at the moment, because it just swaps from corner to corner. But it's these two drivers just pirouetting around each other. I think that was John getting it a little bit sideways. No, that was Jürgen in the car 7. So Mark is in the more brighter purple car, purple and white, and then Jürgen is in the darker purple and white. Mark is leading at the moment in the car 8, Jürgen in the car 7. So John here, yeah, not Mark, it's John. John here has a bit of a gap now. Well, a very large gap, actually. He's a whole section ahead of Jürgen. So we've got James, Gavin, Chris, and John on camera. Currently, our top 4 drivers set to bump up in about 2 minutes and 5 seconds if things were to stay as they are. Critical thing here is you can make a mistake. Obviously, John has plenty of gap behind him now as a buffer to Jürgen, who's trying to chase him down. You can make a mistake or two, but a big mistake, like flinging yourself off the track or flaming out, running out of fuel, you don't want any of that to happen, obviously, but especially now, because that would mean your weekend is over. And all you can do is hose off your car, get some lubricant spray on it, and get the air hose on it, and put it away because you're done. So 1:15 left. That's all John has to hold out for. And you can see an entire straightaway lead and more over Jürgen. Cars, first and second places of cars 1 and 3, basically running together and holding position. Oh, and a flip, but landing on his wheels. The champions roll. So sometimes slow and steady is all you need, but not too slow. I'll have a look behind and see what number. I don't think Jürgen is anywhere near. Yeah, Jürgen is now falling further behind. So the 2 cars that we saw behind John here on track, neither of those are Jürgen. Jürgen is actually behind them on track. So I think it's about close to a 10-second lead. Considering it's over a 50-second lap for many of these drivers, even in the dry, that is a huge lead that John has over Jürgen. And he's nearly home. He's got less than a lap to go. He's coming into the hairpin and over the biggest jump on track. He's taking it very trepidatiously. So our 3rd place racer is already finished. And across the line is going to be John to finish 4th and be the final bump-up car into the 132 B final. And there we go. There's our finishing order. Good stuff. So we have, well, we don't have a big break going into the next group of races, I think. But let me just see. Dark Magician's asking, so JQ didn't qualify. He did qualify into the semi-final. Let me just see what our general timeline looks like. So we're supposed to be starting 9:50. So in about 5 minutes or so, we'll start with the 132A final. About 5 minutes or so.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
There he is.
Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right
Right
where
now.
we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
There he is.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas. If it was as fast as you could go.
I just try go inside the track.
And now we got the mid-wing on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit, but Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatler's going with Finn. Finn and Hatler right together now. On the last shot, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Clubl made an error, so Clubl makes an error. Marcus Carruth is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had me a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Well, I can tell you it is raining still out there. As our drivers waiting, mechanics waiting to put the cars down. Mechanics to the start line. So this is the 132A final. 4 drivers have bumped up from the 164th A final. Got the 10-second countdown already. Off and away into the carousel, straight into the chaotic bus stop chicane. We have already changed the leaders. Referees, as always, in the first set of corners, reminding the drivers it's a 20-minute final. Now, these cars are tough. We have seen some breakages, but if you manage to break one of these 1/8 buggies in the first half a lap of your 20-minute main final got issues. So we'll let things settle down. This is our leading pack, though. Trio is, at the moment, has a gap, but anything can happen. And the chasing pair, well, is already down to a chasing single car. Little too fast over the brickwork. And there we are. Wow. 5th place starter Alexandre. 10th place starter sliding past, or previously, or what happened to our James Heenan, who started first, way down into 10th. You got it all wrong in the first go at the bus stop, just a little too eager, and so our first 4 cars already off and away. So leading 3, trying to beat each other up. And 3rd place is now dropped into the clutches of 4th place racer Nils, I think, is who that is in the car 6. Yeah. So it's a whole new set of body shell colors to get used to, but the 4 and the 6 of Clive and Nils running 3rd and 4th. So there's our battle for 3rd going into the carousel. Nice coordinated drift there. Very nice. Considering they're chasing it, or well, one's trying to keep away from the other, and the other's trying to catch up. Say, no, sir, you got my pen. You've got my pen. Oh, and is that Nils that's running an antenna tube as well? No, let's stay with these two. Battle for 3rd, 4th, because if something happens between these two, and inevitably something will, the chasing pair of Craig and Christopher. Craig, who's one of our final bump up, from our final bump up spot, doing great, battling for 5th. So if the chasing pair of Craig and Christopher can keep it clean, they can catch up to this pair, who are battling for 3rd and 4th, and then it can just become a 4-way melee. Let's watch the drifting this time. Yeah, woo! That's a great, wow. And then a good catch-up in the bus stop chicane for Clive in the car 4. But Nils here with the making it easy for us with the white antenna tube. Fabulous. Oh, and getting it wrong. Okay, so that's how it happens. Let's drop back. Let's stay with the upside-down car, because this is our new battle for 4th. Nils still running 4th, though, but 5th place car of, I think that's Craig. Is it Craig? In the car 12? Yes, it is. Wow. Craig starting to taste, just started to imagine the taste of a double bump up, and then just nosed into one of the doubles at the end of the lap, and then that is at the moment. And now he's got, who's this that he has to deal with now? It's Christopher again in the pink wing. Whoa, that's good. Let's stick with these two for a bit, because as I was saying, whoever is able to break away from the other here, whether it's Christopher, and who's that just got flipped over? I missed the number. And they got spun around as well. I'm not sure if this is, it can't be a lap car. This is one of our top 4 racers. Oh my goodness. It's a 5-car battle for either 4th or 5th. This is what makes these bump up races so enthralling to watch. It's just mental. Coming over the double-double. Let's see who this is. It is the 1, wow, of James Heenan, who I think is recovering. Wow, it is. Our pole man of James Heenan got it all wrong into the bus stop the very first time and just got passed by literally everybody. And he's making his way forward just on pure luck and pace. but he's being chased. Who's this car just behind? It's the car 3 of Colin. So a couple of our early front runners. Well, Colin is now dropped further behind. Craig and Clive and Chris and Christopher have decided that they're going to continue fighting. So let's stick with James because he's almost certainly going to get past the car just ahead, which is the car 6 of Nils. Yeah, so we are approaching 6.5 minutes in. So we're going to start seeing our pit stops start to happen. So if you wanted a bit more chaos and moving around, you're about to get your wish. So coming over the big jump. Oh, and the roll coming off of the double-double. Who was? I think that was James. It was. So that has put a temporary halt to the battle. But is he going to go into pits? Nils has just gone into pits. So let's stick with James and the yellow car with black wing. Because he's now moved up to 4th. And although he's not showing on the timing bar on the top right, so this is car 3 that he's battling with of Colin. These two are battling. This is our battle for 4th on track. Nils is showing ahead of them, but he's actually had a pit stop, and the timing loop is before the pit stop entrance. So these two are battling for 4th. So 12 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. James getting a little bit too tight of an entry, crawling up on that concrete berm. And both of them going into the pits. So let's follow these two into the pits. And there's a catch. And a release. Oh, and he's got it all mixed up coming out of the pit exit. That's James all stuck in. No, that was Colin stuck in the barrier in the fence. And now James is pulled ahead. And I don't see where Nils is. So it's going to take another lap coming across the timing loop to actually get these guys sorted out. The lap times here are about a minute or so. At the moment, yeah, 55 to 59 seconds long. So with James, our pole man, at the start, got it all mixed up into the bus stop. Good traction there. So they must have had time to already, these cars who didn't have to go through the bump up process. Looks like he's probably had time to change to a wet setup. And let's see where James pops out on the timing in 4th. So he is legitimately in 4th place. So he's trying to be chased by Colin, who got it all messed up coming out of the pits, got stuck in the fence. He had to get detangled by his mechanic, or someone there had to get the tire pulled out from the wire of the fence. But at the moment, James doing all right. I mean, you can always be doing better. But at the moment, he's in the final bump-up position with 10 minutes finished and 10 minutes remaining. We're exactly halfway through this 132A final. tumble dryer action there, but coming over the log section, but it's all good. Let's see. Wow, crawling over Nils. That was Nils. That's a pass for third. So if we keep it wide here, these three cars, this is our battle for third. Let's see what car number this third place. That is let's see, that's Colin. This three-car battle for third. Legitimate battle on track between James, Nils, and Colin for third place. Now, if the flag were to drop now, the last car of these three would not be bumping up. Oh, Colin getting it all wrong there. So let's move forward to these two. Still battling for third. Any contact between these two. Oh, and there we go. Just like that. That has dropped Nils down to the 5th position. Yeah, so let's focus on this 3-car. But try to keep Nils in shot as well, because it's all down to Nils driving clean and hoping that Colin in that car 3 just ahead of Nils makes a mistake somewhere. But meanwhile, Colin is actually catching very rapidly. He's catching James in the car 1 here. These two started 1st and 3rd on the grid, but dropped way back in the first lap. Oh, and Colin, they're trying to go for the inside. It's a wet race. Don't try to go for tiny gaps. And then now he's just overdriving the car. So we drop back to the battle. Drop back to the battle. There we go. This is our battle for, this is our battle for 4th. So Nils trying to keep it between the orange markers, track barriers. Meanwhile, Colin trying again to catch up just on pure speed. Lots of counter steering drift action coming around the brick bends at the end of the end of the lap. Oh, and who's that? Is that James? It is James who's made a mistake. So this is our battle for third is battle for 4th is between Nils and James once again. A terrible launch there. You saw Nils' white car fling itself sideways in the midair. Still land on 4 wheels. Nils, James, and Colin. A very active and fascinating battle for third. Coming into the bus stop. Oh, sideways. Coming over that little kicker jump. Wow. Marshall on the AstroTurf section getting it. Staying very fit. So this is James in the yellow car, or car number 1. Nils in the white car, no, that's not even him. That's who just did a donut in front of James there. We'll see how it all shakes out with this, because now we're in amongst lap traffic. As you can see there, easy pass over the doubles for James. So Nils is in the white car. I don't think it's the car directly ahead of him. And James has just gone into the pits. So now, in amongst all the lap traffic, we have pit stops. So we need to wait for another minute or so to see how things shake out. This is the second of 2 pit stops for pretty much all the drivers. And they're very slow into that section. So James still on the timing, still running 4th, but we'll see where he actually is once he comes across the timing loop. Because, and the reason why we're oh my goodness, that is, and now he's just stuck. He's stuck. Oh man. Ideally, there might be like a wooden ramp there or something like that cars are able to launch themselves out of that pit of despair. Okay, so he's crossed the time now, so he's running 5th. So Nils is officially in 4th place. So if we move forward a couple of cars to find the white car, that's not Nils. Next car forward, that is Nils there with the antenna tube. There we go, sticking up. You can just see it if you've got a big enough screen and you're not sat too close to it. But Nils, I think Nils, where's Nils from? From Sweden. So I think we can do the country stereotyping and say that he knows how to drift around on a slick country road. The swinging Swede. Swinging as in the car, the back end of the car swinging, not any sort of rude meaning. 3 minutes to go. We're just clarifying that, that's all, for our viewers. The slithering Swede? The swarthy Swede. Swerving Swede, yes. Perfect. We got there in the end. In the same manner as these cars on a wet track. Oh, and he flips over. He's upside down. He's upside down. Where is James? He's still too far back to take advantage. 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Nils several seconds behind 3rd place driver of car number 3, Colin. James is going to need a mighty effort to get back into the bump-up positions. The bus stop chicane. Nils very tentative around that section. Not living up to the swerving Swede name at all there. Jumping clear of the rumble strips. That's a great launch. So a minute and a half remaining. We have Alexander in the car 10 in the lead. Colin in the car 3, who was able to get past all of this kerfuffle and get back into the bump-up spots. Anthony from the car 5 running 3rd, and we are on screen with Nils in the car 6 from Sweden, who has been battling off and on with James from the car 1, who started in pole, battling with Colin in that car 3, who eventually was able to get past and is now well ahead, over a half a lap ahead actually. So Nils doing the job here. Less than a minute remaining. I think there's a full at this lap, and I think possibly one more. Seconds. I think he's going to be able to get another lap, which means is James. I think James is not going to get another lap. I think he's too far behind. So if we follow Nils over the line, and we'll try to backtrack and find James, or no, it's not even James. It's Christopher, car 9. So yeah, well. Let's move forward to the car that just passed. Move forward to the bus stop, to the bus stop, to the bus stop. There we go, to Nils. So this is his final lap. Oh, he gets it. He lands on the backside. I don't think there's any other cars. There's a couple of cars behind him. I think James is the next car behind him, but has he been caught? He has been caught, so yes. Mills is in fourth. Mills is bumping up. So Colin and Anthony haven't officially finished on time. They just haven't crossed the line yet. But Nils here we are with, bumping up into the 1/16th A final. Good stuff. And there's our checker flag. And there's our official finishing order. Excellent. Manu saying, bravo, Alexandre. Yes, and as always, we apologize for not covering the leading car, but the battle is genuinely for the fourth place position. So good stuff, good driving. I mean, this is endurance racing. Profix35 saying, maybe there should be 2 spec tires, one for normal and one for rain. The thing about that is, the tire supplier then has to provide twice the number of tires. So it becomes a cost issue, which, and as we know, tires are probably the biggest cost with racing, apart from the car itself. Over time, tires are the biggest cost, the biggest effect on performance. So as a racer, I would much prefer to have just a single tire and just adjust my car. Especially because this is not the Euro A final championship. This is not the Euro B final championship. This is the 40 plus. So it's for experienced racers and older racers. Experienced racers who, we have a former world champion here. We have multiple European champions here, national champions aplenty. But they're here, the vibe is not a Euro A final like Barcelos that we saw a few weeks ago, or that we were showing the highlights of. If you have to be purchasing extra rain tires and all sorts of stuff like that, you can already buy as many of these the Jetco pre-made tires as you want. Some drivers running one new set per qualifying run or practice run, which is maybe a bit excessive. Obviously, for a 20-minute race, you want to be on new tires. But the tire supplier already has to supply hundreds of pairs of tires, and to provide double that amount is too much to ask. Lots of cheers for Alexandre. Amongst all the chaos, Dark Magician posted, you could probably put a cleaner lap on a penny farthing. Possibly. I wouldn't want to try it on this track. A rain cam showing... Rain seems to have stopped. The tiniest amount of puddles. Obviously, the track is still very, very slick. So everyone out on wet setups, I would assume. If you're not, why not? I'm making use of one of our repositioned cameras to see the rumble strips. The landing zone of that rumble strips it does a good job of really slowing down the cars, because if you go too fast, the back end of the car just pops right up and you lose all drive. See the mechanics in the pit lane. A lot of drivers are just using fuel bottles. Mark asking in the live chat, is Jamie Booth racing? No, I don't think he races at all these days. I think possibly, I don't even think he races in the Iconic series. I've chatted to him quite a bit about RC10 and Schumacher stuff in the recent past. Hoping to get a Tamiya retro buggy myself, but to be honest, I kind of would rather run the Kyosho buggies I've already got. Really looking forward to that. So car is being called into pit lane now. Let's see. So there we go. There's our second half of the lap shown there. So we did have some rain, what was it, about 30, 45 minutes ago? Yeah, it was about 45 minutes, I think. It really started coming down in one of the finals. And I'd hate to be in the position of trying to decide, well, we don't know what the rain's going to do. Is it going to come down or not? Do I change my setup to a wet setup now, or just hope that it doesn't rain and stick with my dry setup? Mark asking, can you get him in for a chat? Can you get Jamie Booth in for a chat about that incident at the Euros? I assume you mean that incident that we covered in RCTV News. I mean, possibly. I mean, I think we've talked about it enough, maybe, but I don't know. Costas has not checked in. I saw him out in the pit lane. So he was mechanicking for somebody, but his car has not checked in. Yeah, he's standing in the thing. Panagiotis, that's Costas, isn't it? Chalkius. I'd imagine he's... Yeah, I mean, maybe he's saving his tires and not doing the warm-up. I don't know of anybody who does that. Yeah, you see him coming out now. So the car 8 is the one we were looking at. All right, so Dave Shedd, Michael Shorey, Sebastian Sully, Colin Wellen, Benjamin Dutek, Frederick Kling, Darren Moon, Chalkius Panagiotis, James Adkins, Gavin Powell, Chris Long, and John Dungan. So James, Gavin, Chris, and John are bump-ups from the previous heat final. Cars down and away. And they're off into the carousel. And let's see how it goes through the bus stop chicane. For our leaders, it goes pretty much just... Oh, no. I think it was car 4 getting sideways. Let's stick with our leading pack, who's trying to break away. 4 cars. Oh, now 3. Let's just follow the general chaos, because this is going to swap around for the first 5 minutes or so. And then it'll calm down just in time for the first round of pit stops for everything to all change again. So we'll let our camera operator Jim up on the lightning tower find the chaos in action himself for a bit. Oh man, good drifting though. He's oh man, that's that's a hard hit into the barrier. I'm not hard enough to break the car. That's the nice thing about these big barriers. I know there's at least one person out there in RC world that doesn't like them, but they keep the car going. Look at this gaggle of cars. 5 cars coming down a 4-jump AstroTurf section, and 1 completely off the track. I'm surprised it wasn't more. And another car's coming to try join the party to make it 5 again. Over the big jump. Action at the back, and it's action in the middle. Oh, not getting a good launch off there. And I'm going to assume that all of these cars that we're watching have a wet setup, meaning a little bit higher ride height maybe, much softer springs, much softer roll bars, and shock oil. There's no aero to adjust on these cars. I have seen some front the little scoop wings that have become popular in the last several years. But there's no aero really per se. It's not like a touring car or 12th or anything like that. So everyone running the same bodies. I mean, if someone's out there running rain body shells, I'd be absolutely amazed. But although, you know, hey, J Concepts is if that's an idea, maybe it's a thing. So 2.5 minutes in. Car upside down. One of our possible bump up races, but again, this is all just about the early chaos. Drifting. Okay, so that was this leading car here. I believe is the car 5 of Benjamin. Trying to chase down. There's a multi-car battle for 5th, I believe, is what this is. Car 5, yes. And there's our battle for 6th. Oh, big massive. That never works. It never works because you're going to land on the car and you are going to be the one that bounces off the top of the car and goes upside down. So that never works. But drivers get eager. The trigger gets pulled just a bit too much. And then you overshoot the landing and land on a car that's just trying to go about its business. And now they're all together again. So I believe this is still a battle for 5th. The Pit of Despair claims another car. So we've got Dave Shedd in the lead. Colin Wellen from Ireland in second in, shockingly, a TLR. Gavin Powell running an HB in third. Michael Shorey in a Nagama. Then we got number 5 of Benjamin Dutek, who I believe is still leading this group of cars here, this herd. Oh, and it goes sideways around. We had many fans and friends of Benjamin in the live chat yesterday asking us to follow him. Oh, and a car gets flung, it flings itself into the main straight, and hopefully everything's okay there. Let's see what car this is coming around. Where's car 3 and then the 5? So I think there's Sebastian followed by Benjamin. So battle for 5th, actually. So the group of cars going over the logs now, Jim, is, I believe, is our battle for 4th. As things have shaken out. See some drivers and observing things on the banking above the first turn. Is our battle for, I think this is our battle for 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Let's get the car numbers. 2, 4, and 10, I think. Yeah, 2, 4, 10. The number's already very muddy and quite hard to read, but this is the 2, 4, and 10 of Michael, Cullen, and Gavin. The 4 and the 10 is our battle for 3rd and 4th. So, again, smart thing to do, stay away from each other. Don't try to make silly passes. Don't try to go for tiny gaps. And just stay in position. Just stay in position and you'll bump up. However, we know that is absolutely not what is going to happen. I mean, we see the skill and the mindset start to really come to the fore as we go on during the day. Oh, and now, okay, now here's our battle for 4. No, gone into the pits. Okay, I don't know if that was part of the plan, but they went into the pits. I think that was Colin. Chalkias has moved up into 5th. Ooh, that was that's crazy. Full on endo. Let's see if we can get a number on this. I think this is our 2 car of second place. So if we drop back to the, I believe it's the 10. The next car going over the tabletop is 3rd place. Let's just confirm who he is. We have loads of time. Still 12 minutes and 40 seconds. I think that's the 10 of Gavin. So if we drop back one more car, I think, is it going to be Colin or is it going to be Chalkias? It's the 4 of Colin. Okay, this is our one of our many Irish racers that are here. I'm not sure who. I think Colin went into the pits. So if we stick with Colin, he's just come out. Someone else has just come out of the pits just behind him and ahead of him. Over the rumble strips. Around the S, onto the AstroTurf jumps. The first visit to our very large brick section here at the Herts Nitro Model Club. Oh, and now it's a lot closer because coming off the tabletop into the roller section, car coming off the track, and now it's a 3-car battle, I think, for second. See how muddy the cars are starting to get. The back tires, the wing numbers, starting to get a very healthy brown color. It's the 2, the 10, and the 4 going underneath our main camera. There's a battle for second, which we normally wouldn't focus on, but it encompasses second, third, and fourth. So if one of these cars were to break or flame out, then we'll have an issue. So this is our second place drivers. Let's drop back 2 cars because we have a car a little bit further back who's trying to chase from 5th and trying to catch up to 4th. You just see him flashing there. He's just crashed, actually, so kind of ends the challenge, the charge for now. But there's 10.5 minutes to go. It's the beauty of these nitro races. At least in the early laps, plenty of time to calm yourself and catch up with things. But this is our action on the track. So these drivers, I can only imagine they have a mechanic just saying, look, just calm down, calm down. It's just stay where you are. If you make a mistake, it's not a big deal. You have like 10 seconds to the car that's in 5th place. So you can make one big mistake and cost yourself 5 seconds. You can make potentially a gigantic mistake and cost yourself 10 or maybe a couple of big mistakes. But there's so much space behind Michael here in that car 2. He's still going to bump up if the flag were to drop at this point. 9.5 minutes to go. Literally anything can happen. We could get more rain. We can have a flame out and they have to run the car across the track, or we haven't seen any crashes happen from it, but we have seen cars fling themselves onto the main straight and end up upside down and come under risk of being hit at full speed by one of these cars. But these 3 cars battling for second, but it's a fairly, I would say it's a gentle battle. They're not racing. They're not trying to go for silly passes. All they have to do is just finish in order or just finish together. This is, it's what we see in karting and motorcycle racing when the drivers tap their helmets or tap the back of their seat saying, okay, just stay with me and we'll drive together. It almost never works, but in RC racing, it's a little bit more prevalent to see something like this. driving smart and just stay between the barriers. That's all you have to do. Oh, someone's gone upside down. I think that was Colin. So he's dropped back a position. It's not a big deal, though, so as long as he keeps his head, doesn't try to overdrive anything, and see, smart. He goes for the double single instead of trying to do a quad jump. But he has caught right up to Michael now. Michael starting from the 2 position. Colin making a big mistake coming out of the bus stop chicane. Chewy RC saying, morning RC fans, morning Chewy. I'm cheering for Darren Moon. I think Darren's going to have a hard time getting into the bump up spots from running 11th at the moment, but we'll see. Anything can happen. Still around the pit stops to go. Could have 7 or 8 cars flame out before him. You know, I mean, cross your fingers, Chewy. One of our top battlers goes into the pits. We'll just stick with the cars out on track because we're going to start seeing everyone start to go into the pits for their final pit stop starting right now. 6.5 minutes remaining, so it's about that time. And we're also coming across a bunch of traffic, for lap traffic. Dark Magician saying, my local track, Indy RC World in Garland, Texas, closed its doors. Big shame. Indeed, I think that we may have covered that on RCTV News. I'm not sure. We definitely covered one of the cars in the Dallas-Fort Worth area closing down. Oh, and upside down. Who was that? I can't see the numbers. Too much dried up mud on it. It's 9. There's 9 turning over of last place driver James Adkins. And we'll let this round of pit stops run through, and we'll catch up. We'll let it run through and let the lap timer catch up. It'd be great if there was a couple of lap timers, but we don't have sector times on this the track that Matt enjoys calling the Nürburgring of off-road RC. Well, that's what everyone's calling it.
Synonymous. Twinned. They're basically twin now. The 2 mayors have exchanged details.
Yeah.
There's going to be a ceremony.
Hartford and Nürburgring.
Ring.
It's next to the
They're
town of
actually going
Nürburgring.
to change this to Hartford Ring.
Yeah?
Where? Where?
Yeah, it's the town nearby. I'm not sure where. North first. No, is it east? Okay, so we have the car 2 in 4th position. Somewhere out there. I'm not sure that... This may be the car 2? This might be the car 9 still. It is the car 9, I think. Car 10. And very helpfully, I mean, the track is starting to dry up again. And it's definitely getting brighter, which is great. But that does mean that we have dried mud on all of the number stickers. And that is not great because I have no idea. Some of these cars have just mud-colored numbers or no numbers because the stickers have come off. But car number 2 is about to finish the lap. So I think it's one of these 3 cars just underneath this. 11, 7, and 4. Nope, that's, that's not any of them. He's further forward. Try this car in the S's. Maybe it's one of these 3 cars coming off of the Astroturf dump. Okay, so the first one I think is, I don't know, no idea. Cars, okay, 6 and 10 are, I think it's a car with no numbers, you know, coming over the big jump now. This might be our car 2. And I say no numbers because on the end plates of the wing, are supposed to have numbers on them. However, this being Nitro, a little bit zoom out. This being Nitro, no, it's not either one of them. It's wait there at the end of the lap. Okay, so it's one of these two cars that just going through the carousel. Two forward, Jim. In the double apex, forward on track. The one of these two that's coming over the logs now. One of these two is car 2 has just moved up. So 2 cars ahead of him have gone into the pits, and now car 2, who we were looking for, is now running second, so we're no longer interested in him. But I think it might be one of these 3 is running 3rd, 4th, 5th, or something like that. And one of us flung himself into the opposite pit of despair. So it might be one of these 2 about to come underneath us now. That's the car 4 and the car 10. So that's 3rd and 4th. Okay, so 4th place is the car 10, who's just going the carousel now and into the bus stop, and it's just passed into 3rd position. So the car in the bus stop now, that one there, is now 4th, and he's being chased by, hopefully that's Chalkius Panagiotis in the car 8. Oh my goodness. It's like the start of the race. Let's go to the AstroTurf jumps. This car going over the tabletop next, Jim. Move forward 1 car. There we go. I'm pretty sure this is our 4th place driver. We're just trying to reset a bit after the pit stops, and it's taken 5 minutes to figure out who is, there's coming out of the, he made it out of the pit of despair. Amazing. Well, that, I mean, that alone was worth that 4 minutes of pain. This is the car 9, so it's, again, it's the wrong car, unfortunately. Where this pack of cars is going into the bus stop next. One of these 2, I think, is 4th place. No, it's not. 4th place just across the finish line. Wait there, Jim. One of these next cars coming up is our car number 4, Colin. It's either the car that's just gone over the logs or this car here. I think this is our car 4. I think we might have him. No numbers on the wing! Goodness gracious. Wow. Okay, so here's a tip for all race organizers and mechanics forevermore. Use some dishwashing soap solution diluted in water on your wing end plates so that when you put your wing numbers on the car, you have a clean surface, and maybe the car numbers will stay on the car so that they can be identified by referees and racing commentators. I do believe this is our car number 4, though. You can literally see the clean spot on the wing where the numbers come off. On the other side, the wing number is still there, but it's covered in mud. But I think we can just make out when it's at its slowest points and closest to us, which on track there aren't that many. And now when I look at the live timing, I'm going to shift my eyeballs about 5 degrees and see, okay, yes, he is still in 4th place. Wow. We got there. We made it. We made it. That's another 20 minutes. Whew. Did the track have rain? I mean, how much rain do you want? Yes, it had tons and tons of rain. Yeah. And Agelis, sorry, we only follow the 4th place position because this is the finals. We don't take follow requests during the finals. Russell Draper saying again from Bulgaria, loving watching the racing from the swimming pool. Get out. Literally, get out of the swimming pool and into the thorn bush with your bare feet on rocky ground. Watching from the swimming pool on our holiday, wishing Mick Craddock and Stuart Wilcox all the best. just trying to determine what drinks the bar is carrying. In case you're not aware, I mean, this is our first time covering a 40 plus Euros. It's literally written into the rules for the event that there must be a bar on site. And by a bar, I don't mean like a ballet dancer's bar where, you know, you do your whatever the poses and stuff are and do your stretches. I mean like a bar where you go and order from a keg of alcoholic beverage. Which certainly adds to the atmosphere. And don't get me wrong, all of the Euros that we go to, all of them, have a bar. But this one, you're required to have a bar if you're an organizer. So there's a bar tent, there's a bar, there's kegs of beer and cider. Another thing that adds to the ambiance is that there's a lot of drivers that are very happy about it as well. Is the fact it's a spec tire, so you have one tire no matter the conditions. So that's why you see everybody running white wheels. There's no like yellow wheels, orange wheels, green wheels, and none of that stuff. Everyone's running the same tire, and it's marked. I believe you can buy as many as you want. Obviously, for a final, you'll be running brand new tires. And the Jetco wheel, or Jetco tire insert and wheel, and yeah, so it's generally a pretty good atmosphere. And then you have racers that are like Jerome Sartell and Neil Cragg and Lee Martin, and other nationals winning racers. The previous repeat winner from the last couple of years, Martin from Austria, is here. So you have a lot of older drivers who have been, and I think it's safe to say, after talking with drivers like Neil, have been, kind of surpassed in the limelight, maybe a little bit, past their prime on the top end international level, but they're here and they're racing, they're doing their best, and yes, they're being competitive, but they're having fun. So we hope you're enjoying the coverage. Let us know where you're watching us from. Dutch RC timekeeping, I think we can kind of figure out where you're watching us from. Russell watching from Bulgaria. Agelos Kosmatos watching, I'm assuming, from Greece. Dark Magician watching from the underworld, I imagine. Mitutoyo saying Emiliano Carlesi, next world champion. Bold prediction. Emiliano, the only driver here from Italy. Is there a 40-plus world champion? I mean, it's an exhibition race. Later today, there's a 55-plus race, so we're going to see some proper, I mean, they're going to be going up in a stair lift next. Going to be carried up on the driver's stand. X-Tech 101 joining us from the southeast of Sweden. The Swedish. We've had a few swerving Swedes out on the track today, enjoying the rally action with the track pretty wet. There's still wet areas on track, but it's generally a dry line now. I would say a damp on the dirt. It's damp, but on the harder surfaces, I would say it's dry. Mechanics refueling. And we will imminently see them out on the track. So this is our 1/16th A, scheduled to start at 10:50, and shockingly, we're on time. I mean, that's like a little like a shoulder dance. It's not really a shock. It's like, there you go. X-Tech correcting yourself. Southwest Sweden, I mean, if I could manage to keep track of the map. So, like Oslo area? I'm assuming if you were in the Oslo area, you would say Oslo. But, yeah. Okay. Oh, switch to our main camera. I don't know. Jim, thumbs up if you can hear me. Okay, you can hear me. Down and back, off and away. It's the first of our 1/16th finals. We're getting to the quicker end of proceedings now. Got a kerfuffle at the back in the bus stop, but these four taking advantage and leading away. Leading pair, trying to keep things nice and tidy. I'm sure neither of them want to break each other. But look at that, actually slowing down and not going for the big pass. Very smart. Sensible, as Mark Sitson, our EFRA referee, is saying. Or actually our BRCA representative referee. Is it? Yeah, let's stick with these three cars. Look how nice and clean the cars are. And in about 20 minutes, just remember this mental snapshot. And man, third in place, losing 2 places each. Third and fourth, I mean. So Francois, Emiliano, Alexandre, Colin, and Anthony loving it because they've just moved right up from the bump up positions. And another one of our leaders off the track. So things are settling down a lot quicker as we move on in proceedings, but let's see who we've got here. We've got the 8, the 10, the 9, the 12, and the 4. So 9, 10, and 11. So coming around the hairpin now, I think is our, yeah, I think this group there going over the doubles now. I think this is our 3rd, 4th, 5th roughly. 9, 11, and 10. Yeah, this is our battle for 4th, 9, 11, and 10. Alexandre, Anthony, and Colin. Around the double apex left, over the logs, into the S. Eight, 9, and 11 now catching the car number 8 of Wayne. Referees telling car number 11 of Anthony to keep it clean, so they are watching. Oh, that's not, I don't know. And now, see, the referees are going to start being a bit stricter now because the lower finals, obviously the drivers aren't quite as skilled as we get to the sharper end of proceedings. The car 10, yes. So this is our battle for into the bus stop. This is our, well, a 4-car battle for 2nd, which encompasses our battle for 4th. Car behind trying to chase and join the fun. So in amongst these cars is our battle for 4th. This group. So we have a pair of cars, wheel to wheel. So still being told to keep it clean, but no penalties yet. Coming over the Astro jump into the double-double. Just underneath our Jim and our moving camera, the 10, the 6, the 4, and the 12. Oh, our 6 is being lapped, so our 6 doesn't count in this. So the first car, confusingly, the very first car is already being lapped. Probably had a problem in the pits or something. So confusion reigns with the car order, but we're with battle for 5th and 6th. Oh, the car's going over the logs now, Jim, if you can follow them. Yeah, there we go, into the S. I believe this is our battle for 3rd and 4th. Car 3, and it's just flipped over, so that's helped. 10. Yeah, that's a battle for 2nd, actually. So this group of 4 cars encompasses our battle for 4th, but it's our 3rd, 4th, and 5th. So we'll just pop over to one of our other cameras here while we're doing something on, so you can see, just coming over the brick section. There we go, there's our finish line cam. And you can see the bus stop cam there. And then coming towards us over the logs. I think, is that our battle? Car 8 and 4th is... Oh, no. Have we lost timing again? No? I think we briefly lost timing. It's coming back, though. You can see as the cars cross the finish line on our finish line cam. So here we've got back to our moving camera now. The 4 and the 1. These cars are nowhere near each other on the timing. I think one of them's being lapped. Made worse by the thought that I think one of them's got the wrong number. I'm not sure. But anyway, coming over the logs. Got the 4 just on the brick section, the 1, and then the 11. And then made just ever so slightly more confusing by we've lost timing again, and they've all restarted the lap. So I don't really know where they are, but we're looking for car 8 and 10. Car 8 just come underneath us, yep, and come into the pits. Nice and slow, well, seemingly. Goes to the end there. Catch him on the pit exit. Decently good pit. One pit mechanic. That's all you really need. But of course, at the Euro A's, we usually almost always see two mechanics per car. This here is a car 8. Currently 3rd place racer Wayne. Let's see, who is this Colin who's just come up behind him now. In the... the number. That's the 3 of our 2nd place racer, Emiliano. So Emiliano trying to come up with a successful lappage there. Actually, no, Emiliano counting 4th? What happened here? Okay, so this is our battle for 4th. 3 and 8. Yeah, I must say I'm enjoying the Jazz Solo Cup livery of the car number 8. If you remember the Jazz Cups from way back when. White background with the teal and the pinky purple. It's a very 80s scheme there. Oh, and hitting the barrier. If you can, Jim. Oh, was that Emiliano going over? It was. So now, okay, Emiliano has lost a couple of positions. So the Jazz Solo Cup livery of car number 8, Wayne, now being followed by Nils, I think. Is that right? Yes, it is Nils, who just did a fantastic crash. I think we caught that. So Nils in the white car with the aerial tube, running 5th, and has Emiliano all over the back of him. So these two cars in a battle for 5th, but both trying to catch 4th place of, Emiliano gets stuck in the pit of despair, but is able to get out. Both of them trying to catch Wayne, but Emiliano's going to have a work to do now. But Nils, we've already seen Nils bump up once. He is running the car 12. We do have Colin, one of our many Irish racers here, in the car 10 running 2nd, so he might be due for a double bump up. Love a double bump up. There's Emiliano already recovering from getting in the pit of despair, coming down the AstroTurf jumps, trying to, let's follow the purple car and Emiliano, because this is our battle, because I think Emiliano's going to be able to make it past. He's probably faster than that purple car. I'm going to try and get the number off. Oh, and he's flipped, and that, nope. Emiliano not able to capitalize. So let's see, that's the car 11 of Anthony. So this is a battle on track going into the carousel. Emiliano, great pass. Oh, and then gets her all wrong, and they get together. But Emiliano able to get away faster. So let's follow Emiliano, because he's probably going to catch the white car of Nils, our swerving Swede. Oh, and Emiliano gets flipped over again, and then another one goes monkey see, monkey do, as one of my early race directors in Texas used to say. And who's that just made a mistake? Was that Emiliano able to catch up? No, it's just the lap car. Car 9. No, that's Alexandre. So this is another battle for position. Battle's a lot closer in these as we move forward in the finals. So Emiliano trying to chase down Alexandre. And meanwhile, while all this has been happening, time has been ticking away as it ever does. 7 minutes and 40 seconds left. That Francois Neroni, Wayne Buckhorn, Nils Lindback, and Anthony Williams were with Alexandre Martin and Emiliano Carlesi. French racer being chased by our only Italian driver at this event. Hopefully he's enjoyed the fish and chips and maybe some mushy peas. I would suggest. What else? Steak and ale pie, steak and kidney pie, maybe. Chick mush pie. Toad in the hole. Yeah, there's a good one. If he was going to be spending any time in Glasgow, I'd suggest the Munchie Box, which is a pizza box with doner meat. Well, basically a whole pizza with chip shop chips and doner meat and salad and all sorts of, unhealthy goodness. Ooh, we have someone has caught up to someone else. I mean, that's fantastic commentary, isn't it? My favorite last weekend at the karting was Nick going, "Oh, ooh," and Joe saying, "You might be more descriptive than that? And Nick just going, well, they can see. If they're watching it, they have eyes. They can see. Let's see who the car numbers of these two. Well, definitely one of them is Emiliano in the second place. So number 9 is Alexandre. And they both passed. It was Anthony who had the problem that they both passed. So Alexandre in the car 9 has not pit. This is Emiliano in the 3. So he is coming out of the pit exit. So let's stick with Emiliano because he's shown as 5th place on timing, but he's obviously been passed by 2 or 3 or 4 cars just as he was having his pit stop. However, all of those cars also have to pit, and we haven't been following every single one, obviously. Maybe they've already all pitted. Oh, that's not good. That's a terrible place to go over. But he's able to, every time he gets over the barrier, he's able to make it over, back over onto the track surface. So it's good for Emiliano, especially getting stuck in the pit of despair, which is just to the left of that like green grassy area. Cars getting stuck in there, and there's no marshal inside that pit area. Okay, so Emiliano crossing the finish line now. Let's see where he comes across in, well, 9th. He's gone from battling for 4th to 9th. I'm hoping that we don't have to go looking for the cars of 12 and 5. Although Nils is actually easy to spot because he's the only one running a white body and an antenna tube. He's just coming underneath us now, Jim, or underneath you in the car 12. There we go. That's Nils, who's... is his transponder working? Is the timing on again? He's definitely crossed the finish line, but he's not showing as crossing. So we'll stick with Nils because I think he's running 4th. Car number 10 being shouted at by both marshals. And he's being told, you are 1 lap behind him. That is the race leader. And he's faster than you. As in, move over. And that's what I call a verbal blue flag. So the timing needs to catch up yet again. And this is Nils, one of our, well, on a potential double bump up position here. He's just passed the car 5, and I missed the other car number, Pascal. So that's just lap traffic. Pascal Brownie, actually, or Brown, I should say, of Team Brownies. Brownies. Braun, yeah. It's Germanic, isn't it? I didn't say he was from Swaziland. The flag next to his name says he's from Swaziland. Now it says Swiss. So we have effectively lost timing. So hopefully they are aware of it. But we're with the last person that we are aware who was in 4th place of the swerving Swede, Nils Lindbäck. Oh, he got lucky there with that landing. A little bit too much throttle coming off of that tabletop. I think the referee's just the referee has the same timing that we do, and he's telling them that 9 and 12 are in 3rd and 4th position, but I wouldn't trust that 100%. So with Nils Lindbäck. Oh, timing has just started to refresh itself. Chewy RC reminding me that Colin Brennan isn't Irish. He wishes that he was. Nine, 12, and 10. Yeah, so we're with. Yes, we're still with Nils. So he is. Yes, we are confirmed. We have a timing back. He is running 4th overall, and that is, I believe, that is 3rd place, just in front of him. Best thing to do here is simply not overdrive the car and not try to gain time on the car ahead. Just concentrate on staying where you are, because you're going to have another 20-minute race if things stay as they are. So X-Tech 101 saying we need more refs that enforce the passing of fast cars versus the lap ones. We definitely have that with the EFRA Euros. We have 2 referees here with timing screen and all the heat listings and the driver names and everything available to them at their fingertips. So hopefully you don't mean at this particular race, but in general, yes. So time is finished. Francois has crossed the finish line to take the win. And here's 3rd and 4th place of Alexandre and Nils to come across, finishing 3rd and 4th. Colin will be finishing 5th overall. And that is our 1/16th A final. So Francois Neroni, Wayne Buckhorn, Alexandre Martin, Nils Lindback, Colin Brennan from the UK. Sorry, not from Ireland. These are top 5. So that was the A final. Some of the Euros that we go to, they run the A finals first, the B finals first. We don't really know until we get here, but we are running with the A finals first. If you look on Live RC, it says odd and even final for some ungodly reason, but just know that next up is our 1/16th even final, and we're going to have Adam Buckholt, Mark Hinton, Dave Bailey, Janik Pan, Stuart Smith, Dan Hancock, Mick Craddock, Barry Carolyn, Dave Shedd, Gavin Powell, Michael Shorey, and Colin Whalen. Those last 4 bumping up from the 132B final.
Into 2025 design and cars and what the track needs, what the driver needs. So we keep in mind that Kyosho is one of the easiest cars to build and go, and really forgiving for the people that really start racing and want a car to be easy to drive. But we also need a car that is able to win the World Championship next year. So it was the beginning of the project, and super exciting that it's gonna be there.
It's a really new model. Everything basically changed. So yeah, I really look forward. I think it will be an improvement from the car we have now, because it's more looks like more adapt to the track that we have now. And yeah, I really look forward to drive the car.
The MP11 was unveiled and everyone's super excited about it. You must be excited to get your hands on it.
Yes, I think they listen a lot of what we want on the car. So it looks really, really good. And I can't wait to have the car in my hand and go to the track and test.
Well, we'll see you in it soon. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
see so many mechanics that really need to get themselves to rcracingtv.com and get themselves a FlexFit RCTV hat or maybe a trucker cap. So mechanics coming out onto the starting grid. Jim, you got your ears on? One straggler. Are we missing? No, that's 12. It looks like a solid 12. All right, cars down, step back. Off and away. 1/16th B finals. Yeah, we did just have some rain. The referees telling the drivers it is very wet out there, but I think they'll be aware of that because they were just out there for 3 minutes of warm-up. And down the AstroTurf jumps across the first visit to the brick lane. Wow, someone doing a fantastic set of somersaults there. Ooh, that's the worst way to get taken out. Oh, and another bad way to get taken. Well, took yourself out, really. So the first and second are off and away underneath this. Is battles for third and fourth, fifth and sixth. See how this develops into, yeah. So Mick Craddock running fourth from the 7th position. And AISRC asking us to follow car 7. We'll follow car 7 as long as he's in 4th position or involved in any way in the battle for 4th. We don't take follow requests during the finals, especially during these bump-up races. So there's Mick in the blue and pink and the black wing. Car with the yellow wing just behind is, I believe that's Dave Bailey in car 3. Just ahead of him is Mark and Michael. So battle for 4th going on down the main straight. Mick getting a little bit crossed up there. Going into the double apex left. So if we move forward to the green car and the car with the yellow wing, this is our battle for 3rd and 4th. Nick has dropped to, well, he's advanced actually to 3rd. So this is actually battle for first and 2nd, I think. So my apologies. Wait, no, that's first there. Just went the opposite direction. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So the car with the yellow wing should be in 4th place. And he just destroyed his run by getting himself stuck in the pit of despair. And now he's stuck in the pit of despair and has to have a marshal cross the track. So that's why I call it the pit of despair. So you can't get out of it. You can't drive out of it. And you have to wait for a marshal to cross an active track, which if you're a fan of motorsport, knows that as a bad idea. So you have to wait for all the cars to go past. There's a safe time. So here we go. Mick Craddock running 3rd. Mark Hinton running 4th, just behind. So this is our battle for 3rd. So 3rd and 4th coming down the AstroTurf jumps, and 5th is about a 2nd or so behind. So we constantly drop one car. There we go. That's our battle, our driver in 4th position. Went a bit wide, so driver in 5th position is Dave Bailey in the car 3. So this should be car 2. And now it's tightened up. It's a much closer battle for 4th. Oh, and it gets sideways. And easy pass for Dave. Hinton getting it wrong on the acceleration zone out of the double doubles, and then again into the bus stop chicane. And now he's got pressure behind him. So, as I was saying in the last heat, final, as we go along through the day, the drivers get better, the skill set gets better. Cars just handle a bit better and they're maybe a little bit better prepared just by increments. So overall, drivers are running closer and closer races. Let's drop back to the two-car battle for 5th, I think it is. Because these two, wow. The last time I glanced at them, they were a lot closer together than this. I thought it'd be a bit more interesting. Let's follow the lead car though, because see, now they're close together. It's like a rubber band. This is effectively endurance racing because it's they do have to refuel, and there's all sorts of things that can happen. So if you've ever watched endurance racing of any kind, it's or anything that involves refueling, really, there's all sorts of things that can happen. These two cars, 2 and 9, fighting for 5th place. The car ahead is in 4th, but running by himself, so there's not really any action. If this were towards the end of the race, we would focus just on the car in 4th position if he was by himself, because he could make a mistake or whatever. But we're very early on. We're only 6 minutes in. Over the next minute or so, we're going to start seeing cars come in probably on the next completed lap to get their first pit stop out of the way. So we'll probably see these two cars come in together. It's a race of mechanics. Go for the big jump. Good acceleration. I'm assuming these guys are, they've had time to put the wet setups on and everything. Okay, so about to finish their 8th lap. Neither of them come in for a pit, so running a bit long. Running together. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's how it happens. So one made a mistake and got caught up, and the other one was able to get away, but then made a mistake themselves, and we're back to the position that we had a few corners back, a few corners previous. So that's how it happens. It's the rubber band effect of endurance racing. We're going to have a proper endurance race for the main final, 45 minutes. Of course, this is only 20 minutes. And if you're used to racing touring car or something else, think, wow, 20 minutes, that is a long time. And still going past the pits. That is interesting. These drivers... So this is where the race experience and, dare I say, better engine tech, meaning, ooh, and upside down, stuck. Marshall has to listen to the car, but someone else is there able to get to him. One of the mechanic and driver pairings that doesn't have a headset. It was Adam Skelding. Oh my God, I've never heard that voice come out of him. Oh my gosh, who is he pitting for, I wonder? Okay, so now we finally have a pit from this car. It's the car 9 of Dave Shed. It's funny because in the UK, if someone says your car handles like a shed, that means that's a bad thing. But his car handles pretty good, I must say. He's hitting all the landings it looks like he wants to. He's not overdriving, not over launching the car. You don't see the nose go pointing straight up. You see the odd mistake here or there. 90% of these drivers are not professional racers. Very avid club racers. Probably out every weekend, wet or dry. And yeah, it's generally just nice, clean laps. However, Dave is running 5th at the moment. And that was almost a 10-minute run. That does mean he is going to have to come in for a splash and dash, so like a half a tank full rather than a full tank. So it's just takes that much less time. Instead of say 3 seconds to fill a tank, it's a second or two to get a half a tank in. But so this is the car 9. I'm going to look for the car 11. I think who is one car ahead. Just crossed the finish line, Jim, and he's going up into the carousel. There we go. This is our 4th place driver. So things are, this is what I was trying to express earlier. It's the first race, absolute mayhem and chaos. And as we get further on, the chaos resolves itself sooner, but then we have the pit stops. And now we're in the 1/16th final, things have settled down a lot quicker, and the pit stops come about much later in the race. So the drivers are just a bit better, the setups are a bit smoother, the engines are a bit better, they're driving calmer, so they don't use as much fuel. They don't need to come in for fuel at 6.5 minutes. They're coming in for fuel at 9.5 minutes, some of them. So things have calmed down quite a lot faster than they were in the earlier finals. And who's that getting over? It's stuck upside down. It's a pink car. Not sure who that was. I don't know who was running that color pink from earlier, but I don't think it was one of the top 3 racers. So I think we've got a battle for 4th developing here, unless this is one of our top 3 racers. Car 11 and 9. So here it is. That's our battle for 4th, 11 and 9. Dave Shedd and Mark Hinton. My bad. It's a battle for 5th. But 11 of Michael Shorey. Oh. I think these 3 cars are our battle, and then they're rapidly catching the cars ahead. Coming into the brickworks once again, and sideways into the barrier, and then collecting up the car following immediately behind. So now it's Dave Shedd, Michael Shorey, and Mark Hinton, 4th, 5th, 6th. So Mick Craddock getting caught by these guys. So Mick in the blue and the orange. I think currently running 4th. The blue and blue and pink. This one here. There's Mick, legend of UK Nitro Racing. Yeah, so as we cross the timing line, we've had a reset of all the times now. So Mick definitely running 4th. So Mike Shorey, I think, was just called in to pit because there's 6 minutes remaining now. So Mick crossing the finish line again and in fourth. Michael Shorey, I think, just went into pit because we did hear, I think it was Adam Skelding shouting his head off. One of many racers and mechanic combos that are not using headsets. Dave Bailey has just been yelled at to come in for fuel as well. I wonder how the mechanics handle that, if they're mechanicking or pitting for two different drivers. Is this, that's Mick going into the pits out of fourth place. Let's follow him in. It's, I believe, his daughter mechanicking there, where she goes. Four and a half minutes remaining now. That was definitely the final pit stop for most of these racers, I would say. So Mick, we'll see. I don't know if he got passed by anybody during his during that pit stop. You can see how much smoother things are as we have progressed through the finals. Of course, top four to bump up into the 1/8 final. There's already 8 drivers waiting for them there. At the moment, if Mick is crossing the line in fourth place, and he does, yes, you see his name get highlighted there in the top right. If it says where he is, he will start 12th in the 1/8 final, and we have seen double bump ups happen. At the moment, Michael Shorey, who's one position behind Mick on track, is car 11. That means he bumped up from the previous race, the 132nd. So, should anything happen to Mick, of course, the other driver is going to capitalize. So Mick crossing the line, still in fourth place. We're, I mean, if there's anyone who's not going to make a mistake in fueling, tire setup, engine setup, and general damp condition setup, it's going to be Mick Craddock, isn't it? Never actually met him, but anyone who's raced in or familiar with the UK RC racing scene, especially in Nitro off-road, is going to be very familiar with his name. And who is this? Who's just suddenly appeared there behind him under his wing? Someone who had a crash, and look at the, no, he was stuck in the pit of despair. And oh man. So we got Dave Bailey, Adam Buckholt, Dave Shedd, and Mick Craddock currently in the top 4 bump-up positions. Michael Shorey in the car 11 trying to catch up to Mick. And then it's Mark Hinton, all 6 of them from the UK. So we're getting down to about a minute and a half remaining. The bus stop chicane. There's another view of that double apex left. And then coming towards us over that jump, and then taking it quite easy over those, the rumble logs. So 50 seconds remaining. And then we have a very possible short break, and then the warm-up time for the 1/8A will begin. So if anyone's curious, we are due to start the main final at approximately 4:30. That's British summertime, so it's 1 hour ahead for you if you're in Central Europe. So 8 seconds remaining. So this is the last lap for Mick and pretty much everyone else. Dave Shedd's already finished. And really, the flagman should be out there at this point. But yeah, everyone's done, and Mick Craddock is finished. Michael Shorey coming behind, 4 seconds behind. So not a barnstormer, this one, but everyone driving calm and collected, especially the top 4. Mick moving up from 7th into the final bump up spot. Double bump up for Dave Shedd, almost a double bump up for Michael Shorey. And there we go, there's our final results.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi. Hi, everybody.
There he is.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, we don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
There he is.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas. If it was as fast as you could go.
I just try to go inside the track.
And now we got the Mink on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pits. Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatler's going with Ben. Ben and Hatler right together now. On the last chance, and Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Clubl made an error, so Clubl makes an error. Marcus Carruth is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Right, as you can see, mechanics are now headed out to the track. Perfect ending for our video reels. Oh man. The marshals can't hear the referee PA system, but we can. And the Eagle was just saying Marshal 8 about 10 times in a row. Marshal 8, Marshal 8, Marshal 8. All right, anyway, here we go. We're the start of the first of our 1/8 finals. They're off and away. Everyone off all right. And now, a couple of cars getting it really wrong in the bus stop. 20-minute race. They're already being told, calm down, calm down. So Lee Maggs, Robert Cockcroft, Arnaud Farfall, and Dave Blakely. That was the top four coming off. Let's see who is, of course, we don't have a timing loop out in the middle of the track, so we kind of have to wait until we can see this car numbers. I think it's car 3 of Arnaud. He's already, he's made a mistake and he's trying to hold off. Who's that he's trying to hold off? Oh no, it's car 5 who made a mistake, and car 3 trying to get past. So Jochen and Arnaud, we already have a developing battle for, oh wow, that's not a good one. Let's have a replay of that because while things are settling in. Whoa, getting it sideways there, coming out of the carousel, and then just too fast over the hump going into the bus stop chicane and then ending up upside down. He's upside down. All right, so let's see how this is shaking out now. Robert, Lee, Paul, and Jochen. But Arnaud is going to fall way back. So Jochen, 4th place. I think it's that white car who's just slid very gently into the barrier on the outside of the carousel. Let's just get our bearings here. This is car 5. Yes, this is Jochen Weissner, and being chased by fellow German racers. There's only 2 of them, I think. Yeah, there are only 2 of them. Andre Kuchenbecker. So Jochen and Andre. So it's a 3-car battle for 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. And they're trying to be gentle and fair with each other. Oh, they're just sliding too much into each other. Oh, the rain has started pouring down. Yes, you can see the rain there on our rain cam. And there's those same cars that we were following going up the main road. That's why they're sliding into each other and into the barriers. And you can see the rain now on our main camera. Wow. This is not going to be great. Just as it was drying up. And fair enough, you have your car set up for wet, for damp conditions, but not for pouring rain. And we're going to see some engine tuning issues start to happen. We saw a very rich engine there for that pink and white car. Driver's going to be struggling to keep the heat in the engine, as we now know from Lee Martin's chat yesterday and track chat. They might have to come in a little bit early and literally have the tuning needle tweaked a bit so that the cars run a bit leaner. No one coming in yet, though. 4 minutes down. Jochen and Andre have swapped positions. Cars 1 and 2 of Robert and Lee are, I don't know if they're enjoying things out front, but let's move forward 1 car, Jim. There we go. There's the car 7 of Andre Kuchenbecker trying to chase Jochen. These are is that like an orangey pink, green and white. Is our 4th place driver. So this really changes things yet again for the drivers. I think this is like the epitome of a 24-hour type, an endurance race. massively variable weather conditions. And yes, it's all great if it's dry and everything, but it really, really puts a challenge to the drivers and the mechanics and the engine tuners to keep up with the situation on the track. So Andre trying to chase down Jochen, but being chased himself by Alexandre, who is trying to go for a double bump up. But here's Andre and Jochen, apologies. The rain coming down even heavier now. You see it on the wider shots. Camera able to focus on the raindrops as it comes through. There we go. Jeez. Spare a thought for the marshals out there, especially the ones who didn't foresee any of this and don't have any rain jackets. Eventually I find the right camera. So there's car 7 of Andre Kuchenbecker. So if you drop back one car to Jürgen, he's our 4th place driver. I think. Oh, this is, I don't think it's Jürgen, but the white and the blue, and then, oh, in the pit of despair. And the zoom of doom on top of it. Oh no. That was the car 5 of, I think that was Jochen. Who's this here? Who's just coming across us now? Car 11 of Alexandre. Going to be coming across in 4th. Yes, ahead of Jochen. And the rain, let's just appreciate this view here, folks. This is what the drivers have to deal with. Yeah. And look how rich this car is running now. The very thick nitro fumes coming out of it. Engine's cooled right down. So as Lee says, the engine, the throttle action gets a bit fluffy. We're going to see some heavy puddles now start to appear in the bases, the landing zones of these jumps. And across the brickworks. So definitely challenging condition for the drivers, the mechanics, and the marshals. The Herts Nitro Model Club doing a fantastic job keeping things going with water pumps and digging trenches and all sorts of things to make sure that this almost entirely new track is draining away water, and where it isn't, got water pumps coming out of the catchment areas and stuff. But yeah, just to give you an idea of the wetness. So Alexandre now in the lead, ahead of Robert and Lee Maggs. And Lee Maggs dropping down to 4th. So if we drop back a couple of cars, Jim, just zoom out a bit and let's see this car here. I think this might be Lee. It's either Lee or Jochen. I think this is Jochen. So if we drop back one more car to Lee. Oh, we got a pair of cars. Okay. 2 and 9. That's Lee Maggs and Francois Neroni. Meanwhile, we're almost halfway through the race. So this is our battle for 4th, on track, and the cars are together. So they're on the same lap and together. You can see the progress bars. on the timing. Oh, and synchronized drift almost. One of them goes into the pits. Let's follow him into the pits. There we go. That's Francois, I would say, because everyone there is in the French Federation shirts. Let's stick with Francois for a lap and just follow. I don't think we followed Francois at all around during the weekend. He's already lost the number off this car. And the other. Did he put his numbers on the... This is the problem when you have either wet and or oily, greasy wing end plates. You slap a sticker on it for a number plate, and it just instantly falls off. So Alexandre has crossed the line. Robert has crossed the line. But are they going? It's going to take a couple of laps for things to sort themselves out with the final set of pit stops. And of course, some cars may be completely out of sync and be pitting at 7 minutes. So this may be all for naught. But we'll follow Francois around for one more lap and see how things shake themselves out. Who's that behind him? Actually, the car number is that. Also missing wing end plate numbers, but that is the car 10. I want to say. Is that 9 and 10? This might be the battle for 5th and 6th then. So Lee's running. So move forward one car, Jim. I think is the 2 cars. Oh yes, the number 2. Oh, he's just flipped over. That's Lee Maggs. Hopefully he doesn't get hit and broken. Yeah, he does get hit, but it's all right. So Marshall has to obligated to save himself and make sure he doesn't get hit by anybody. I think Lee is now caught up to. So as far as pink car and the yellow and red car, but keep these other 2 cars on either side of them, sort of keep an eye on them. So this is car 8. Fantastic drift action, I must say. There's the 10 and the 8 that we're following. So Lee fell down a bit. He may have gone into the pit at this point. There's 7.5 minutes remaining. Great driving skills, though. I'd be surprised if anyone actually does do engine tuning in the pits, because it's the frenetic action and wow, straight off out of the ballpark. He tumbled for so long. We actually ran out of time there. Wow. So we have a gaggle of cars coming together. So the car 9 of Francois, who we were following, is definitively in 4th position. So the car 2. Okay, so if we move forward a car to which will be Lee Maggs, the yellow and the pink, one more car. So okay, so this car and the car just ahead, I think, is our battle. This is car 1. Well, I think Francois just fell off as we were moving forward. So this might be our battle for 3rd or 2nd. Because I think that's our battle for our car 9 that's just behind. Let's see where these guys come across the timing loop. Lee getting a good jump there. Yep, car 1 has dropped down from 2nd to 3rd. So this might be our battle for 3rd. So Lee may still be our 4th place car. And he's going into pit. Let's follow him in the pits. Again, running. Oh no, this is Wayne. No, sorry. It is Lee Maggs in the car 2. So we'll stick with him because I think he is pretty solid in 4th place. Around the brickworks. 3 times they hit those bricks going around the track. Again, 5 different track surfaces. It's a wholly unique track. And that's the second time onto the bricks. So Peter has now popped up into oh, that's because Lee pitted. It's just wild. Okay, so Lee, who we are with, is down to 7th. So if we go to the start of the AstroTurf jumps, Jim, on the AstroTurf jumps, there's 2 cars. I believe one of these 2 cars is our 4th place racer. That's 8 and... I don't know why I don't just look out the window. But it is 8 and 1 of Peter and Robert. Peter Van Tonder and Robert Cockcroft. Both from the UK, one running an Associated, the other running a Mayako. So these 2, I think this is the unnumbered car. Potentially a Francois Neroni, who's just ahead of them. It's the car 9. Yes. So this is our battle actually for 3rd, but it's 3rd, 4th, and 5th, all in a row. So if we keep it wide enough to capture 2 or all 3 of them together, I mean, they're getting close together now because now they're getting into the fiddly bits. So battle for 4th now getting very tight with Peter and Robert getting closer, and now Peter gets very close to Francois. Whoa. Oh, and getting stuck. Drop back, drop back. The 2 cars, there we go. These 2. They were getting hung up with each other coming around the hair. Oh, and a spin, a double spin. That's no way to cross the line. You're not going to make up loads of laps that way because there's a minimum lap time, but I'm sure he wasn't trying to do that, but it's a bit funny. While we're waiting for these guys to catch up with each other again, check this out. Just getting it all caught. Oh, and he caught the barrier. He hit a pipe, and that's why he did about 18 donuts there. And then, yeah, of course, we come back from the replay, and yeah, of course there's a change in position. Why wouldn't there be? 2 1/4 minutes remaining. Oh, and it went so slow. JQ was actually telling us that you can't actually see where your car is in that section of track, and he's tall. So maybe that's what happened there for this the number 9 car that we're with now. So this is our 4th place driver, Francois Neroni. I'm not going to say I'm cheering for Francois, but, you know, when we visit France, I do take on the Francois name. Yeah, that is really unfortunate. So now he's lost 4th place. Okay, so we will have a break after this race. We're just hearing, that's why I kind of stopped, because the track volunteers are going to go out and try to sort out the drainage issues. And 38 seconds remaining. 38 seconds remaining. That purple car just going over the logs now, I believe, is Peter Van Tonder, our 4th place racer. We just confirmed that. I think it's the amount of spray coming off. Just tells you how deep these puddles are. So time has expired. Everyone's on their last lap. I think this is Peter Van Tonder in the purple car, number 8. Yes, so this is Peter coming across finish. 4th overall behind Alexandre Martin, Jochen Weissner, Robert Cockcroft, and Peter Van Tonder. So we're going to have a bit of a break now while the track the volunteers try to clear up the track. But here you can see on the rain cam, just look at the puddles on this main straight. So we'll be back when we know a bit more about when we're going to start the next 1/8 final.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas. If it was as fast as you could go.
I just try to go inside the track.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, we don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah, Yeah.
On him now, we got the Mink on. Now it's a four-way battle. Poleman is being run back to the pits. Our Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatner's going with Ben. Ben and Hatner right together now. On the last shot, and Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Clubl made an error, so Clubl makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Is to take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Into 2025 design and cars and what the track needs, what the driver needs. So we keep in mind that Kyosho is one of the easiest cars to build and go, and really forgiving for the people that really start racing and want a car to be easy to drive. But we also need a car that is able to win the World Championship next year. So it was the beginning of the project, and super exciting that it's gonna be there.
It's a really new model. Everything basically changed. So yeah, I really look forward. I think it will be an improvement from the car we have now, because it's more looks like more adapt to the track that we have now. And yeah, I really look forward to drive the car.
The MP11 was unveiled and everyone's super excited about it. You must be excited to get your hands on it.
Yes, I think they listen a lot of what we want on the car, so it looks really, really good, and I can't wait to have the car in my hand and go to the track and test.
Well, we'll see you in it soon. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye-bye.
You come up here with us now, mate. Yeah. Can we make sure that you leave the rooms on the marshal point, please? Leave the rooms on the marshal points. Okay. Okay, will these be drivers to rostrum and pit crew to the pit area? Into the pits, please. Romates, please. Yes, I have, yeah. Quarter three marshals out, please.
Okay, so the 1/8 final B out on track. Or they're about to go on track. Marshals, most of them in place. So live chat getting pretty active. You see Keenan from the No Name RC Podcast in there. Thank you very much for joining us, Keenan. Oppie, one of our heroes in Chewy RC as well. Lots of people cheering for Alexandre. Chewy RC keeping it local. Come on, the Northwest lads. Alan Ward and Mick Townsend in the next run. We're out in the it's just warm up, so don't worry. We're not missing anything just yet. Not missing anything yet. We are missing our food, but it's by the by. That is to come, though. So, Chewy saying, this is going to be chaos. Well, I'll tell you what. If you scroll back in time after this race, scroll back to the first race of the day, the 128th final. We had 15 racers in it and 8 drivers bumped up into the 164th final. Sean Ward saying, Alan has got this. Keep out of trouble. How are the tires holding up in the changeable conditions? Well, I mean, I would make a very educated guess that all of these drivers are running brand new tires for the main finals. So if you bump up, just buy another set of tires. You know, it's the best condition that you can. And they're putting spray paint down on the wet track that has been brushed away and stuff like that. Chewy saying he's been watching all day. Fabulous. Dan Troughton, another one of our heroes. How? Yeah, sorry you asked that question. Yeah, so got Mick Craddock in this one, who's our last bump up position from the 116th B. Dave Shedd, Adam, and Dave Bailey. Jim Thompson, main man from the club. Ryan Donovan, not, is he running? Is he out there in the position 4? So we've got cars out. Okay, we're starting the. Ryan isn't out there, weirdly. I don't know what's happened to Ryan. So we're off and away. We're trying to resolve an issue with our moving camera, so don't worry. It is on the way. So luckily we have these new camera positions. Car number 7 has a drive-through penalty for something. That is Jim. Always happens that way. So 20-minute main final, or not main final, sorry about that. It's not the main final. So we're letting things settle down a little bit before we start paying attention too closely to the 4-car bump-up positions. Jim coming in to serve his drive-through penalty. So there's Alan Ward, Bruno, Dave Bailey, Gary, Dave Shedd, Mick Craddock, Adam, Chris McTownsend, Fernando, Jim Thompson, Ryan Donovan got he's got a DNS. So I don't know what happened to Ryan. You can see the rain is still coming down very lightly. It's still dripping off of everything. Track conditions, if you're a Top Gear fan, very wet. Andrew, we don't do follow requests during the finals. As regular viewers will be aware, but if car number 6 managed to get into the top 4, then we'll happily follow. Alan's dropped down quite a lot. Got a car. Who's that? Car number 1 stuck at the pit at the timing loop. So Dave Shedd in car 11 and is on the same lap right next to car 2 of Alan Ward. So see if I can spot them out on track. They're somewhere about to come across the timing loop. Just right now is the yellow and blue and the bright yellow. No, bright yellow is car 3. So Alan Ward in the green and orange. Going through the double apex left, about to come towards us on over the log rumble strips. Alan Ward in that car 2, it just popped up his back end. Let's go over the tabletop now into the roller section at the back of the track there. And then they kind of, even from the driver's perspective, we're told that they disappear just before the cars kind of just disappear as they go over the, towards the hairpin. I'm just about to come underneath us now, the bright yellow car and the green and orange car. Cars 3 and 2 and 12. So if we drop back to the pair of cars, just coming through the double apex left, the 3 and the 12. Well, actually, the 3 is the bright yellow, and the 12 is one of these cars here. The 12 is Mick Craddock. You can see him there in the blue and the pink, and he's running 5th. So this is our action on the track for in the realm of the bump up positions. So Mick was one of our bump up racers from the previous run. And he's trying to catch that number 3 car of Bruno, the bright yellow. So as the referees are telling the drivers, 15 minutes to go. So the bright yellow car is Bruno, and the car behind him on track is Mick Craddock. So 5 1/4 minutes down in this one. Mick, we saw him doing, I think it was like 8 or 9 minute fuel stints, and now he's right with the 4th place car. So these two, this is our battle for 4th. Oh, and who are they getting tangled up with now? Is that a back marker, or is that one of our leaders? It's Dave Shedd in the car 11. This is a massive battle, a 5-car battle for 3rd. Five cars battling down the main straight into the carousel. Mick Craddock leading the way, though. And then it's Bruno, and that's Alan Ward, who's just passed Bruno in the air and gone flipping upside down. A little bit too much power going over. You need to go very steady over those log rumble strips. And it's never a good idea to have two cars next to you as you go over a jump. One or all three of you are going to go over somewhere. So Mick Craddock, Alan, Bruno, Jasmine, and Alan Ward just passing Bruno in the air. Fantastic pass. Made it stick that time. Doesn't work so well as if you're trying to do that going into the log rumble strips. So Alan taking the lead, or taking fourth place. Can we zoom in a bit on the action there across the track? Coming towards us for the brickworks. Now that's Mick and Alan. The blue and pink car. The car just behind, that's our battle for third actually, but coming around the hairpin, stick with them. Let's go forward to the battle between the two cars. Drifting around the brickworks at the end of the straight, and that was Alan going in for a pit stop. And Bruno as well. So we have a battle of the pitmen. Alan coming out into the carousel. So we'll stick with Alan. He started second. You can tell that because he's got a number 2 on his car. Coming around the S and over the AstroTurf jumps. Dave Bailey being screamed at by Adam Skelding to come in for fuel, because that must be Adam's sort of technique, like driver name fuel, and he just screams it out. Luckily, tends to be the only one who has the only set of drivers with no headsets, so there's no like calm talking or anything like that. Just scream it out, shout at the top of your lungs. Chris Marshall saying Mick is old. Well, he's old, but he's faster than most of the drivers here. Almost 10 seconds down. Oh, and Alan getting hung up on the pits there. And Bruno is a couple of cars behind. Splashes getting, mud splashes getting kicked up everywhere. But Alan needing to take it steady. Watching out for all the cars that are around him. Coming over the log jump. Oh, nearly. See, that's... Ooh. Well, if Alan had held his line there, he got hung up, massively hung up on the pipe, and Marshall just not able to get to him. Have to let all the other cars pass, and it's very wet and muddy and slippy. So, but Bruno, who had made that pass coming over the log jump, loses it coming off of the first section of the brickworks. And SB, no, we don't know why Jim got a penalty, but there's two EFRA referees. One, well, both extremely experienced. One of them, the Eagle, Mark Stitzen, and he's the one who called the penalty. So if they called it, there's a reason, a good reason. Into the carousel goes Alan, still running fourth. He's got being chased by Dave Shedd, Mick Craddock, and Bruno Jasmine, all right up there, piled up behind him. A single mistake will drop you 3 positions and way out of contention for the, well, I mean, you'll still be in contention for it, but you'll be well out of the bump-up spots. But these drivers, very experienced. I don't want to say old. Experienced. And there's even, what's funny is there's a 55-plus exhibition final coming up as well later. So that's for the very, very experienced drivers. Let me just make sure who this is behind Alan. It's the car 11 of Dave Shedd. So this too, a tense battle. I mean, there's not really a lot of, in previous finals, we were seeing lots of rubber band action, like a driver would get past and then make a mistake, and then the other driver would get their position back. We're not seeing a lot. Alan keeps making that mistake on that corner, and if he's going to not bump up, he's going to rue all the mistakes he made on that one corner, getting hung up and losing tons of time. Dave Shedd now pulling ahead into the 4th position. And the final little shoot towards the brickworks at the end of the lap. Nice drift. So it's Dave Shedd, Alan Ward, Bruno Jasmine, I think is the last name, and Mick Craddock. And now is that Alan, who is caught up to Dave. You can still see the track very wet out there. Oh, and over and tumbling around, but luckily with the champion's roll, finishing on rubber side down, but then making a mistake, trying to just overdrive it just a tiny bit. You lose your rhythm, and then you just end up in a pipe or throwing yourself off the track. So Dave still leading, or no, sorry, Alan still leading Dave. Yeah, that's the car 2. Just very little between them. A half a mistake, and you lose a position. That's a quarter of a mistake, I would say. And then into the pits goes Alan. Let's follow him in, see how it goes. Relatively clean. So it's going to take a couple more laps, which means a couple more minutes to sort the timing out. There you can see in that bright yellow, 2 cars ahead is Bruno Jasmine. So that gives you an idea where Alan has come out, roughly in 6th place. Is Mick anywhere near that? Yeah, Mick is right behind Bruno. If we move forward one car to the pair of cars ahead, Jim, these two. Oh, and Mick just cased the jump. So Alan's going to make up space there before Mick does his pit in. And then Bruno makes a massive mistake and loses position to Alan, who's already pitted. So now Bruno, when he pits, which is now, and I think Mick may be coming in to pit as well. Yes. So both of these guys both lost position before doing their pit. So let's find Alan out there. I think it's the car. Yeah, that one just coming out of the logs. So now he's got, well, I mean, there's no more pitting to happen, but he's done his pit stop and he's ahead on track, ahead of Bruno and Mick. So now he's Well, he's in fifth. Or he was in fifth already. He still needs to catch Dave Shed, who I don't think had pitted on the previous run, on the previous lap. I'll see if he goes into pit. He's just coming to the end of the lap now. Is he pitting? He's not pitting. Okay, so let's stay with Alan. So if we move to the AstroTurf jumps, Jim, and find car 11, I think it's the yellow wing car just ahead of Alan, actually. We drop back one car to the yellow wing car. I think it's, drop back one more car. There we go, this pair of cars, I think. And this is just ahead of Alan Ward, who we were just following. I think that yellow wing car is car 11 of Dave Shed. So this is our fourth place driver. Alan Ward is just behind the car. You can just see him there. So the pressure is on Dave Shed. Oh, someone else is pitted. So this is Dave is actually in third. So Adam, after all that, if we hold there, Jim, and we'll catch up with Alan, who's just flipped over and gone past Dave Shed. So this is Alan, who's wanting to throw himself off the track. And if we drop back to the yellow wing car, now this is our fourth place driver of Dave Shed on track. Whew. It all comes together again. It's like a good Seinfeld episode. It all comes together right at the end. And Dave making a big mistake there, spraying mud everywhere. The car, I'm pretty sure it's car 11. Who's that behind? It's car 1. Oh, no. That is not what Dave Shed needs. Minute 20 left, so Adam is definitely moved up. Adam Buchholz, car 10. Okay, so move forward one car, Jim, to, I think this is Adam? It says 1 on the wing. So one of the cars going over the tabletop now and into the roller section. I think the black-winged car with the unreadable number, I think that's number 10 of Adam Buchholz, who's just flipped it over. Yes, that red S works. And now we've got, here it is. This is our battle for fourth. This is Dave Shed and Adam Buchholz. And as I was looking away to check the names, Adam made another mistake. This is our battle for fourth on the final lap. Blimey. It all, like I said, it all comes together at the end. Let's keep them both in camera because any mistake by Dave, they're so close you could throw a towel over him now. And you can see how close Adam is trying to get to the apexes. The cars at the hairpin, the 2 cars at the hairpin. And Adam has just made the pass. And can he keep it wheels down? Coming over into the brickworks, over the double-double. Into the brickworks again to finish. And this is for fourth. That is Adam. Adam taking it just ahead of Dave Shed. Good finish there to the end. And Chewy corrected me, that's not Dave Shed, but it was a good race anyway. Yes, Alan Ward, you absolute legend. Yeah, we'll have to see if we can get a hold of him. But Adam, yeah, fantastic run there. Haven't followed him all weekend long, and there he goes popping up into the final bump-up spot.
and now we got the green car on. Now it's a four-way battle. Pole man is being run back to the pits. Our pole man is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatler's going with Finn. Finn and Hatler right together now. On the last chance, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Clubl made an error, so Clubl makes an error. Marcus Carruth is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canan. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here.
Hi, everybody.
Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
Into 2025 design and cars and what the track needs, what the driver needs. So we keep in mind that Kyosho is one of the easiest cars to build and go, and really forgiving for the people that really start racing and want a car to be easy to drive. But we also need a car that is able to win the World Championship next year. So it was the beginning of the project, and super exciting that it's gonna be there.
It's a really new model. Everything basically changed. So yeah, I really look forward. I think it will be an improvement from the car we have now, because it's more looks like more adapted to the track that we have now. And yeah, I really look forward to drive the car.
The MP11 was unveiled and everyone's super excited about it. You must be excited to get your hands on it.
Yes, I think they listen a lot of what we want on the car, so it looks really, really good, and I can't wait to have the car in my... Thank you, bye-bye.
Quarterfinal A off and running. And very tentative into that bus stop chicane. So first up the quarterfinals. Normally we'd see the B final run first, but the A final going. So Etienne, Steve, David, John Hazelwood, Nathan, Remy, William, Jonathan. Not quite out in number order, but everyone running pretty smooth. Oh, someone getting hung up there. over the brickwork, second time over the double-double. Let's see what happens when they cross the finish line first time. Etienne starting from pole. Wow, big mover is William from the 7th spot. John Hazelwood also moving up. Remy moving up. Jonathan Wolf moving up. Fantastic stuff. Biggest victim there was Steve Shakespeare, dropping from 2nd on the grid to 6th. Oh, and getting it over. And is he able to get back on his wheels? He's stuck, but he's back out on track. Don't worry. So let's focus on this yellow and blue car with the black wing. Catch the number just to make sure who it is. It's car 7 of William White. I knew it was familiar. We talked to William a bit. So, but if we drop back to the pack of cars that are trying to chase him down, 4 or 5 cars all together. Let's stick with these 3. Oh, and not great there. These 2. Let's follow these 2 around. Out of the bus stop into the double left apex. Hung up together over the logs. And now it's the first time that we can get a good clear look at the numbers. It's the 10, the 2, and the 3. And they're fighting over 7th place. So if we move forward a car, we can have a look at the hairpin. This yellow car of the 5, it's Nathan McLaughlin running a Kyosho. And if we move forward a couple of cars, we'll see if there's a battle forming. These 2, here we go. This is our battle for 4th. A 3-way battle for 3rd, really. This is going to be one of those rubber band battles. William, Jonathan, and Remy. Not in that order, but it will shift around. So William in the yellow and blue. Fifth on the timing screen, but I think he might have moved up to 4th. Could very well be wrong. Yeah, he has. All right, so this is our battle for 3rd then, with Remy and William. William gets hung up going into the bus stop, and now it's about, he's fighting for his life with Jonathan in the car 8. But the rhythm section of the logs throwing Jonathan off and into the barriers. So now Williams able to, oh, that's not a good one. Let's see what happened there. Just honing it and landing in the completely wrong area. Luckily not ending up inside the barrier there. Absolutely just grabbing way too much throttle. Over the log jump. Clearing it nicely. I think that's almost a perfectly placed jump, because in the dry, and if you have enough traction and speed, you can clear it with the jump ahead of time. But in the wet, it gets super slippy, and you eventually realize you can't clear it, so you just take the jump a little bit gingerly and just glide yourself over that rhythm section. Not really a rhythm section, it's just a you just have to go slow over it, because if you go too fast, you just fling yourself off the track. So here we go. This is Remy and William again, together again, 3rd and 4th, going into the bus stop. Oh wow, William making a nice pass, but losing it again coming out of the double apex left. Side by side over the jumps is like literally one of the most dangerous things you can do. Oh, and Williams got a flame out. Williams flamed out, and the Marshall 6 doesn't realize there is another Marshall there. So unfortunately, let's go to Remy now. The red car coming over the doubles. You may have heard our reaction to the referee's reaction of the runner Marshall just not realizing where he's meant to go. Really unfortunate for William to flame out, but kind of thing that can happen. So we're with Remy, our third place driver. Well behind him is Jonathan. So if we just pause there, Jim, and just wait and catch the next car to come along. There we go. I think this is going to be Jonathan in the car 8. It is. Making good use of my binoculars. Just pat myself on the back for bringing binoculars to an RC car race. This is Jonathan Wolf from the UK. And he's going into pit. So, pretty good pit action there. Keeping it nice and quiet because they've got headsets on. So, I don't know if anybody got past them for position. But we'll stick with Jonathan. Obviously, this is the first round of pit stops. 12 minutes to go in this 20-minute quarterfinal. Over the last of the AstroTurf jumps, over the double-double. Carousel and shooting itself into the bus stop chicane. So we're with the car 8 of Jonathan Wolf. Alexandre Martin, one of our first of our bump up racers, has moved into 5th place. Oh wow, that is the luckiest forward flip roll that we've seen yet. You almost never recover from flipping over onto the rear wing in an off-road RC. So let's just have a look out on track, see if what's happening behind. William White trying to catch up. We do have a battle. I think it's 5 and 9 behind. So if we drop back 3 cars, Jim, we have William White, who is ahead of these 2 on track. William is recovering, but he is a lap down. But he is faster than these 2, so he doesn't have to move over just yet. Oh, and as we come to them, building it all up, and then one of them crashes. That's how it goes. But let's follow this car into the pits and see how, if anything happens here. I think this is one of our French racers. Yes, this is our Virgile doing the pit gun duties. Berger was telling us one of his French teammates has already had, I think, 3 or 4 bump ups in this race. Pretty wild. You can see how rich these cars are now with the temperature dropping. Did find it fascinating when we were talking with some of the drivers yesterday that they do actively try to keep the temperature up as they're racing by revving the car while it's jumping. And of course, what that does is the gyroscopic effect of the tires makes the front end of the car loop up and point towards the sky. So to counter that, you have to jump the car, tap the brakes so that the car tips forward from the gyroscopic effect, and then before the car lands, rev the nuts off the engine to get the RPMs up and the heat back into the engine. So there's a tremendous amount of thinking that has to happen every single lap. And that is car 9 of Alexander passing, putting a lap on William White. So if let's see, try to find the cars 8 and 5 are nowhere near each other, unfortunately. Not really a whole lot happening out for position in the bump up positions. John Hazelwood leading this one by half a lap. Jeez. And then we've got Etienne Chiron and Remy Barberlong. Jonathan Wolf is I think not who we're following. One of the contenders for 5th and 6th position, though, is car 9 of Alexandre Martin. Our first of our bump ups in this race. But if we move, well, he's trying to catch Nathan, who's just 1 car ahead, Jim. If we move 1 car ahead, and Nathan just made a mistake coming out of the bus stop chicane in that yellow car with the black wing. So, and now they are coming together. 6.5 minutes remaining, so we're approaching the final pit. Oh, and that's Etienne getting it all wrong. Waiting perhaps maybe a little more than he needed to, but he obviously didn't get called by the referees. I'm not going to say he didn't wait long enough. So let's, I think this is Nathan, who's just passed William White, who again is unfortunately a couple laps down from Nathan, but William has got his lap back now. Oh, well, actually he's just got into pit. No, let's ignore that. He's 2 laps down. So it's Nathan in the car 5, and I think this is Alexandre coming back to Nathan. So this is our battle for 5th. Only real thing happening on track. The minute and position change. So it's Alexandre catching Nathan just after the log jumps. Now a few corners ahead is Jonathan in the car 8, Jonathan Wolf. But these two, the closest on track, but let's stick with Alexandre now. Is his car going to hold out for yet another 20-minute race? Will his wet track experience of the previous run, is an unlikely to be answered yes, but will it help in his chase of the car number 8 of Jonathan, who I think is now just ahead of him? These 2 cars. Oh no, that's a lap traffic. So that's a referee just saying thank you. So look for the 8 and the 5. No, it's the 12 just ahead, so it's the 4. It's the 8 is... So if we drop back to the car behind, Jim, just wait there, that one. That's the car number 8 of Jonathan Wolf. Car numbers harder to read than the colors of the cars, unfortunately. Oh, and he up and over he goes. A bad landing there. And who is that? It's just behind him. Is that? I'm not sure if that's the car 9 who's just behind him now. Obviously, just a little bit closer is Andre or Alexandre. It is Alexandre. So this car and the car just behind by 1 corner. This is our battle for 4th. So let's move forward. Let's focus on the car ahead, because if he's the one who makes the mistake, it's going to let Alexandre catch up even quicker. Oh, and that's a mistake. Too fast over the logs. And the back end of the car just pops up, and you have very little you can do apart from hit the brakes and let the car, well, you don't want to hit the brakes. You want to basically either just let it roll itself back onto its rear wheels or hit the gas a little bit. But then you've got a very tight corner coming up with the S's just in front of just before the AstroTurf jumps. So what do? Basically, just try not to let that happen. Into the bus stop chicane. Nearing the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes flat remaining now. And that, just making a mistake was Andre just behind, coming off of the logs. So that gives Jonathan Wolf a little bit of breathing space, and another lap car, so that's fine. Unless that is 3rd place of Remy. Remy's running a reddish sort of car. That might have been Remy. I'll have to have a look at the car number as they both come across. Oh no, Alexandre gets hung up on a pipe at the hairpin, so ignore all that. But it is Jonathan Wolf, and then it's the car 12. Peter Van Tonder, so it's the red car is not Remy. Into the S. Into the roller section now. And I'm trying to figure out if this is one of our contenders for bump up that's somehow caught up to Jonathan. It's not Alexandre, is it? No, it's not. It's number 11. So it's Robert Cockcroft, I believe. So yes, we can safely. Just for the purposes of the bump up, we can safely ignore the car that's behind Jonathan Wolf here. So this is the last lap for Jonathan. As long as he can keep it rubber side down, he'll be all right. Oh, bouncing against the barriers.
Time is expired. This is your final lap. Time is expired. This is your final lap.
So cars coming across to complete their final lap. Over the doubles, taking them as, well, messily as singles. And into the brickwork. So the final time this race is Jonathan Wolf taking the final bump up spot. So it's John Hazelwood, Etienne Chiron, Remy Barbelon, and Jonathan Wolf bumping up into the semis. That's the first of our semi bump ups, and we'll be back with the second of our quarterfinals. This quarterfinal B.
Thank you, brother.
The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas.
If it was as fast as you could go.
I just try go inside the track.
On him now, we got the mid-winker on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Pole man is being run back to the pits. Our pole man is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatton's going with Ben. Ben and Hatton right together now on the last one. And Ben's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Clubl made an error, so Clubl makes an error. Marcus Carruth is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go on the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Quarterfinal B action about to kick off. Cars down, step back, off and away. I love how the mechanic for car number 3 literally took a step back. He's the only one that shouldn't get a penalty there. Well, this is chaos. Jeez. Wow, that's just a colossal mess. That's like chimpanzees in a professional kitchen. Let's just let this one wring itself dry, shall we? Because we don't know. We have no clue who's leading this one just yet, because the numbers are all just all over the place. So leading way in the green car is the number 1. Magically, somehow got out of all of that mess in the lead. Started on pole, and he's still in the lead. Second place is the car 6 of David Gibson. And we've got the 7 and the 3, Barclay Abernathy and Kostas Agrafiotis. So, yeah, let's follow this, the pair in second, third. Yes, this set here. Because there's a group of cars, weirdly, trying to catch up to all of these cars. It's just weird, isn't it? But that's what racers want to do. Get across the line ahead of everybody else. So 53-second lap time. So times are improving. The track has gone from damp to absolutely sodden wet to very damp again. And I think we're approaching damp-ish conditions. We're approaching sort of damp conditions. Into the carousel. So battle for 4th and 5th here on camera. This dark colored car and the white car with both black wings. And I think it's the 7 of Abernathy. I think it's the 10 of Gary Gregory. Oh, and Gregory goes upside down. So Abernathy on his own to try, and now he's relieved of that pressure. He doesn't have to run defensive lines anymore. And he can try and chase down 3rd position Kostas. So around the double left-hand bender over the logs, made it that time. Oh, he's caught up. Is this? I think 3rd position just had a major meltdown over the logs, and I think Barkley has just made up, done a pass on Kostas. So if that is the case, so car 3 is Kostas. So let's drop back to, oh, no. Let's stay with the upside down car. Let's actually stay with the car that just passed him, because now this is our new battle for 4th place. We shift around quite quickly in these bump up positions. So it's almost a 3-car battle for 4th. Perfect jump over that double. Going into the roller section now. Around the hairpin. Over there, this is the biggest jump on track. So that is the 3 and the 10 of Costas and Gary. Oh, very close. Great pass. Oh, well, pass attempt if it had come off. Oh. I'm not sure the referees are watching that one. Gary turning around Costas there a bit. Far for me to say if that was a racing incident or not, though. But anyway, it's Gary taking that 3rd position away from Costas. So it's dropped back to the number 3 car. That's one there. That one there in the hairpin. That one. So that is 4th place of Costas now. Going over the big jump. Into the brickworks for the 2nd time. So there's 2 cars who are chasing Costas, and they are together. So let's wait here at the finish line, and we'll pick up these 2 cars. These 2 who are battling for 5th place when they, well, 5th, 6th, and 7th place, these 3 cars, when they should be trying to work together to catch Costas, who is in 4th. Yeah, let's stick with this car here, just coming onto the AstroTurf now. And Costas is the car ahead on track, running in 4th place. So this is the quarterfinal B of the EFRA European Championships for 40 plus in 1/8 Nitro Buggy, or 1/8 IC Buggy, or just 1/8 Buggy. This is the 40 plus championships. So we've had the European Championship A a few weeks back in Barcelos, Portugal, where we saw David Ronefeld claim his 4th European title in 1/8 Buggy. We had a very good chance of seeing Juan Carlos Canas take his the 3rd three-peat ever. We also had roughly an equally good chance of seeing Davide Ongaro achieve his dream of being world champion and European champion at the same time in the same category. But neither of those were to be, and we saw David Ronefeld become, I think, the first 4-time European champion in 1/8 Nitro, and with at least 3 different cars, wasn't it? And that's a pass for position, I believe, there for 4th. That is Costas, who made a big mistake coming over the logs. A relatively, well, it's kind of like just a wait for the mistake to happen, but we'll see what Costas is able to do and come back. But I thought it was quite interesting that those 3 possibilities were able to happen. A 4-time champion, a 2nd 3-time repeat champion, and a double into the pits. Let's see who this is. It's Costas. A world champion and European champion in the same category at the same time. So there are all kinds of things that could have happened. And by the way, David is, I think, he's won with, I believe he won with Kyosho, he's won with HB, he won with Mayako, and now he's won with X-Ray, I believe, is the I think possibly even more interesting is this gigantic flap of plastic on Costas's car. Now, we were talking to Lee about keeping the engine warm, and it looks like what Costas has done is make a flap of plastic on his car to block the cooling air from going over the fins on the engine. And that's to help keep the car, the engine, nice and warm. So he's done his first pit stop. He's gone into the S's now. We're almost halfway through, so Costa's still shown in 4th position. Over the big jump, and yeah, that was never going to work out. He hit the leading face of the landing ramp. Oh, and rhythm's thrown off, and coming over the double doubles, rhythm's thrown off and crashed it again. But this time, he didn't need a marshal to help. I think Adam is going to be a lot closer to him now. Adam directly behind him. Adam, the last of our bump-up racers in that reddish car with the black wing. So it's up to Costas to drive clean now. Oh. Bad landing there. Adam Scalding again, screaming up for Dave Bailey for his fuel. And he has to say the full name as well, because there's a David Gibson up on the rostrum as well. There's been various other days, but Adam right on the tail of Costas again. Costas feeling the pressure, getting up on 2 wheels, having to slow right down, and that allows Adam to catch up once again. No, actually, that's Barkley Abernethy. And as I look away, something's happened to Barkley, and he's dropped back. So it was Adam who was catching, and then he must have made a big mistake and let Barkley pass. And now it's Barkley who is trying to chase down Costas. Or, well, Adam is as well, but Barkley is leading the charge. So the referee's just making sure that the drivers are aware of who is in the final bump-up spots, and we're with the final bump-up spot driver right now, Costas Agrafiotis. This is coming over the jump leading onto the log section. Around the hairpin. Now Barkley, maybe his car is maybe set up a bit more for wet conditions, because it seems like he's falling behind. He was 4.3 seconds behind Costas. Let's see where he comes across this time. 5.1 now, so almost a full second lost there. Whether that is set up and just generally just slower everywhere, or whether he made a mistake because he's trying to overdrive the car, or drive defensively because Adam Buchholz is behind. Let's drop back to the battle between Barkley and Adam. Here it is. This is our battle for 5th. This is Barkley and Adam. I mean, no pressure on anyone, but this is the UK versus Ireland right here. Let's go with the battle between S-Works and Agama, because Costas running an S-Works. Sorry, no, Agama, and I don't know what Adam is running, actually, and he's got ahead of him now. So who's this going into the pits? car 7 of Barkley with the Agama team there, ready to pit him. Agama well represented in the UK thanks to the efforts of John Hazelwood and Mark Rumble and the growing team of racers. So let's stick with Barkley here for the next lap or so, because this is the time for the final lap, the final pit stops to be happening. Oh, and he's gone way off the track. He's gone literally into the puddles and the mud. Yeesh. Not where you want to go. Of course, that the water, once it gets on your engine, cools the engine down, makes you slower. So you see the fuel coming out of the nitro smoke coming out of the side of the car. Tells you that it's a lot slower than it really ought to be. And also that water droplets could end up on the air filter. If that gets in the engine, bad things can happen. So we're still with Barkley. On the timing, he's shown in 6th position. But it could very well be that Costas is still in 4th, but yeah, Costas is 4th. So where is he now? I know it goes without saying, but there's just cars all over the track. It's very hard to spot them when all the numbers are basically just mud brown. Costas is going over the tabletop now, Jim. There we go, the second of these cars. This is Costas in the 4th position. Adam Buchholz about 7 seconds behind Costas now. Oh, Adam is actually ahead. So if we move forward one car, is actually Adam. So we missed a pass for the 4th position. This is Adam. He got ahead of Costas on the previous lap. Now Costas is furiously trying to catch up to Adam. So this is Adam in the number 12 car. Another bump up position for him. Going over the tabletop, taking it fairly gently. I'm told in the live chat that Costas is with WIRC. But we're watching the Agama of Adam Buchholz. Coming around the roller section is Adam. Big jump. Referees reminding everyone, be sensible, be sensible. 2.5 minutes remaining. And the last of our semifinals. Sorry, not semifinals, quarterfinals. Good clearance of those logs. Who is this? Adam is catching up to his car. 1, I think, of Stewart. So this is our battle for third developing now. Not far apart from each other. And getting ever closer. So Adam, everyone on the same tires. Adam maybe with just a better damp setup than Stewart Wilcox, who is just ahead of him in third. Oh, and he gets nose heavy on the landing there. Is that going to allow Costas to make up a huge amount of time? Oh, and he bounces against. Is that Costas there? I think that is. It is Costas. So here's our very, very close battle for fourth now on the final lap. So our timing is gone, but we can see that the battle for fourth has suddenly jumped into significance here with Adam going over and Costas now taking over the fourth position. Final bump up spot. Adam not set to do a double bump up again, or a bump up again. Can we zoom out and see where Adam is relative to Costas? He's so far behind now. And it looks like he's flamed out. Yep. A runner, Marshall, taking Adam back to that massive shame there. On the final lap, Adam getting it just the tiniest bit wrong into the bus stop chicane and just tipping himself over and flaming out. And that is it. That is Costas taking fourth position in the final bump up into the semifinal B. So we've got Dave Gibson, Gary Gregory, Stuart Wilcox, and Costas Agrafiotis bumping up into the semifinal B. And that is actually, I believe we're going to have, are we still going to have a little bit of a, so we're running about what? Okay, so the time schedule's shifted. When did we start this? At 1:20. So we're going to have about an hour of a break, it looks like. Is that right? Well, we have 10-minute free practice for each of the semifinals. And then the semis. And we've started that last race. Oh, it was a 10-minute break. So, okay, so if we're starting, we should have a 10-minute free practice run for the semifinal A starting in about 10 minutes. And then 15 minutes after that, we'll have another 10-minute break. And then 5 minutes after that, according to the schedule, if we're just shifting things along 10 minutes, we should be starting at 2:20 for the semifinal A.
Cool. We'll keep you posted.
Yeah, we'll put a message on the screen, but we'll just have a wee bit of a break now, and we'll be back shortly. Jim, just so you're aware, there's another 15 minutes of this practice, so...
Where is he? Please back on the track. Your driver is clear now. Okay, so we're returning attention to race control attention. Master 1, just bring it back. Master 1, bring it back. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to call up the marshals now. Don't forget your summons on your own. You need to provide your marshal. So, Martin, we need a marshal. Right. Practice over, drivers, practice over. All cars to pit, please. All cars to pit lane, please.
All right, we are getting ready for the first of our semi-finals, the semi-final A. Drivers are out in the drivers are on the rostrum, mechanics are in the pit lane. It's the A, yes. So 3 minutes of warm up. So we've just been observing the warm up, which is the first time that all of these drivers, from Lee Martin all the way down to Darren, have been out on track today. John Hazelwood, Etienne Chiron, Remy Barbelon, and Jonathan Wolf, they have bumped up from the quarterfinals. But Lee, Kevin, Simon, Jerome, Simon again, Marcus, Zacharias, and Darren, this is the first time they're out on track. Or, well, I mean, it was during their warm-up period. They had 10 minutes of warm-up. And now we have a 20-minute semifinal about to kick off in about 3 minutes. So, yeah, Lee Martin TQ'd every round. We had round-by-round qualifying. And TQ'd every round. But this is Nitro Buggy racing. You don't qualify directly into the main final. You qualify. The best you can qualify is into the semis. So we have David Deschy saying Allez Jerome. Go fast. I think that's what that means basically. Or let's go sort of thing. Eddie Congress saying, dang it, I want to see Neil, JQ, and Lee race on a fully submerged track. Well, you may get your wish in the main final. I mean, maybe hopefully not, but it has made it pretty interesting for sure. BJ Williams saying, I hope these boys ballooned their electronics in that rain early and no need for having a failure in the middle of the race. I mean, we didn't see any runaways, but obviously we're focusing on, you know, 1 or 2 or 3 drivers out of 12 to 15 that were out on track. So, I don't know. We did see some flameouts, but the flameouts that I remember seeing that were for sure flameouts were they eventually did rejoin. So, yeah, we have British racers. I won't say home track advantage, but enjoying, you know, a home familiarity track advantage. But let us know who you're cheering for in the live chat. If you're watching us on Facebook or YouTube, EFRA or RC Racing TV. This is the EFRA 1/8 scale Nitro Buggy 40 plus Euros European Championship for 40 plus. A fairly relaxed affair, and because it's 40 plus, we're missing a lot of drivers like Juan Carlos Canas and David Ongaro, who are in their early 20s, but we have some drivers who are in their early 40s who are joining us for the first time, like Neil Craig and Lee Martin. All right, countdown has started. We're missing car number 11, I think, of Remy Barbelon. They're off and away. Lee Martin leading them on. 6 drivers to bump up in this one. 6 drivers, not the 4. So, oh, and who is that? That was Kev Brunsden getting it all mixed up off the log jumps. He's lost loads of positions. We'll keep an eye on him and see how he is able to recover. But it's 4, 5, 6. I think he's in 6th place, literally. So these drivers who are leading the top 5 or 6 or so, they'll certainly be very familiar with the operations and the mindset that they need to have going into a semifinal. If you're in that top group, don't really need to you don't have to push. Just keep it chill and you can get around. I think this green car is our 6th place car, number 5. No, it's Darren. Car behind is car 7 of Zacharias, so he's basically on his own. Matt spotted Lee rolling it in a fresh, bright red paint scheme, but ended up on his wheels. Let's follow this group of 3 going into the carousel. There's no real challenge for 6th position at the moment. Zacharias being chased by Simon, but pretty far apart. This is... It's not Lee. This is 8, 6, 5. So 4th, 5th, and 6th. So this is in and about our bump up position.
Just letting them know that Lee's still out front by a long way.
He certainly is. He's got a massive lead on this group of race. You can see him going into the AstroTurf dumps now, but this group going into the bus stop chicane, well behind, but battling hard. Not necessarily, if they're playing it smart, to pass each other, but mainly to keep the gap to the drivers behind. So if someone starts slowing down for whatever reason or going wide, making mistakes, obviously going to do the racery thing and just make the pass. And relatively dry. I won't say dry because there's no dust being kicked up, but relatively dry. John Hazelwood in I think the last of these cars. The yellow car that's just behind, coming out of the bus stop, that is our 7th place car. This here is our number 6 car of Marcus. And ahead of him is John Hazelwood in that green. It might not be John anymore. Just looking away at the timing. Oh, okay, so these two cars here, yellow car and the car just ahead. I'm pretty sure that's Hazelwood and Marcus. No, it's car 11. So, 2 is Kev Brunson. Why is Lee Martin counting in 9th?
He hasn't clocked any laps, so clearly there's an issue with his transponder. So we'll... Oh, no, it's 4 laps. I'm sure it'll catch up. Now it's 5 laps. He's getting there.
Oh, okay, so they are adding it in.
I'm sure it'll right itself.
We're going. Certainly haven't noticed him being passed on track by any of the cars that we've been following. So anyway, you look away for half a lap and everything has changed, obviously. Even though it's a massive lap here, it's lap times 44 seconds for some of these drivers, 55 for some of the drivers in the lower finals, and even more time if it when it's raining. So the bright yellow car is the car number 6 of Marcus Reiterer, trying to chase down Kev Brunsden, who got it all wrong in that section right there that we're in now and lost tons of positions, but he's made it up. So if we follow Kev, 1 car forward, going into the roller sections and into the hairpin. This one here over the big jump, this should be Kev in the car number 2. Yeah, pretty sure. Just want to make sure it's not the car 7, because sometimes they look the same. That is the 2 of Kev Brunsden. At the moment, he's going into the main final. And apparently had a really good battle last year, but didn't quite take the win. So Kev chasing the green number 5 of Simon Wilcox, and they've just gone past. I didn't see who that was, but they both just moved up a position, I think. Simon Reeves counting in first now. So Lee, something is wrong with his car, or I mean transponder.
Yeah, he's about to go over the finish line now, so we can see if he actually clocks this lap.
No, he's not.
Yeah, so that means there's a timing issue because he's out there.
Yeah.
Striding away. Doesn't look like he's had an issue in the last few laps. He looks like he's miles
Everyone
ahead.
else is counting though, so it could
Strange.
be a Lee issue. It could. I mean, we have seen timing issues, but okay. Well, that's a drama possibly for after the race. This green car here. Meanwhile, is the car 5 of Simon Wilcox. And so if we just wait there, Jim, for the car 2.
Lee going over the
That's
line
Lee
again.
going into
And
the
in
pits
for a
right
pit.
there. So we're on Kev Brunston now, car 5, and the car directly behind, I think, is John Hazelwood, his teammate. Yes, that's John, his Agama Nemo Buggy Racing teammate, team boss, to be fair. So I'm sure they'll race, but not that hard against each other.
And Lee across the finish line again, across the timing loop, and again doesn't clock a lap. So
yeah,
it's definitely a timing issue.
Now, whose fault that is up to the, I don't know, the race officials. And that includes everyone from the club and EFRA and everybody, but I don't know how they're going to resolve that. But anyway, I'm sure it'll work out. But this here is Kev Brunston in the 5th position. If we drop back to, is that Lee lapping everybody? Coming through and lapping. It is. Lee has just lapped John Hazelwood. So this is Lee here. We'll follow him for a little bit because it doesn't seem like there's anybody behind Hazelwood to threaten him for 6th place. So let's follow Lee until we do have some sort of developing battle. I mean, in the practice, we were watching Lee go around a little bit, and he definitely counted many laps. I mean, he topped the practice times. So obviously, definitely something, everything was working then. Obviously something not working now because he's running 12th, but he's clearly on track. And he's about to come up and lap Kev Brunston. And I think that is Simon Wilcox as well in the green.
So with that in mind, 6th is not 6th. 6th is 7th.
This is true. So Kev Brunston this is a battle for 6th place. The purpley car of the number 2 Kev Brunston and that green car of Simon Wilcox. This is true. Lee right in the middle of them, lapping them essentially, but not counting on laps. So they've just given Lee 6 laps. He's gone up to 11. He was counting on 5. Okay, now he's got 12. You can see him like leaping up. So obviously someone is working on solving it, but that means he will need to be hand counted for the rest of the 10 minutes of this race that remain. And of course, Lee is definitely going to be looking over his car very, very intently during the semi-A or semi-B and the other two finals that we've got coming up. So let's go back to, let's find Kevin again, because he's got the bright green car of Simon Wilcox chasing him down, or trying to chase him down. So Lee's showing in 6th place, but he should be in top. They forgot to give him a lap. So, I mean, someone's literally going to manually have to hand count Lee every lap. So we have to keep in mind that this green car at the moment of Simon Wilcox is running 7th, and he's trying to chase down the car a few seconds ahead of Kev Brunsden, who, if we go there, that's Kev Brunsden. Let's stick with him, because basically now it's down to Kev to not make any mistakes, and obviously he's going to have a pit stop to come. Not this time around. And things can happen in the pit stops, good things and bad things. The good things being your car gets more fuel. Bad things is literally anything else. You can crash going into the pits, you can crash coming out of the pits. You can have your car put down on another car and get an unsafe release, which is an actual penalty now. You can have an unsafe release done on you, and we've seen at the 10th IC Track Euros, we saw a car have a crash in the pits after being pitted and hit the pit wall and crash and get knocked out. So we've seen it all happen, and that was just this year. So this is Kev. I think that is the car 8 of Darren. If he's able to get past Darren, and he does, that is Darren in the car 8. So now Kev has a buffer between himself, and he's over, and Darren gives him a little bit of a helping hand there, which is kind of him, and he also gives Kev plenty of space to get around. Is that Lee still again? Okay, so that's Lee getting involved, getting past. So that bright, so we need to drop back to these two cars right here, the number 8 of Darren and the bright yellow car of Simon Wilcox going into the bus stop, because this is our battle for 6th place now. So Darren Hayden Ball, he's not trying to catch up to Kev. He knows that Kev's faster because he did qualify way ahead of him, but and now, oh, actually, it's Simon Wilcox has had, who is that in the yellow? I think it's a lap, or car coming around to do the lapping. I don't think it's Jerome. Simon Wilcox in the bright green in the 5. Kev now 6. So, bright green car is who we want to follow, because that is our 5th place car. And the car directly behind is, again, Kev Brunsden. So wait there and pick up the next car, because these two cars, Kev Brunsden just threw himself off the track. So the yellow car and Kev, the yellow car is that Zacharias?
It's car 6.
Car 6 of Marcus Reiterer, who is he having transponder problems as well? Because I'm sure he was running much further up the order. I'm sure he was running further up, but maybe not. Anyway, the car behind Marcus, I'm going to have a look. Stay on Kev, because he is in 6th position. And this white and red car, let's see what the number that is. That is car 3 of Simon Reeves. So that is a car coming up to lap. Get a little mixed up here with the Lee's timing issues notwithstanding. It's a little bit turned around in my head of who was where. Okay. Was Simon Reeves having issues as well? Because now it's showing that Simon Reeves is in 6th position. Kev Brunson has just passed him on track. So look, where's that bright yellow car of Simon Reeves? And now that is Marcus Reiter. Sorry, it's the green car of Simon Reeves. Reiter is the yellow. So let's stick with this here because now Kev is pulled well away from John Hazelwood. And he's arguably the faster driver. So that's all kind of to be expected. Again, Brunson did qualify in 2nd, Hazelwood in 9th. Actually, he bumped up. So he actually qualified into the quarterfinal. But the next car behind this car here of Simon Reeves, or Simon Wilcox, I'm sorry. So is the next car is not Hazelwood, is it? Okay, well, we'll stick with this car here because this is, we know that this green number 5 is our 6th place racer, and he's trying to get past. He's very eagerly trying to get past. Well, it's a battle for 5th, really, to be honest. And they are
car 3 of Simon Reeves.
Yeah, they're quite
in the red and white.
A ways ahead of John Hazelwood. So this is our battle for 5th. We can at least know that, even if we don't know where John Hazelwood is necessarily on track. And Willits gets it all crossed up. And again, trying to cut the corner. But he's still in 6th, I believe, until Hazelwood in the car 9 catches up to him.
And Hazelwood's just rolled and flipped over by Marshall Point 1. Right in the back corner.
Okay. And meanwhile, there's 2 minutes left to drive. You know what must have happened was fuel stops that we missed in the moving around of various cars and trying to see who is where. We missed a bunch of fuel stops, and that has kind of thrown off sort of my race clock, such as it is. But meanwhile, Simon Willits not doing too bad. See if where's that car 7 of Zach? I don't think he's way far behind Simon Willits, the green car that we're following.
Car 7's just coming over the jumps towards Jim now into the middle of the track.
Right, okay, so that's our 7th place racer, so almost a lap behind. So it looks like it's going to be end of Zacharias' weekend. Qualified directly into the semifinals, so I mean nothing to be that upset about. To the bus stop and back out of it. The double left apex car sailing over the log jumps. That's what you can do when the track is just perfectly the right damp conditions. And I had a look at some of the tires that were coming off of the cars earlier after 20 minutes. I mean, they look almost unused. You could probably run them in the same positions, maybe swap them left and right, just to rotate them. Or I don't know. I don't think racers really do that. The racers who don't pay for their tires certainly don't. They don't think about that sort of thing. Time has expired, by the way. So Kev Brunson definitely into the A final now. Main final: Simon Reeves, Kev Brunson, and Simon Willits have finished. We didn't even see Jerome Sartell out there, but he has just finished. Lee Martin with his whatever the timing issues are this finish. We're just waiting for Darren Hayden Ball. But just to finish my thought on the tires. The tires after 20 minutes on the cars in the quarterfinal seem perfectly fine. Maybe rotate them left to right or front to rear. Rotate them, and then they're probably good for another 20 minutes, and then maybe rotate them again, and then they're fine for practice.
You have to ask yourself, is Lee Martin just going to run away with this?
I think Neil is definitely going to give him a fight as best he can, but I don't know.
I thought Jerome Sartell would have given him more of a fight, but yeah.
I think maybe in this one, Jerome's probably
he seems unstoppable.
Just saving his car. Like keeping it so he doesn't have to do anything in the what's our schedule here? So 3 o'clock we should be starting the semi B. It's about 12 minutes away, and then 3:30 we have the 55 plus exhibition final, and then the last chance qualifier at 4, and that's only 15 minutes, but they have to give time for the drivers. Oh, we forgot that there could still potentially be a delay for the semifinal B, 10-minute delay.
Oh, there could be delay. Yeah, there could be. There's 2 more possibilities for 10-minute delays now.
So the semifinals and the main final are the only times that you can call a 10-minute technical timeout.
Yep.
And I'm assuming they have the same rule as the 1/8 Nitro, or the 10th and 8th Nitro, where only the mechanic team and the driver who called the technical timeout can work on their car.
I don't think they've done that yet.
They might not.
I think that will come.
I'm sure it will.
Because there was a delay at the A Euros in Barcelos, but I seem to feel like it was lots of people fiddling away with their cars.
Right, okay. Well, that is definitely not the case in the IC track category.
Is that known as the Balestri rule?
We're not naming names, but the last chance final, last chance qualifier, I should say, is going to kick off should be at about 4. And then half an hour after that is the scheduled time for the main final. And of course, those times could all be knocked back by 10 minutes if there's a delay in this final that's about to go out on track. So this right now is just going to be a warm-up period. 3 minutes plus the time it takes for the referees to shout at drivers for not providing their own marshals.
Now we got the mid-winker on. Now it's a four-way battle. Pole man is being run back to the pits. Our pole man is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatler's going with Finn. Finn and Hatler right together now. On the last shot, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these 2 drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship
That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
So interesting bit of trivia. Chris Marshall in the live chat is saying, "Let's see how Craggy goes. He should make the main. ... But I've yet to see him finish a final at Herts."
Oh wow, that's pretty damning.
Yeah.
Really? He never mentioned that to us. Wow.
So cars being called into the pits. BJ Williams asking, "Are you covering the large scale off-road championships this week, Frank?" No, we're not.
He's not, no. And neither am I.
Nope. RCTV will not be there.
Thank you to Ilassi Tuned for sponsoring this event and a raft of other sponsors in the corner of the screen. TKR Graphics being one of them, and T-Works, and you can see them rotating throughout this race. Fantastic to work with all the team here at Herts. It's my first trip to Herts. The other guys have been here many times, but it's my first trip, and it's really cool. They're really cool setup they've got, and they work so hard. They're so committed and dedicated. So yeah, it was nice to finally meet Jim and see everything that everyone's been talking about over all the Hart GPs and endurances over the years. What a great facility. UK must be very proud of it, I'm sure, despite the torrential rain.
You've been going on and on about how it's
I have as well,
the
and I'm sorry about
of
that.
off-road RC.
I know, I'm sorry, it's a bit of a verbal tick I've got. I can't, it just keeps coming out. But you know, it's not wrong, is it?
No, I mean, I certainly can go along with that. Hartford ring. All right, so Jim,
we crack in.
Countdown about to start any second now. JQ starting third. Allsop, previous winner. Neil Cragg, former world champion 2005 in 10th off-road. 100 BRCA national wins to his name. Martin Fortmuller, repeat 40 plus champion. And who's that? Who's that just running off with the flame out? Off and away, Neil leading him through the carousel.
That was car 7 of Julien.
Yeah. So these drivers are 8 of them qualified directly into the semifinal. 4 have bumped up. Cars 9 through 12 have bumped up. Car 7 for some reason has to stop and go. We don't know what happened there. I think
he's the guy that ran up the grid.
Yeah.
As the cars were starting with his car.
I think they're supposed to wait. If the car stops, you pull the car off the track and wait for all the cars to go past, and then your mechanic goes across. Because, yeah, you could be wrecking so many cars. Neo, I remember you, Neo, Soleil Biscond, and Super Savage. Feel free to share your thoughts with EFRA. So Neo leading away, 41-second lap time. I think that's definitely the fastest that we've seen around here. So let's start to crack down and see who is where on track. 6 and 8 coming across together. That is our battle for 6th place. Heike Gier and Christophe Fournet. So the 6 and the 8 is where the action is. Pretty sure it's this the 2 yellow cars, one with mostly black and one with mostly yellow. Pretty sure these are the 6 and the 8, and then the other car wanting to be in there in the middle of them. We're going over it, so it's the 6 and the 5 now. It's their 6 and 7th place battle. Actually, no, it's the 8 and the 5. 8, yeah, 8 and the 5. Coming through the double left-hander. So if we move forward to these cars on the AstroTurf jumps now, is our battle for 5th, which means that car with the yellow wing is our 6th place racer and our final bump up spot. Remember, 6 cars from each of these semifinals bump up into the main final, and they'll be sorted by their, I believe, their fastest finishing times. I don't think Neil or Lee will be too bothered about where they start necessarily, first or second, but with the track drying out, it looks like it could possibly be Neil starting on the actual pole position for the main final, but we'll see. Got another 16 and a half minutes to go before we see how it all turns out. And it looks like this battle for 5th is starting to spread out a bit. If that does happen, we'll move to Neil. This is the semi-final B for the EFRA 1/8 Buggy 40 plus Euros for 2025. Oh, and over goes, that was Christophe Fournet. So that has allowed Virgil to take over the spot in that car number 5. Oh, and he gets hung up on a pipe and he's high-sided. Is he able to get over? Oh, man. He lost many seconds there. Now it's back to a 3-car battle. It's that rubber band racing effect still going on. We've seen this all day long in the finals. Car number 8 has a drive-through penalty for cutting the track somehow. We didn't see it. Obviously happened off camera, so 2 pairs of eyes from the EFRA referees watching proceedings. We still have Neil Cragg, Graham Alsop, JQ Joseph Quagrain, repeat 40 plus champion of Martin Fortmuller, Christophe Fournet and Gary Gregory. And those are currently our our bump up positions. Just staying with this car going through the bus stop. This is car 5 of Virgil Laurent. You can see the sun is definitely, we've got hard shadows out there. The sun's directly on the, shining directly on the track, drying out the track. Certainly the paved lines, the paved sections are going to be quite dry now. So 13:45 left. By now, most of the racers will have come in for their pit stops. I'm not sure that Virgil has yet. And I haven't heard Skelding in the pits shout Neil to come in for pits.
He's further down the pit lane for this one.
Okay.
He's at the other end. Yeah. And is that Allsop just doing a pit stop? Yep.
Mrs. Sloppy doing the duties. Oh, and here goes Virgil into the pit lane. And the many French mechanics down there. Nice, waiting for the traffic to go past before exiting out, and that is Neil just ahead. So let's follow Neil in this number 1 car. Give him his due for sure. Again, recently broke the 100 BRCA national wins milestone. I mean, probably.
And that's just
the
in
only
one class.
Huh?
So that's just in one class,
That's just in one
as we
class.
learned yesterday.
Yeah.
So he has many more.
Yeah.
But that's just in 10th buggy.
Yeah. He's being pitted, well, today and for, well, I suppose, not the last time yet, but here we go. He's getting pitted. You can see there's Skelding, and I'm not sure who the other chap is, but also in a associated top. Pretty nice and fast pit action there. But Neil telling us, well, I mean, this weekend, and he clarified it with us in a track chat yesterday, that this will be his final international level race. And at the end of the year, he will retire for good from BRCA racing as well. So
I think that was 5 races in total left, or even less than 5 races in his whole career left.
Yeah, and what a career
National
as well.
or international, either.
2005 world champion, 100-time BRCA national champion just in 10th off-road. And yeah, so honestly, you know, a bit of an honor to be covering him and commentating on one of his races, even though it's just the 40+ Euros. But we have been honored to commentate and call and cover many first and last Euros and Nationals wins, haven't we? So it's, but whoop, over Champions Roll as we'd expect. 10.5 minutes remaining. Let's see if we can catch up and see where the battle 6th and 7th is heating up now. So 9th and 10th. Let's go to the bus stop chicane. I think this is one of our 6th or 7th place racers. And if not, number 8. So this, if we go, this is our 7th place car of Christopher Fournet. So if we go forward a car, Jim, it should be our 6th place racer. And he's probably, well, he's tumbled. But here's our 6th place racer. I think. Number 9, Dave Gibbs. Oh, and he's gone over. So that is going to give Christopher some time to catch up to him. There he is right there. So now it's a much closer affair. Nose to tail almost now, coming out of the bus stop chicane. So it's car number 9 of Dave Gibson and Christopher Fournet in the car number 8. Oh, and off the track. That is awful. What a not where you want to be landing. So that has given David a lot of breathing space now, and as he's got, I want to say that's probably JQ coming up behind, just past him now. So we zoom in on this this middle car while we're waiting for the action to get closer again. I believe this is Possibly it's not JQ, but it's Julian Latanzo.
Yeah, the guy who had a very bad start with a flame out and a penalty to start his race.
Yeah. He's actually in 6th place now because JQ was pitted. JQ's just gone into pit. Or he pitted on the last lap or whatever, but he's behind by a few corners. But this is our 6th and 7th place cars right here on camera. So it's suddenly gotten a bit spicier now between for the final bump up positions. And countrymen as well. So there's going to be, if it stayed like this, there would be one happy Frenchman and one disappointed Frenchman. Oh, and over goes, is that Christoph? Yeah, in the 8th. And over again, losing loads of time now. Awful. Not a great set of laps. But while we're waiting for things to get back together now, see if we can drop back to this green car, I think it is, the number 3. And here is Mr. JQ, Joseph Quagrain. No points on offer for guessing what car he's running. So we've been watching this young man's progress steadily. On the tabletop. So he's going to try and work his way back up into the bump up positions. JQ telling us the other day, oh, and he's flamed out. He's flamed out. JQ has flamed out. So the marshal has to wait with the car. The marshal is not returning the car. The mechanic's not allowed to get out onto the car, onto the track. So a retriever marshal has to go out, and there he is. And then that marshal brings the stricken car back to the pit lane, to the waiting arms of an Estonian racer who is mechanicking for JQ. So that's unfortunate. JQ may very well miss out on the main final. So we have pit lanes. It's the Frenchman in the pit lane in the middle. Let's catch the first car coming out of the pit lane right there. I think this is car number 5 of Virgil. Let's follow him because he's going to have a couple of racers all over the back of him who went in at the pit lane at the same time. Someone yelling something there. If that were me and I wasn't sure, I would just come in for fuel. I don't know if you said my name or not. But car number 1 getting a warning for, I think, driving too fast into the pit lane entrance. So we'll let this lap or two settle down with the timing to see where everybody has come through. So Virgil actually doesn't have 5th and 6th behind him. It's 8th and 9th, I think, or something like that. So this car 5 of Virgil, the yellow and white. So we'll see if we can spot the car 7 or 8. Because they are, well, they're not that close together, are they? Car 7 a little bit behind of Julian. Yeah, car 7 is way behind. Many corners. It's like half a lap. So going into the carousel now, Jim. Forward. Just there. The next car over the logs. one here. I think the yellow car is Julien. The car behind is, I don't think, is Christopher. It's he's getting lapped. But this is our, if this is Julien, this is our number 7 car. It is our number 7 car of Julien Latanzio. And is our 6th place racer. So this is our final bump up spot. 3.5 minutes to go. You see the number of drivers waiting there. Oh, and getting it all wrong going into the bus stop, but waiting because he just flew right over the barrier and then landed on his wheels. So instead of just carrying on, did the right thing, did the racery, gentlemanly thing. The brickworks for the first time this lap. That is going to allow Christophe Fournet to catch up just a little bit by a couple seconds. But I don't think Christophe is one of the 2 cars behind. I'll have a look. So we're looking for the car. I think Christophe is quite a ways behind. Christophe is like a whole straightaway and a bit behind Julien, who we have on camera now. So 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go for Neil Craig, Graham Alsop, Morten Fortmuller, Virgil Laurent, David Gibson, and Julien, who we have on camera now. If the flag were to drop right now, the horn sound, they would all be going into the main final. Of course, before the main final, we have a 55-plus exhibition final, and then we have a last chance qualifier, which is exactly what it sounds like. An all-out fight to the death, winner take the final position in the main final. So it's going to be 12
Should be
cars
good as well.
plus 1. It should be mental on this track. Oh, and the car 5 is just flamed out on track, so that's Virgil. That is a nightmare for Virgil. So where is car 7? 8 is going to be promoted to 6th position. And he's quite a ways back from the car that we're following. It's going to be the last car to come underneath you with the yellow wing, Jim. I believe is the car 8. He's only got a number on one side of his wing, which is the side, luckily for us, is the side that faces us. It is at the finish line. There we go. That is Christophe Laurent, and he's, there we see, promoted into 6th position. That is a terrible result for Virgil with less than a minute to go. The only reason to go out now and get restarted is just to salvage a scrap of pride to actually just be able to say that you finished the semifinal. But what terrible ending to the race for him. 20 minutes, well, 18.5 minutes or so, and flame out. Maybe he was just playing it too close with the fuel strategy. Who knows? But this here is Christophe Laurent across the finish line for the last time in this semifinal B here at the Hartford Ring. And hitting the barrier. Hopefully no one else runs out of fuel and is able to, everyone's able to, I think Christophe is actually the last running car to finish the lap. Alsop, Neil, Gibson, maybe Virgil was able to get back out, I don't know. But coming over the AstroTurf single jump and the brickworks for the second time, and then the doubles at the end of the lap, and this little short shoot into the final section of brick across the finish line. So there we go. That is our finishing order. Right. Okay, so that's our finishing order. Next race we're going to have is the 55 plus exhibition race, which should be some good fun. So it's the first of our well, 3 races that we're going to only really pay attention to the leaders now.
Which should please Kevin Mendes, Race Haven RC, asking why we keep focusing on the mid-pack. We show Craig, we show the top drivers when we can, but if the battle, well, the only meaningful battle really is for the bump-up spot, which in some of the races we've covered has been 4th position. For this one it has been 6th position, and they're trying to get into the next final, so that's what that's all about. But when there's no battle there because they're all spread out, then yes, it's nice to look at the top guys as well. But they're just dictating the position they'll have on the grid in the main final. And we have our main final now, all but 1 spot, which will be slugged out in the last chance qualifier, which I think will be a very exciting race.
Yeah, that will be pretty mental, and especially on this track where you have a lot of fast sections with option lines, and you have a lot of sections where you really need to be on the right part of the jump, doing the right speed to make it properly into the next jump.
Absolutely.
Now we got the mid-green car. Now it's a four-way battle. Pole man is being run back to the pits. Our pole man is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatler's going with Finn. Finn and Hatler right together now on the last time. And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these 2 drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kovacic made an error, so Kovacic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
Just to take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had me a while, man. Waiting for it a long time, I guess.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah, yeah.
Into 2025 design and cars and what the track needs, what the driver needs. So we keep in mind that Kyosho is one of the easiest cars to build and go, and really forgiving for the people that really start racing and want a car to be easy to drive. But we also need a car that is able to win the World Championship next year. So it was the beginning of the project, and super exciting that it's gonna be there.
It's a really new model. Everything basically changed. So yeah, I really look forward. I think it will be an improvement from the car we have now, because it's more looks like more adapted to the track that we have now. And yeah, I really look forward to drive the car.
The MP11 was unveiled and everyone's super excited about it. You must be excited to get your hands on it.
Yes, I think they listen a lot of what we want on the car, so it looks really, really good, and I can't wait to have the car in my hand and go to the track and test.
Well, we'll see you in it soon. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye-bye.
If someone makes you go toilet, I think you have time to go toilet. I take care, I'm doing all that. The other chat is that you win a different for all people, and that will happen, yeah.
Well, don't go anywhere, because the exhibition final, the oldest of the old, are going to be on track fairly soon, and that's the 55 plus exhibition race. It's only 15 minutes, but it should be good. And then after that we have the last chance, and then after that for Stephen Smith we have the Truggies. So don't go anywhere. Stephen Smith, the Truggies, will be out for a 1 hour final.
I mean, just for legal reasons, we do have to clarify that there will be no Truggy racing, because EFRA doesn't have Truggy racing.
Oh. But still, don't go anywhere, because...
Yeah, I mean, literally don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. And there they are. On your screen now, your top 14 55 plus drivers headed out by Sam Clubl. And we'll be getting into this 15-minute final.
Oh, Stuart Walker in the live chat is telling us it's Chris Kilroy who's with Adam Scoldings pitting for Neil. Go for it, Neil, from Stu and Jensen.
Bryn Hall. Matt, can you get an interview with John Wolfe? See what we can do. See what we can do, Bryn. Thanks for watching. I thought you were going to be here. I remember we were last talking to you at the airport in Porto very ridiculously early in the morning, so I can't remember what anyone said. But anyway, hope you're well, Bryn.
Just to go back to the questions about the large-scale coverage, we're not covering it. It will be Pulsar TV who's covering it. We did go into. We did explain it. If you
there's a video, isn't there?
Yeah, I was going to say if you go onto the channel, if there's at any time, I mean it's only a few minutes long. During one of the breaks between the races that are coming up, you can look for what do we call it? We love large scale.
We love large scale, yes.
Yeah. So the same as
large scale love,
shirts.
actually. It's
Large scale love.
Love.
That's it.
And hold the phone, actually, because I was informed this is a 15-minute final. But if the timing system is to be believed, it says 20 minutes. But maybe there's a 5-minute intermission halfway through. Just so everyone,
a 5-minute break.
Just so everyone can get the sandwiches out.
Yeah.
Open the thermos. I don't know.
That's
They snuck in an extra.
No. It does say it's the last chance qualifier that's 15. It has said on the schedule from the start that the 55 plus is 20 minutes.
Okay, my bad.
That was your bad.
That was a Freudian memory.
It's not Freudian. It's not a slip, is it? Horlicks.
Werthers,
yeah, good shout. Boiled sweets.
Well, that's Werthers.
In a crystal dish. Yeah, but multiple boiled sweets. A selection of unwrapped boiled sweets.
Dog blanket.
In a crystal dish, on a doily, on a glass top end table.
Yeah. Varifocals. I say it as somebody wearing varifocals as we speak.
Same here.
I mean,
old man.
No disrespect intended. We're both would qualify to be in this event if we had the talent,
or had a couple of cars and a mechanic to spare. So here we go.
Oh,
gonna.
There we go.
All right, so this one is winner. Well, I mean, this one in the next race and the next race after are winner take all. So we're just going to concentrate on the lead battles. Off and away. Sam Clubl, Barclay Abernathy, Bruno Jasmine. Oh, Sam tanks it going into the bus stop chicane, and it is, I think it's the car 2 who is off and away now. Chased by Sam. Yeah, that is Barclay Abernathy. So Ireland being chased by the UK. Bruno falling back a place or two. And who's that in third? It's the car 6, making up some good time of Jim Thompson. He knows his way around the track. Hopefully no penalties for Jim this time. Oh, slowing down way too much is Barclay there. What happened there? All 3 of them making mistakes going into the bus stop. And in the S, we have Barclay leading the way. And a wasp nest of buzzing hornets blazing past on the main straight. Over the double. Through the short shoot. So Barclay Abernathy, pretty good lead, almost a straightaway. But there's 20 minutes to go. Anything can happen, as we well know. These guys have a really good lead on everybody else, really. It looks like Sam and Jim have made mistakes. Let's drop back to the battle for second between the one and the... Oh, Jim has just gone over, unfortunately. Oh, man. All right, well, these two yellow cars, they will eventually come together, I think. Yeah, they're a lot closer together now after a mistake from Sam. So here's our battle for second. Our lead driver is off and away. I think what he wants to do is get to a toilet before anybody else. Rest his knees. Oh, and there we go. That's Sam going over into the bus stop and waits just enough to not get a penalty. Sam and Bruno, the two, let's see, what is the difference between the cars? Oh, one has a white wing and one has a black wing. Okay, at least there's that. Oh. That is Bruno getting past Sam. So now we have a 3-car battle for... a 4-car battle for second. Car 11 is broken, so that is Michael Riviere is broken, unfortunately. So a question in live chat is it common for bricks to be used as paving? Yes. In fact, in the UK, this is called rallycross class, and they just passed. That wasn't the leader, was it? I don't think so. 3-car battle, very active. Oh, now it's like an 8-car battle for second. Yeah, and the green carpet is AstroTurf, literally just like from tennis courts or more likely five-a-side football fields, soccer fields. Watching from San Diego. How you doing? Southern California. It's been a long time since I've been in San Diego. It was very foggy last time I went. So Sam Cobley in the white-winged yellow body. I actually know this is Bruno. This is Bruno Jasmine. I'm going to have a good look because is that Barkley who made it? Oh, Bruno getting stuck against the barrier. The Zoom of Doom. Catching Bruno, and now he's dropped back a few places. Where's Barkley? Has already crossed the finish line and is so far ahead. I don't think anyone wants second. No one wants second. I think that is the story here.
It's first loser, isn't it? No one wants that.
No one wants to be the first loser, so I'll be the last loser. I mean, Dave Blake and Francois have come out of nowhere. Mick Craddock, Sam Colby's dropped way down the order to 6th place. It's car 7. It's Francois in 2nd. The white car is, I think, a lap car. 6, yeah, a lap car. Well, no, that's not true. That's car 4. Okay, so the white car is Dave Blakely, I think. Many Daves here, but oh yes, I got it right. Dave Blakely. This is our 2nd place racer. with Dave Blakely. I don't think we've shown Dave at all on this. So continuing questions from, I guess, a new viewer to off-road European RC racing. Just asking about the multi-surface. There's actually 5 different surfaces on this track. 6 if you count the large concrete cornering berms. That's not really a surface. So we have hard concrete here like you would have on a rural driveway. And then we have oiled dirt here in this section. This jump here, the landing zone is timber, like round, like very thin logs basically. And then we have the first of the AstroTurf sections. And then here we have brick paving, which is a very common driveway surface in the UK. So it's real bricks, not resin or anything like that. And then we're back on the dirt for this whole section here. All of this is oiled dirt. And back onto the AstroTurf, back onto the brick section. There's a very large brick section. That's why the track kind of loops around and covers it, goes over it 3 times. And then back onto the bricks here. So there's 5 types of surfaces on this track. It's pretty insane. And the AstroTurf is mainly, there are some tracks that are entirely AstroTurf, and that's because it's basically a very easy to maintain sort of thing for the British RC clubs, which usually try to get all the AstroTurf for free from five-a-side soccer or football clubs and sporting facilities like colleges and stuff like that. Or schools, that sort of thing. And basically you can just make a bunch of lumps and bumps in a field and lay some AstroTurf on top of it, and then all you have to do is just move the orange track barriers around, which is basically just home sewer pipe type stuff. Corrugated plastic pipe. And this is a monstrous gaggle of nope. There's a lot of action going on here that I'm not even talking about because these guys are just going back and forth and back and forth. The yellow car with the white wing, I believe, is Bruno Jasmine. We have Sam Clubl with the black wing, or the other way around. The blue car with the pink stripe is Mick Craddock, a legend of UK Nitro Buggy Racing. There's Mick there. The white car with the black wing is Dave Blakely. Jim Thompson is in there. He's not in this group, but he is one of the yellow cars that's out on track. I think Dave Blakely is actually leading this one, or is it Francois? Yeah, that's not all white. Okay, so that's the car 5, I think, of Jochen. Okay, so Jochen is going into the pits. Yeah, may as well follow him. Oh no, that's one of the Craddocks pitting for car 5 of Jochen. Pitting for an X-ray, which is slightly interesting.
That'll be Tahana and her bloke who is an X-ray driver.
Oh, okay.
Her fella.
All right, so we're just past the halfway mark. Let's see if we can pick up the car 2 of Barclay Abernethy. Somewhere in the middle of the track. Oh yeah, just about to go over the tabletop. There we go. It's a perfect halfway. It's literally the halfway point of the track, that tabletop. So it's perfect. The offensive in San Diego. I'm not familiar with the San Diego area. Obviously, the SoCal area, a hive of RC. I mean, it's almost still the RC mecca. It's hard to dispute it. You got the dirt, you got the Drake Raceway, you have which used to be Thunder Rally. You've got those are the 2 big ones, but those are a couple hours north of you. But if you're spending all day there, and maybe even a weekend, or if you have a tent and a camper or something like that, or you're happy to sleep in your truck or car or whatever, you can make a weekend of it. Jared, you're not the first to mention that the marshals are very slow. You have to keep in mind this is a 40 plus. We don't have Usain Bolt out here on the tracks marshalling for everybody. Most of the drivers are also 40 plus. Most of the marshals are, I should say. So, you know.
Just to point out, I wasn't actually watching the camera. It was Tahana, but it wasn't her boyfriend. Giuseppe is in the pit lane, but he wasn't the guy filling the fuel. That's another bloke with a beard who I don't recognise. Before, you know, I'll just shut up.
But before you get cancelled.
Preparing people. Well, we've done worse, to be fair.
Yeah.
Assuming surnames mean that people are married or related in some way, and they don't. We should just never assume.
No, never assume.
It's about racing and nothing else.
Yeah. Yeah, Chewy RC saying, it's the 40 plus Euros. These aren't spring chickens. So Barclay Abernethy from Ireland is so far ahead. I mean, obviously he has to keep it between the barriers. He can't just like decide to fling it off the track or break or flame out or anything like that. You have to keep it going. You have to finish the 20 minutes to win. However, I dare say he's making it look easy, whether by luck or skill. RC Marcus Games saying, greetings from the USA. Greetings to the USA. We've got someone from San Diego watching. We've had people from Ohio and Wisconsin. Oh, rain. We've got rain. We have rain.
Oh, wow. Rain watch.
Rain watch is...
Hey, it's falling from the sky vertically.
Yeah. I mean, wow. We did not expect this at all. Whew. We haven't had this at all
it never rains in the UK.
3 days that we've been here. Jeez.
Can I just do a bit of housekeeping? Anybody watching this stream on Facebook, it will be ending after this race. We'll be ending the Facebook stream after this race and restarting it. But just watch on YouTube because it's a lot better. So if you're watching on Facebook right now, just go to YouTube, tap in RC Racing TV or EFRA, and go to one of those YouTube channels and watch there, because then you can join the party a bit better. But anyway, Facebook viewers, you will be leaving us after this race.
But you can stay on the page. And
no, it's just going to go.
It's just going to leave.
So go to YouTube.
Go to YouTube. You should have a message that just says that. Just say. Yeah, so the other good thing about being on YouTube is that if you're on the RC Racing TV YouTube, you can hit the join button and find out about how to become an RC TV hero. And that will get you a set of stickers, like proper, real, official RC TV stickers. You can get a 10% discount on RC TV merch. We have several heroes who have joined us in the chat over the weekend. We've got Chewy RC as a hero. We have Dave, Oppie, several heroes. And they can tell you how amazing it is to have the RCTV logos next to your name and a highlighted name in the live chat. We've got RC Markets Games as well. You get priority follow requests when we do follow requests. Obviously, we don't do that during the finals because we are only focused on either the bump-up spots or the winning positions. And yeah, so hit the join button if you're with us on the YouTube channel. I think we have, where's car 7? Let's go back one car, Jim. Because car 7 is very rapidly. This is car 7 right here, actually. He is right behind Barclay Abernethy. So if we can zoom out to the purpley car is our leader. And now the car directly behind him on track is our second place car of Francois Nerone. Frank Black, I think. So the 2 and the 7, yeah, there they are. Look how close they are. I think Barkley, you know what? You know what it is? It's the rain. Francois has a better setup, or is at least more comfortable in the wet and slippery conditions. And Barkley has maybe got a pure dry setup. And now with the rain, is it still coming down? Oh no! There goes Barkley. And the marshal correctly puts him on the right side of the barrier. So let's move forward and follow Francois. There's Francois Neroni in the car 7 coming towards us on the AstroTurf jumps. Going over the tabletop immediately in literally the middle of the track. So Chewy RC saying, I'll have been a member for 2 years in November. Fantastic. And we do have something
rewards
extra special
something
lined up
special
for our 2-year members because we have, I think in just a few weeks, we're going to be celebrating our first 2-year member heroes or hero members.
There'll be a knock at the front door.
Yeah.
And it'll be Frank.
It'll be Frank in a ninja outfit with 4 other burly gentlemen in ninja outfits.
Or if you're really lucky,
in a white van.
It might be Nick.
And he'll mispronounce your name several times.
He does that service on Cameo. You can pay him 20 quid and he'll just say happy birthday.
So you guys just got it for free. We're going to remove the rewind option for that. You'll only be able to watch that once live. Oppie saying, I just bought the t-shirt too, LOL. Well, lots of love to you as well, Oppie. John Moore commenting, woot. John Moore is actually, you're one of the, I believe you're literally one of the first group of people who's going to hit the 2-year mark. So I won't be able to send you my Pendleton jacket, but and you'll know what I'm talking about. But we will have something special for all of our 2-year members. Oh, I was going to say, with 1 minute to go, as Francois just flamed out. But no, he's still going. So we have had a couple of changes for the lead from the very first lap. And only just recently, with the rain coming down, have we seen Francois take the lead from Barkley Abernathy. I'm going to guess because of a wet setup sort of situation. Wet setup versus dry, or dry setup in the wet. Obviously not working. You see how much sliding around these guys are doing. So it's unfortunate, but it is racing in the UK. And it looks like Francois Neroni is going to be taking our 55 plus winner's trophy home. Paul Rudder said, most accurate, excited Nick impression.
Good.
All right, so time has expired, and we're just waiting for Francois Neroni to cross the finish line one last time. There we go. There we go, taking the 55 plus win, and you can still see the rain coming down. Jared Stone, on the fence of starting Nitro next year. I have an XB8E and an ET48 2.2. I assume that's a Techno, I think. Should I do the NB48 or the XB8? I would say whatever you can find spares for the easiest. Obviously in the US, Techno is a really big brand. It's growing in support in Europe. but not quite as obviously. I mean, if you've got a few X-Ray racers that race at tracks that you go to, and in the tracks that are around you, there's a ready amount of information. All the racing information is available from those drivers, and obviously spares as well. So whichever one you can get spares for the easiest is be my first choice, and after that is whoever you can get setup advice from the easiest. So if you have a friendly X-Ray or Techno driver that races at your track, you know, that's certainly one way to lean.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
So just to be clear, it's not the main final. Because all the names there, and it's like, what? Now, this is the last chance qualifier. So the LCQ. This will be all the drivers that didn't bump up from the semifinals.
We have that. We have a list of them. We were sent through. We don't control this. I mean, I can turn it off and on. That's the limit of my powers. This is controlled by the timekeeper. So, yeah. Here's what it is at the moment. I'm sure it will get updated very soon. LCQ lineup.
Okay, so the LCQ last chance qualifier, and how cool is it that we're doing this now? It's really cool. I mean, we have been for a little while, but it is pretty cool. So in car number 1 will be Zacharias Villalba-Nilsson from Spain, John Hazelwood with the Igama in car 2 from the UK, Virgil Laurent from France in car 3 in the Kyosho, Gary Gregory from the UK, Marcus Reiterer, our previous repeat winner in the car 5, and he'll definitely be trying very hard, I'm sure, to win this one. Stuart Wilcox in the car 6, Heike Gekier from Belgium in car 7, car 8. Etienne Chiron from France, car 9 in the Igama. Jonathan Wolf from the UK, Remy Barbalon from France in the car 10, and JQ in the Mayako from Finland, and Kostas Agrafiotis from Greece with his, what we're told is a WIRC, but it might be a Mayako, but it's listed as a S-Works. So who knows?
Knowing him, it could be a cut and shut of all three, bolted together. But I was sure I saw a Mayako sticker on his body. But
that could just be a leftover body from a different car entirely.
Yeah, yeah, that's very true as well.
Just whatever fits around the header and electronics and stuff.
So what time is this due to go? It's 4 minutes.
Oh,
to 4,
it has
so.
updated.
Yeah, turn it back on.
Right.
Penultimate race of the event. It feels like it's been a long one, hasn't it? But
so now here's a mind question for you. Knowing what we've had before and seeing the clouds that are there, off to the left is the clouds seem to come to us from the left side towards us, but
left side,
a very slight angle.
Diagonally.
What setup would you put, a wet setup or a dry setup on your car?
Dry. definitely. It's gonna brighten up. I think it's gonna brighten up. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a trouble causer, but I would love a soaking wet main final, and absolutely not so wet that they're flaming out, but just it would be an extra layer of excitement if they were blasting through the puddles. And the way this track is, the puddles seem to gather on the apexes, so they kind of, if they're on the racing line, they're absolutely smashing their way through the puddles, and it looks so cool. So yeah, maybe I'm just in it for the drama, but I would love to see rain. But I honestly, I think it won't get any wetter than it is right now, and probably it'll get drier and a bit more sunny, because I can see the sun over to the left of that shot, and it's just going to get brighter and brighter. So really, I should say that's great, and the racing will win. In the end, the racing will win. Whether that means
the
Lee
result
will run away with it, whether it will be a Lee and Neil gun show,
benefit concert.
Yeah, well, that'd be amazing. Will Lee? Because he's very, like, him and Neil are really good mates, and he seems, well, we're all quite kind of sad to see Neil retiring.
Yeah, I was going to say, just to reiterate for those of you who are only joining us now, this is Neil Cragg's last international race.
So would there be anything inside Lee thinking, I would, no.
I'm already shaking my head.
No, so there's no point in even saying it. If he can beat him on his last international appearance, he'll just beat him and leave him in the dirt.
Leave him in the gutter.
Well, it all started with him
no
leaving Associated in order to beat him, and now, 48 years later, vengeance is a revenge.
Revenge is a dish best served cold
and wet, hopefully.
Yes, covered in spattered gravel and mud. No, I mean, obviously it'll be nice. I mean, we always want to see a good race.
Yes,
and we have our favorite people that we like to see and talk to and chat, with in the pits. But we genuinely almost never have a favorite driver that we're like, I really want to see this guy win.
I think if I ever want that, it's because of the story that it would be. Do you know what I mean? Because not because I want an individual to win, but like because of the story.
Well, I mean,
that it would tell.
For the story, Neil winning would be the story. His final international race.
That would be one hell of a story.
His first 40+
and
Euros.
this is why I love Lee, and he's kind of part of the team. If you've seen his RC autopsies, and there's some more RC autopsies to come, and we're filming some more RC autopsies in Slovakia with Lee. So he is part of the RC Racing TV team. But for me, the story, that's not as exciting a story if he runs away with it. So,
And the reason why we're saying that possibility of running away with it is that he did TQ all three of the qualifying runs that he did. The last qualifying run was absolutely soaking wet, and he'd already wrapped up the top qualifier spot.
Watched it trackside with a pint of
there was no point in him, or for that matter, 9 other drivers in the 12-car race going out in the in the final qualifier. So I think there were only 5 cars total that went out.
If he could at least just get his transponder sorted, then we don't have to be trying to figure out what the hell's going on during the race.
All right, so let us get in position and get ready.
We have to move that bag for the next race. Oh, I said that Facebook was going to end, didn't I? Facebook's going to end. If you're watching on Facebook, it's going to end. Watch this on YouTube. Please watch this on YouTube. Thank you.
All right, so last chance qualifier. We're going to stick again with just oh no, the leader's flamed. The leader's flamed. Is he going to get a penalty as well? Or not the leader, Zacharias. Top qualifier. So that leaves John Hazelwood as our effective top qualifier, and he's off and away, just like with everyone else. John Hazelwood, we're going to stick with the lead car and the lead battle. because the reason why this is even more important than winning the 55 plus. Oh, John gets stuck on the pipe. He gets actually helped out of the way by the car 3 of Virgile, our French friend. Well, I shouldn't say, one of our many French friends that are here. But John Hazelwood in the Agama N1. So let's see if our leader is Zacharias pops up on the timing. I think he did get out, but we're too busy watching what was happening with Hazelwood here. A little crossed up on that on one of those early jumps, but yeah. So our leader, who is out on the track, does have a stop and go penalty because if your car flames out on the grid, you're not meant. You're basically effectively starting from the pits. You have to wait for the start horn to sound, and then your mechanic runs across the track. You're not meant to run across the track during or before the countdown. So I can certainly understand why the mechanic would want to think, I need to get the car started immediately. And you're not allowed to bring the starter box out onto the... John's crashed. John is... Okay, he's back out. He's got a massive lead now. There's a huge battle. Let's wait here, Jim. And let's... they've got a 3-car battle for the second place. Well, 2-car battle now. Let's follow this battle and see what is happening behind John. We've got Virgile, Remy, and JQ. I think this is... Is that... JQ is in the... Wow, from the 11th. Is this JQ? I don't think it is because it's not a clear wing. JQ is the one who went off the track. So this is third place of Virgile, who's in second, and Remy Barbillon. Oh, and Virgile made a mistake, a very rare mistake that we haven't seen before, going into the carousel. JQ is mired in with a bunch of traffic. Well, not traffic. I mean, it's all racing for a position, but he's stuck in a group of about 4 cars, maybe 5. But he was in this battle for third and then threw it off the track. So he's going to have some effort to catch back up. So let's drop back to this. Let's just wait there and see these 4 cars who are coming through. This minty green and the yellow. The yellow car is actually JQ. Minty green car, not sure exactly who that is off the top of my head. But now there's a 2-car battle for 4th. JQ able to pull away and get out of that gaggle, but he needs to catch Remy and then Virgile. And then he still has to catch John, who just flew through the picture about 10 seconds ahead of JQ where he is now. So this is going to be a fight. There's only 15 minutes as well. This is not the semifinal. JQ flaming out in the semi. Can't remember quite what happened to Hazelwood. Oh, and there's another position for JQ. So getting past Remy, now JQ in third. Let's see if we can move forward on the track so we can just see where Virgile is. He's quite a ways ahead. So that's a visual. Okay, so that is Hazelwood just going off the left of screen, and Virgile about to go over the tabletop. Virgile, actually, let's move to Virgile, and we'll leave JQ to his own devices and see if he can catch Virgile. But this is Virgile Laurent, and he is, I think, visibly faster than Hazelwood. 4.4 seconds gap last time round, and let's see what it is now. It's a lot less. 3 seconds. We've got a battle. Last chance qualifier means only the winner advances. So this is a bump up race. What's happened?
John spun around, and so that brought them closer together again.
Ah, okay. So now they're almost on the same piece of track. Virgile. Oh, and he's made another mistake, John. John, a previous winner of this 40-plus Euros in 2019. Is he going to be able to hold off the relatively young upstart of Virgil Laurent? Not for the moment, as they come around the start-finish line and up the main straight into the carousel. We told you this would be absolutely ram-packed with action, and from the get-go, that has been proven to be true. This is tense. Virgil has all of his French countrymen behind him, no matter what brand they're running. Hazelwood has got all of the Agama and the Nemo team cheering him on. When are they going to... It's only a 15-minute race, so there's just only a need for one pit stop. Maybe. Virgil not going in for pit. Hazelwood also not going in for a pit. So 7 minutes and 10 seconds down. We're going to see a pit from one or both of them at any moment. Oh, and wow. What a... Trying to get the lead back. And look at this. That is Hazelwood for the moment gone. But we have JQ now catching. What is JQ going to be able to do? Is this something he's going to be putting an invisible speed video about? Oh, JQ goes into pit. Let's follow JQ in. Being pitted by the Team Estonia racers. Nice, smooth out lap. And, okay, so let's zoom out. Okay, so we've got the next car ahead of JQ is Hazelwood, who's just made another mistake. And this is Virgil. We'll see if he is going to be able to... He's almost certainly has the pit now. It's 7.5 minutes remaining, so it's literally the halfway point of the race. Okay, Virgil is pitting. Let's pause there and we'll catch JQ and Hazelwood as they come across in front of us underneath our moving camera.
Hazelwood's pitting.
Hazelwood is just pitted. Okay, so that's fine. But we have JQ chasing down Virgil now on the main camera, coming towards the logs. So this is a battle to the end now. So Hazelwood effective. Oh, and Virgil makes a mistake, and JQ goes for the pass. This is it. This is it. All the way to the end. 6 minutes and 40 seconds left of this one. All of the JQ haters going to be watching this one, hoping he makes a big mistake. All of the JQ lovers hoping he pulls it to the end. The entire nation of France watching this one. Through the S. Don't get side by side. That's a recipe for disaster, but... Oh, and Virgil! What a pass! What a pass! But JQ takes it back. JQ with the clear wing, Virgil with the black wing. It's the only way to tell them apart. Over the double-double. Down the short chute, towards the brickworks, across the finish line, down the main straight. Full speed into the concrete carousel. The bus stop chicane, and JQ hits it, but stays on his wheels. Coming up on, not sure who this is. Oh, and Virgil rolls it. He rolled it. So that is JQ going to be on the headset now, almost certainly being told that Virgil has rolled it, but he's going to keep the pressure on probably at least for another lap or so, and then start to dial it back a little bit, because the more, if Virgil tries to drive hard, and wow, what a set of laps from both of those racers. We missed a little bit of the Hazelwood the Hazelwood JQ battle, but in the end, Hazelwood had to pit and relinquish. But we'll keep an eye on JQ here, going from 11th to the lead in a 12-car race, and he's coming up on lap traffic now. So this is always a danger. We've got the verbal boo flags being waved in the driver's ears that he's passing. Coming up on lap traffic, so the referees let those drivers know. So it's car 8 who's coming up on, actually it's 4th place racer. There we go. And the referees even say thank you to the drivers who move aside for the faster cars. It's all love and rainbows here. JQ, I must say, showing us how it's done. 3.5 minutes remaining. Pretty gusty out there. We can see the flags on the opposite side of the track from us. So the sun is shining, drying off the last bits of rain from the oiled dirt that makes up most of the racing surface here.
Car 1, Zacharias, been brought in, so I think it's over for him.
That's a shame. We did have a few Spanish racers cheering on Zach. But there's a reason why we call this last chance qualifier, last chance saloon. 2 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. And if it stays as it is, we're going to have JQ lining up 13th on the grid in the main final. So another thing for the JQ fanboys to cheer for and the JQ haters to jeer at.
If you can get from 11th on the grid to here,
yeah,
what can you do in the main final?
Oh, and another car being pulled off. Can't see the number. JQ coming underneath this. Crossing finish on one more time. 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
That's
2
Costas.
minute warning.
That's Costas coming off.
So JQ doing 44.6 second laps. Absolutely the fastest lap times of anybody, at least on the last lap. I don't have a total of an overall fastest lap, but the average lap for JQ 45.3. Next fastest average lap speed 46.4. So that gives you an idea. He's literally going a second a lap faster than any other racer in this race. Virgil Laurent still running, but 10 seconds behind JQ. Minute 10 seconds remaining. JQ bossing this one now. And basically just running to make sure that the car doesn't have any excessive wear, because there's a 45-minute final coming up for him in 52 seconds time. Going over the big jump, the biggest air that we see on this track. Oh, and he flips it, but champions roll. Still going, but you can see Virgil there as the next car behind on track. Virgil, most of these guys have really good peripheral vision, as you'll know if you're a regular racer. You can kind of sense where the next guy is, like that, avoiding the crashed car. So Virgil maybe would have gotten a little bit of a flutter and going, oh, maybe I've got it. No, he's back on his tires. So a shame for Virgil, a shame for John Hazelwood as well. And also for Marcus Reiterer. We were told by his fans that he's a repeat champion. We're So John, a previous champion 2019, but JQ crossing the line now to take the last chance qualifier and put himself 13th on the grid in the main final. What a race. And while he's doing his victory lap, let's see one of those replays. Okay. His one big mistake right there. One of the replays. I think this is Virgil passing or trying to put a pass on JQ after the AstroTurf jump. Here we go. Going on the inside. What a line! And then he just cases. He cased that double after the jump. But there we go.
I don't think JQ's an arrogant person particularly, but
no,
I got the sense from him that he never thought it was possible he wouldn't be in the final. Even after the semi, it was like, yeah, I'm going to be in the final. Really good stuff. Really good stuff to see there.
Right, so the next race is the main final.
The big one.
And that is going to kick off 45 minutes of action starting in about 12 minutes. And luckily for JQ, there's not really anything for him to fix. There's his car right there. It's going to go through tech, and then it'll be given back to his mechanic team. As you can see, three mechanics there from Estonia, or 3 helpers. Yeah, so it's going to go through tech, and they check the weight, tire size, the fuel tank size, and possibly the fuel, but unlikely in this case. And then we'll have, I think it's going to be a 3-minute warm-up. And look at that, we actually have the starting order. Now I mentioned that it's possible that Neil, because he ran second on a drier track than Lee, would have, because they were in different semifinals, it was possible that Neil would have a faster winning time than Lee, and he did. So Neil is actually on the pole position. Lee starting second. Former winner Graham Alsop starting third. Jerome Sartell. Martin Fortmuller on fifth. Why was he in the last? I got mixed up then. I thought Martin Fortmuller was in the last chance. Anyway, previous 2-time winner Martin Fortmuller is starting fifth. And if you look at his driver number on Live RC, he's actually driver number 1. So he was the very first driver to be officially entered into the 40 Plus Euros, possibly because he's a previous winner. Last year's winner. Darren Hayden Ball starting 6th, Simon Reeves starting 7th, Kev Brunston starting 8th, Simon Willits in 9th, Dave Gibson in 10th, Julian Latanzo in 11th, Christophe Fournet in 12th, and JQ, as we saw, starting in 13.
Kovacic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas. If was that as fast as you could go?
I just try go inside the track.
On him now, we got the mid-winker on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Pole man is being run back to the pit. Our pole man is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatler's going with Finn. Finn and Hatler right together now. On the last shot, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kovacic made an error, so Kovacic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre Got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen. And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canan. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here.
Hi, everybody.
Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right
Right
where
now.
we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
Into 2025 design and cars and what the track needs, what the driver needs. So we keep in mind that Kyosho is one of the easiest cars to build and go, and really forgiving for the people that really start racing and want a car to be easy to drive. But we also need a car that is able to win the World Championship next year. So it was the beginning of the project, and super exciting that it's gonna be there.
It's a really new model. Everything basically changed. So yeah, I really look forward. I think it will be an improvement from the car we have now, because it's more looks like more adapt to the track that we have now. And yeah, I really look forward to drive the car.
The MP11 was unveiled and everyone's super excited about it. You must be excited to get your hands on it.
Yes, I think they listen a lot of what we want on the car, so it looks really, really good, and I can't wait to have the car in my hand and go to the track and test.
Well, we'll see you in it soon. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, don't forget, all the main final drivers, you need to provide your marshal. So that's 12 marshals you need to fill, so make sure you've got a marshal ready to go on your car number. Thank you. You've got to wait 30 seconds because of the minimum lap time. You can go now, whenever you want. It's working, it's working. That's a poor throw there. Drivers, 3 minutes before the announcement of the drivers. So in 3 minutes, drivers, you need to be at the rostrum, at the podium, for the crew up. You want them at the bottom, yeah? Okay, sorry. Drivers at the bottom of the podium, okay?
Yeah, he's there. After that
Testing 1, 2, yeah. Okay, we need the drivers underneath the rostrum. We need another drivers from the pit lane. All the drivers of the main final. That will come later. We first need the drivers. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. They will be there and we will call them to enter here. I don't know from where. Watch out, that piece of whatever plastic it was. Falling down. So Joe, please. You are dead last. So you have been last the whole week. Last to come to practice. Last to come to take your chance to the receding. Just for 3 minutes or something like that. You have been lucky. So we need drivers underneath the rostrum to start with the prize gear presentation, with the presentation of the final, excuse me.
Can we help all the drivers onto the circuit on the main straight, please?
Or on the pit lane it suffices, but on the pit lane, please.
Yeah, the pit lane, please.
Oh, this is going to take forever now.
So Joseph Quadrain, please, came to the pit lane.
I know what's going to happen.
Joseph. Come on, it will not be like in Barcelos. We cannot be here for 1 hour fooling around, waiting for the rain to come again.
Darren, you want the car? I bet you've been walking on the track anyway. Did an interview.
So let's start with the presentation. Wherever you are, Joseph, it is your problem. Car 13 in this final, coming from Finland, driving a Mayako car, OS on engine, is Joseph Quadrain. And if you are not here, we are not going to wait for you. Come on. Joseph, please come here. Yeah, with a beer in hand, yeah. Sports. Okay, let's assume it's 00 beer.
Presentation happening here for the EFRA 40 plus Euros here at the Herts Nitro Model Car Club. And the first one coming out, beer in hand, is Mr. JQ. Joseph, pretty good run in that one. What are you hoping to finish in the main final?
I think nothing less than a podium will suffice. No. Yes.
I think that's a pretty good prediction. I would say a pretty good goal.
It will require 5 minutes of heavy rain about halfway through. So that's I'm hoping.
Okay.
And then.
All right. All right. Well, good luck, JQ, and we'll see how it goes, starting from 13th, and rest of the RC folks getting their photos. All right, we'll let the photos happen.
Car 11 on this final, coming from La France as well, OC.
All right, so driving for France.
On peut parler en français?
No.
I don't speak English. I'm very happy to be here. Good track, good team France. Et, on va faire, we do the best.
Okay. Well, bonne chance.
Merci. Thank you.
I'm amazed I remembered that.
So car 11 on this final, coming from France as well, Messier Julien Latancio, car in yellow.
Hello again. Where would be a good finishing point for you in the main final? Where would you be happy with?
I am very happy to be in semi-final because it's very, very difficult. At the beginning, I flew out. So now I'm happy. My second final in the old guy. So I would like to say thank you for your work because it's very important to visibility for our hobbies. And just one thing for my friend Carl Jackson.
Okay, fabulous. Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Oh, you want your photos? All right. So I think you're representing one of the only Infinity cars that's out here, Dave. How's it been going for you this weekend?
Yeah, good. Practice was very good. Qualifying was bad, and luckily finals have been good. So.
All right. Well, best of luck in the 45-minute main.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
All right, another British racer. Simon Willett's coming out now. It's very interesting to see the paint schemes up close rather than from 100 yards away. We got a really good view of the car. Simon, how would you say the week has been going for you, and how amazing is it to be in the main final?
Yeah, it's good to be in the main final. It's been a bit eventful with the weather, but yeah, same for everyone. I think it's dry now, so hopefully we can all have a good final and just race it out.
Yeah, we're hoping it stays dry. Maybe a little rain just for some excitement in the middle.
It'd be good for the viewers at home, a little bit of rain, and then see a bit of drifting.
Yeah, for sure. All right, well, best of luck.
Thank you guys.
Kev Brunson running the Agama, the Nemo M1. Kev, good to talk with you again. Where would you like to see yourself finish in the main final? 45 minutes.
Not in it to not lose, not win it. So if we can get near the front, I'll be happy with that. So
okay,
we've got the pace, so just got to get it there.
Fantastic. All right. Well, best of luck for you. You're welcome. Loads and loads of different brands and countries represented. All right, fabulous. 45-minute main final coming up. How would you say your week has gone?
It's been changeable clearly for everyone in terms of the rain, so it's given us all a bit of a headache, and the car's been changed quite a lot to go out for what is now a dry, warm track. So yeah, we'll have to just wait and see what happens.
So everyone on a dry setup, you think now?
I think so. Just waiting to make sure there's not a shower. There's a few clouds that look like they could be coming in, so fingers crossed. We'll see.
All right. Well, yes, fingers crossed indeed. Best of luck.
Thank you very much. Cheers. Bye
now. All right, Darren. Wow.
First over 40s final I've made. I've been unlucky up till now, but yeah, made one finally.
What position would you be happy to finish in at the end of this 45 minutes?
I was happy just to make the main, so anywhere would be good, but yeah, hopefully try and stay 6 or above. It would be great.
Fantastic. Best of luck.
Thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you.
All right. Martin. All right. 2-time repeat winner. Are you going to be able to do it again?
I hope so. We changed everything on the car for the main final. We will see.
Yeah?
We will see.
Wet setup or dry setup?
Dry setup.
Okay, all right. Well, I think that's the way to go. We're hoping for...
And like always in the UK.
All right, well, best of luck for the final.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Martin Fortmuller. And here's one of the races that we talked to yesterday. Jerome Sartell, the Pink Panther himself, and there's the Pink Panther. Look at that. Let's get that on camera. Jerome, 45 minutes with the oldies. How do you think you're going to do?
It's going to be fun. So I don't know. Let's see what happens. I'm full since Friday afternoon. So let's see if I can beat someone else. And I'm sure I will enjoy. I would like to take the opportunity to thank again all the sponsors, Associated, Modelix team, and all these guys who allow me to be there, still there.
All right, well, best of luck for the 45 minutes.
Thank you very much. See you.
And here we go, here's Sloppy himself. Previous winner, I think it was 2019 when you were last on top of the podium for the 40 plus. How do you think you're going to finish up today?
let's say I'll be happy with a step. Obviously, I'm here to try and make it happen.
All right. Well, best of luck, and I hope it does.
Thank you. Cheers, guys. Awesome coverage.
Thank you. Thank you, Graham. And here's our second place qualifier. Well, second place on the grid after the semifinals, and waving to an appreciative international crowd, Mr. Lee Martin. Mr. Lee Martin,
What's up,
how's it going?
Yeah, it's going good. Sun's out now. Beautiful, beautiful.
So a dry setup for everybody then?
Yeah, scrambled around for the last hour putting the dry setup on. So yeah, it's gone. Not as fully dry as I was, just in case, but close enough.
All right. Well, best of luck for the 45 minutes. Do you think you're going to be able to take Neil?
I just hope we have a wicked race. Being the last one, as we've said this weekend, I hope it's a great race between us, and whoever wins will be the rightful champ, I'm sure.
Exactly. That's the spirit. Thank you, Lee.
Thanks. Cheers.
And Neil Cragg, last international race. It's an honor to broadcast it and commentate on it. You're starting ahead of Lee. So how do you think it's going to go for you?
Due to a false sense of security in qualifying. No, it's going to be it should be a good fun race. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be pretty hard on the cars out there, I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of flat landings that are tough to take, but hopefully we have some good racing and good fun.
Well, we're hoping to see an amazing race, and best of luck for you, and we'll see you out there on the track.
Cheers, guys. Thanks a lot.
Great, there you go. So that is it. That's our driver presentation, and we're getting ready for the main final. 45 minutes of action here from the Hartford Model Car Club. Okay, so as we can see, drivers out on the rostrum, mechanics out in the pits, and we're going to have 3 minutes of warm-up, and then we're going to start the 45-minute main final for the 2025 EFRA 1/8 Buggy 40-plus Euros here from the Herts Nitro Model Car Club in Hertfordshire in the UK. And drivers about to head out on track for their 3-minute warm-up. Everyone, the officials, race officials, making sure that they are below the correct drivers. Mechanics and driver. I think it's a maximum of 2 mechanics allowed per driver. And so we're not no one is expecting any rain. Everyone on a dry setup. Everyone's pretty clear about that. No one playing it coy. So all good. Everyone ready for the action. And we are hoping things will kick off smoothly and everyone has a good start. We've seen some very clean, very interesting racing so far. And like we said, we're expecting a dry 45 minutes. and it should be some amazing racing. We've got plenty of people cheering on for various drivers. Dave Gibson and Team Infinity. Christoph. Let us know who you're cheering on and where you're cheering for them from, whether it's the US or across UK or Europe. Got Neil Cragg starting on pole after Lee Martin's 3 TQ runs. And that's purely because he had a faster semifinal time than Lee did. I'm sure we'll see an amazing race. And as we were saying, this is Neil Cragg's very last international competition that he'll be partaking in. And among his final races that he is doing, period. So he'll be retiring from BRCA racing at the end of the year, but this is his final European Championship race. So it's a shame we're not going to see him at the Hootie Arena in a couple weeks' time. But as I told him, an absolute honor to be broadcasting it and commentating on it today for you live here from Hertfordshire. So Nicholas Goodall, one of our heroes, saying, wishing my friends Lee and Neil a brilliant race, and we are sure we are going to get a fantastic race. 45 minutes of dry racing action. Rimfire watching from Indiana, USA. Dave DeClue saying, allez the Frenchies. Seize the moment, or this is the moment. So Neil Cragg leading off proceedings. Got Lee Martin. Both of them, I believe this is both of their first 40-plus Euros. First and last one for Neil Cragg, as we were saying. Graham Alsop, previous winner in 2019. Jerome Sartell, our first visiting racer who's winning this, who's competing. Martin Fortmuller, winner in 2024 and 2023. So we'll see what he's able to do. Darren Hayden Ball, Simon Reeves, Kev Brunsden representing Agama. And he's been close before. Simon Willits, Dave Gibson, Julian Latanzio, Christophe Fournet, and Mr. JQ himself, Joseph Quagrain, winning the last chance qualifier in fine style, to be honest. Let's be fair here. A really good race from him. So we've got all of our various cameras ready. 20 degrees, partly sunny, no rain until way into the morning for us. So absolutely no rain expected. Everyone's on a dry setup. It should be a fantastic race here. 45 minutes of action. So Joey Cup saying, last one in the books, Neil, get her done. Chewy RC saying, let's go Craggy, Northwest UK for the win. Stephen Smith saying, sloppy for the win, as no one wants sloppy seconds. Katie Skelding, hi Katie, good luck UK boys from Mrs. Skelding. Adam and, I can't remember the chap's name, but Adam is pitting for Neil. Sam Arkano saying, oh goody, I'm just in time. Jukka Ovaskainen RC saying, let's go Finland. Plenty of support for the UK racers. Come on, Cy Willits. David Deschoux complimenting my French somehow, but that's pure happenstance. Let's go Beaker, saying Sam Arcano. All right, countdown has started. We are about to get going for the EFRA 1/8 Buggy 40 plus Euros for 2025. They are off and away. Neil leading Lee into the bus stop chicane for the first time. All the leading cars getting it okay. So we're going to watch these two put on a demonstration. Remember, everyone running the same tires, spec tires from Checo. And Neil gets it wrong, coming off of the tabletop, giving Lee the lead. So let's focus on Neil and see what he can do to stay away from the chasing horde behind him. Going very tight over that concrete berm. Lee, I don't think he's going to slow down to make this easy at all. But Lee is off in the lead into the bus stop already, and Neil very quick to follow him. Let's see if Neil's able to make up any space, but Neil having a little joke with us, saying he gave Lee a false sense of confidence in the qualifiers, letting him take the TQ in the first 3 rounds out of 4. Neil nearly. These cars are strong, but you can't be doing that too often. We're not going to see very many mistakes from these. Oh, and another one! Another one! What did I do?
You just did that.
I'm so sorry, Neil. So Neil down to 3rd, I believe now. Yes, that is Sartell, I believe, who's just gotten ahead of Neil in the car 4. So the car 4 and 3 of Alsop in the 3 and Jerome Sartell in the 4 ahead of Neil Cragnow. Hopefully, we don't want to see. We want to see, best driver win. And maybe it was implied that it was, a coin toss between Lee. Oh, and is that Alsop flipping it over, coming out of the roller section? So that gives Neil a position. Coming up the short chute back onto the brickworks, and there's about a straightaway lead for Jerome. Let's move forward 1 car to Jerome. There we go, the Pink Panther himself over the logs. So we'll let Neil do his business and catch up to Jerome if he's able to. But Jerome coming over from France. We had a really good chat with him. Be sure and look out for that track chat. And here he is in the car 4, currently running 2nd place. Across the finish line there, that big white painted line on the bricks. Lee nowhere in sight just yet. And there he goes in the opposite direction, so it gives you an indication of how far ahead Lee is. It's about 3 or 4 seconds, maybe 4 seconds or so. And we can see that Neil now in the same section of track already as Jerome. So we're watching. Oh, Neil! He gets it over. Is Neil pushing a little bit too hard, or maybe a little bit too grippy of a setup? But these guys will have base setups that they can work off of. Neil and Adam and the rest of the associated crew know what they're doing. We're trying to keep the commentator's curse off of Neil. Car was at 5 has a stop and go for some reason. I didn't catch the reason. But there's Neil again catching up to Jerome. 1 lap later, he's back where he was, actually a little closer now. So here's our battle for 2nd. So let's keep an eye on this. Jerome is 6.2 seconds behind Lee. And there goes Lee just at the bottom of the screen, but we're focusing on this battle. As they come up the short chute towards the finish line. And there's Jerome, and there's Neil. Into the carousel, into the bus stop. Neil getting closer and closer, 1.1 seconds behind. Jerome now an extra second behind Lee. So Lee has amazing pace over Jerome. So I think we can safely say that Neil is going to get past Jerome here at some point in this lap or the next. Depends how hard Jerome decides to drive defensively. Oh, and Neil gets another mistake there. Just flying a bit too close to the piping. So it's going to be another half a lap before he's able to make up that gap again. Meanwhile, Jerome now another second behind Lee. So all this time behind Jerome means that Neil is effectively losing time to Lee as well.
So, Lee's working his way through a lot of traffic.
Yeah, Lee is a few seconds ahead, and Neil makes another small mistake. But all of these little small mistakes, yes, they add up, but he is staying on his wheels. You can see Lee working through all that traffic just around the corner from these guys. Okay, so here we go with Neil gearing up for a pass on Jerome. So yes, like I was saying, this is not a Lee Martin and Neil Craig benefit race. This is a proper race for a proper championship. All of these drivers will be trying to win. So they're not going to make it easy on anybody, no matter whose last race it is. So 8.5 seconds was the gap last time from Lee back to Jerome. So Neil back up to where he was, putting the pressure on Jerome. But Jerome, we haven't seen a mistake from Jerome. Who's that behind? Okay, that's not Lee. It's fine. We've seen Neil is the one who... Oh, there we go. There's a mistake from... That is not a hit from Neil. That was a mistake from Jerome. And Neil simply got caught up in it. The lap traffic there. Wanting to stay out of the way, but he did tag Neil. Purely racing incident. Over the tabletop into the roller section. Around the hairpin. Over the big jump. And it doesn't look like Jerome is running very defensive driving lines. It's just that Neil is not able to capitalize. That might be, nope. Around the double apex left. And Neil takes it that time. A very slight wide exit on that second of the double apexes. And now we can follow Neil as he's trying to chase down Lee. So the last time around, Lee had a 10.7 second gap on Jerome, and we'll see what the gap is from Lee back to Neil as Neil comes across the line.
Lee's pitting.
So it's the first pit at 8 minutes. And Neil is also pitting. I see Adam in the pits waiting for Neil at the very end of the pits. There he goes. That is Neil. So 11 seconds, 11.3. So this is the gap that we're going to be really paying attention to. Who was that? I think that was JQ. JQ's mechanics, unfortunately, I think have given him a penalty for an unsafe release, meaning dropping a car directly in front of another car that's coming in or going out at speed. I think, is this Neil behind Sartell again? No, it's car 6. Okay, it's fine. So he should pull over. There he goes. Into the carousel. So that was... so we have a little bit of a mix around on the timing because we're showing that Jerome is in second, but that will be because he didn't pit, and he will probably have pitted by the time Neil comes around for his at the timing loop this time around. So I think it was 10.3 seconds, I think. So
he's pitting now.
11.5. Jerome's pitting.
Pitting now.
Okay, so it's still going to shake around. So 7.7 plus 3.3 is 11 seconds. So what Neil can hope for here is that Lee gets hung up in traffic and himself makes a couple of mistakes. But remember, it was a fairly big mistake and just unfortunate landing that he ended up on his lid, because these big wide wings and the flat shape of the cars when they're upside down doesn't allow them to roll over. So there we go. And look at that. Neil has made up at least a second and a half on Lee. Gonna have a look for Lee is just coming up in the middle of the track on lap traffic. So just past the tabletop, Jim. Oh, Lee's made a mistake. Lee's made a mistake. There we go. He's coming up on, okay, so there's a group of 3 cars. He's just passed one. And this is another one. And the referees are calling traffic. Every single car is being told the verbal blue flags. So Neil about to cross the line now. And we'll see what that gap is. 7.5. He's just made up 2 seconds on Lee in that one lap. Of course, Lee did flip it over and keep rolling. But 2 seconds made up. Just under 34 minutes remaining in this one. Lee around the hairpin, over the big jump. Taking the double, and the double again. Another lap car being told to... oh, and Lee makes a massive mistake. He's over. He's over. That's Jake Hu getting his lap back. And now Neil is 2 cars behind. So we're sticking with Lee coming out of the bus stop. 3.5 second gap now. He's just made up 4 seconds. On 2 unforced errors by Lee Martin. Is that going to make up for a series of small unforced errors from Neil Cragg? Let's see what happens this time around. No mistakes this time on this lap for Lee. He does have another lap traffic to go, another car. There it goes, showing on the timing. And Neil crosses 6 seconds now. So Neil has been held back by some lap traffic.
Yeah, he just got caught up with car 7 of Simon Reeves as well.
Over the tabletop. So this is the ebb and flow of endurance racing. Cars at different paces, different skill levels, different setups, different strategies. 32 minutes remaining now. First set of pits was 5 minutes ago, roughly. So in a couple of minutes, we're going to see another round of pit stops happen. Let's see what Neil's gap now is. 6.8 seconds. So it's gone up by almost a second. So presumably, Lee will be in some way aware of the gap to Neil. I think he uses a headset. We know that Neil doesn't. He doesn't like to use it. Neither does his main pitman, Adam Skelding. So Neil about to cross the line, 6.2. So he's made up a half a second that time. So this is, like I said, the rubber band effect. It's the sort of the ebb and flow of a long race. 31 minutes remaining. And Neil successfully avoids that stricken car at the end of the AstroTurf jumps over the tabletop into the rollers. And that was the 11 car of Julien, who's just come off the track, being retrieved by a runner. Lee in the car 2. And for those of you who missed the semifinals earlier today, yes, Lee did TQ every round of qualifying that he run, 3 out of the 4 qualifiers. However, thanks to a little bit drier track, Neil had better pace in the semifinals, so he started with on pole position with car number 1. However, Neil, on the first lap, I believe it was, made a very unfortunate error and ended up upside down, needing to be retrieved by a turn marshal just after the big tabletop in the middle of the track. Meanwhile, Neil has made up, he's down to 5.9 seconds, so it's almost a second that he's made up on the last lap. Let's see what happens this time around. He's crossing just now. And time will update itself, 6.3, so it's gone. Oh, well, he had to pass, he had to get around a back marker, unfortunately, so that time is back to where it was roughly. It went from about 6.5 to 5.8 and then back up to 6. And oh, a roll, but a champion's roll for Lee Martin, but that is going to cost him a couple seconds. Over the double, into the short chute, around the brickworks and the finish line. And Lee is pitting. So there goes Lee down to the end of the pit lane. Looks like Adam is waiting for Neil as well, and there he goes into the pits. So 4.7 seconds that time. So, well, 4.8. I like to round up. So let's see how this shakes out. They're pitting on the same lap. So same strategy, it seems. Same fuel timing. Remember, if you're not familiar with this type of racing, there's no fuel level indicators on these things. Drivers go, or mechanics I should say, go by the length of time that they've been racing. And they just, generally, we've seen fuel stints go up to 10 minutes or so in some cases, but as low as 5.5 minutes for the really thirsty engines. 5.3 seconds now, up from 4.8 is the gap. It sounds like I hear the referee's calling traffic for someone. I'm assuming that is Neil behind Lee. About 5.5 seconds, and Lee just doing 2 very easy passes on lap traffic, and another one about to come up. Those of you mentioning a possible unsafe release, well, there's only 2 pairs of eyes, and it's not Formula One. There's not like a steward watching every single set of mechanics in every single car. So 8.2 second gap now back to Neil. So Lee potentially breathing a little bit easier, but still need to keep it. Need to keep it rubber side down. Over the logs. Around the S. It's a very tight turn, I can tell you. Over the brickworks for the first time. Over the double. Oh, and he's over. He needs a marshal. So let's zoom out and let's see where Neil is. Neil is just there. He's 2 cars back is Neil. So there's a much shorter gap now. And Lee making sure that he's ahead of this lap traffic. So the gap now, 2.9 seconds.
It's basically the straight between them.
Exactly. It's narrowed down so much. And the lap traffic has fallen away from Lee, so now there's no one between Neil and Lee. 2.9 seconds last time around. And let's see if we can widen it out a little bit to well, maybe not now, but on the tighter section so we can see them both in shot. So there we go. That is Lee in the lead, and Neil Cragg trying to hunt him down. The gap went from 2.4 seconds, I believe, to 2.6 that last time. Neil trying to chase down his very good friend, former teammate, Lee Martin. Neil on his last international race ever. And there we go, in the same shot again. Just about a straightaway lead, and was that a little mistake from Lee, but possibly Neil made the same mistake. 2.5 seconds, so it's equalized that time around. Neil hoping to force another unforced error. They've had a clear run as they work their way through the back markers. Neil running, it seems like just tighter lines than Lee in some of the sections. Maybe it's Lee who's just got a faster straightaway speed or something like that. They're definitely closer now. 1.3 seconds. He's cut the lead in half. Oh, and Neil getting it nearly on its two wheels there. So losing a bit of space to Lee, but I think he thinks he can make this up. When was the last time they pitted? It was about 4 or 5 minutes ago, I think. So into the bus stop, safely out of it. Double apex left-hander over the big log jump. If you got enough speed, you can clear the logs and not have to go over them. .1 second back to Neil last time around. Neil is definitely slowly reeling in his very good friend Lee. .1 and the gap now 1.6. Oh, and Neil just goes a bit wide there. But now possibly closer. Just a half a mistake between them is all it takes. And now we're starting to come up on lap traffic again. So anything can happen here. This next lap, we're going to see both of them start to come up on more lap traffic. 1.2 again. So the first car is cleared for Lee, but that has allowed Neil to catch up, but now Neil has to catch him. It all depends where you catch him. If you catch him in a fast section, sometimes it's not so good. If you catch him in a slow section, they can go wide, and the lap traffic doesn't feel that they're losing much time. And oh, Neil a little bit taken out of the rhythm there, and has a bad landing off of the double-double. And they're coming in again. Coming in together. And out. I think Neil has lost a little bit of time there. He's definitely lost a little bit of time. It was up to 2 seconds on the time over the line. Lee definitely not going to give anything away, no matter whose last race it is. Both of them running as tight as possible. I think that was Kev Brunson that they just lapped. Meanwhile, so it's not just about these two. Jerome Sartell running a very nice third, several seconds ahead of Graham Alsop. And they're, who is himself more than half a lap ahead of Martin Fortmuller, our two-time repeat champion the last couple of years. So we have not forgotten that there are 10 other cars in this race. But we do stick with the leaders in the final, in the main final. It's what we always do. We don't take follow requests, so sorry to anyone who feels that we're focusing on these two. That's because we are. Simple as. Okay, so more verbal blue flags being called. So I think that's JQ. No, it's not JQ being called. Where is JQ? He's up in 6th, doing really well. He's saying he wanted to get a podium. He's well on his way there. Still 19 minutes to go. And now look at the gap. Look at this gap. You could throw a towel over him almost. Oh, and who's made a mistake there? That was, oh no, sorry. I'm sorry. My mistake. That was this car 6. Making a big mistake there. Darren Hayden-Ball. Sorry. Got a little excited. Yes, they are all on the exact same tire, wheel, and insert combination. Jetco is the tire supplier for this one. Rain or shine, they all use the same tire. Made it very, very easy to deal with things, not having to take boxes and boxes of tires. Much easier for the tire supplier as well without having to provide a rain tire on top of a dry tire. And now they are very close. 1.4 seconds between them this time. Going through the roller section. Yeah, Andy, you're right. In the live chat, he definitely fooled me. I was watching a couple different camera angles and tricked myself, probably. So around the S's. Neil just the tiniest bit closer, I think. 1.1 second, maybe. I mean, Lee definitely knows he's there. There's no way he doesn't. But Neil trying to put the pressure on that he's been putting on Lee for over 20 years now. If someone knows exactly how, I should have asked him how many years they've been racing together. It's definitely over 20. One second flat. Neil very, very slowly reeling him in. After some early unforced errors from both of these drivers, we haven't seen them put hardly anything wrong in these last 20 minutes or so. They're going down the main straight into the carousel, into the bus stop. 0.8 seconds now is the gap, where it was the last time they crossed the line. It's even closer now. Lee had a little bit more trouble getting past that last back marker, whereas Neil could slide right past him, and they are together, bumper to bumper. And this is what we wanted to see. Good, close racing. And just look at the lines that they're taking. Lee in the X-Ray, Neil in the Associated. So close. And literally everyone watching them. Apart from the mechanics for the other drivers, of course. And probably the teammates of the other drivers. Half a second is the gap, but it don't even need to give a time. Neil getting up on 2 wheels there. Oh, and a little bit tight. That was a different line into that last section for Neil. I wonder if he's just trying to throw Lee off his rhythm. Half a second still again that last time. And a big mistake for Neil there. He's lost about maybe a quarter second or less. Neil hugging that concrete berm. Oh, and Neil goes over, he needs a Marshall. Marshall's right there underneath our camera. But 14 minutes ago, he's going to pit and maybe take advantage of a sort of a mental reset. You can see Lee's pit man waiting for him. So Neil pitting a lap earlier, I would say. So definitely one more lap to go. So where is Lee on track? Lee's just coming underneath us, Jim. Lee's going into the pits. Lee's in the pits now. So Jim, if you can pick him up as he's coming out. There you go. Oh, and he's flamed out! He's flamed out! Find Neil. Neil's going up. He's the last of these 4 cars going up into the carousel now. Lee is flamed out. Lee's back out. Lee is back out, but at least, where's Neil? At least a quarter of a lap behind Neil. So this is it, potentially. There is one more fuel stop to go, and Neil's over, but he's back onto his wheels. So Neil still has to make his way around lap traffic. He's not going to be able to hold up. He's obviously not going to be waiting for Lee to make it a wheel-to-wheel dash. He makes his way past the first of the back markers. I think there's a group, well, there's 2 back markers immediately in front of him as well. He's already made his way past one just as I was looking up to count. So Lee has a gap now of 5.7 seconds. Around the hairpin goes Neil. Loving that concrete berm. Down the main straight, into the carousel. And absolutely clear track ahead of Neil for at least the next lap or so. Whew, so we can have a little breath. 5.1 seconds for Lee. So he is certainly putting down the pace. And a pigeon just landed on the big jump, just where, yeah. So we wait here, Jim, and we'll pick up Lee as he comes across underneath us. He's the next car now, the car number 2. There's Lee. 6.4 second gap now. He literally had to dodge a pigeon on the last lap. Why would a pigeon just land in the middle of all this noise? We don't know. Pigeons have their own...
Do pigeons have ears?
I don't know. Wow, I really wish we had that on camera, but I was looking for Lee and I saw the pigeon. I'm like, what? Just literally right there at the landing point. So let's see what if Lee is able to make up any time on Neil now. 6.4 was the last time around. 5.9, that's half a second. With 10 minutes to go, though. Don't know. Do pigeons have brains? So let me just see. There's I think only one car between Lee, who we are on camera with, and there's a back marker a few seconds ahead of him, and then a few seconds ahead of him is Neil, and it's the car number 7 of Simon Reeves, who is between them. And you can just see Simon just ahead of Neil, but ahead of Lee here. Yeah, coming down the AstroTurf jumps now into the brickworks. 9.5 minutes to go. I think somewhere between 7 and 6.5 minutes, we're going to see the last round of pit stops. Lee going down the main straight, making up a huge amount of time that time around. 4.2 seconds now is the gap. Going a little bit wide there, maybe? I'm not sure what the fast line is there. Obviously, our camera angle looking at the S makes it look like that was a terrible entrance, but the landing zone there is a bit different. So Neil just crossing the finish line. Lee crossing now. 3.5 seconds. So Neil Neil is on the the hunted now. Lee 3.5 seconds. He made up another over a half a second. And there we go. There's the gap on track. You can see it on camera as they hit the halfway point of the track, of the lap, I mean. I heard what's happened? I heard some noise from the crowd. No, Neil's still going through the S. Lee is now only a couple seconds behind him. So we're going to see that 3.6 seconds come down to a lot less. Here we go. Let's see what the time is now. 3.6 last time around. 2.3, and Lee is pitting X-Ray teammates very quick. Over the doubles goes Lee. Where is Neil? Neil is coming into the pits now. So let's follow Neil. Skelding, picking him up, keeping him well away from the driving line, and a very safe release. So the gap, technically the gap 8.4 seconds, but so let's see where. Okay, so we still have them in order, but they're right in the middle of the track through the roller section, going over the big jump. So we've got Neil, we've got Lee there. And the gap 2.1 seconds. In the middle of the track, over the tabletop. Big jump. 5. Oh, and he's over. He's over. Now they're together. They're wheel to wheel, bumper to bumper. Cars 1 and 2. This is Neil and Lee coming up on lap traffic. So we have the pressure from behind from Lee Martin. Lap traffic moving well out of the way, and now absolutely clear track for the next many laps. Coming over the AstroTurf jumps. What kind of pressure is Lee going to be able to put on Neil? 0.3 seconds last time around. Much, much closer now. Neil amazingly able to just pull out a bit of a distance. .8. So Neil just rubbing one of the inside pipes. It just seems like Neil is able to run tighter lines, but Lee potentially has better speed. Oh, and he goes over. That was absolutely Neil's fault. There was nothing, no contact there. Now Lee Martin in the lead, being chased by Neil. So what kind of pressure can Neil put back on Lee now? Going to need those see-through wings to read the facial expressions on the car behind, but Neil just piling on the pressure. Remember, it was Neil who made the first unforced error. Yeah, okay, sorry. I thought there was a car there. Through the bus stop. Another lap car. 2 lap cars. They're potentially going to catch this lap. 2.5 minutes remaining. Oh, Neil gets a slapper. Coming through the roller section. Oh, upside down car. They both avoid it. Lee Martin being hounded by Neil with 2 minutes to go. Who are you cheering for, Britain? Neil Cragg in the Associated or Lee Martin in the X-Ray? Neil Cragg's final international race event. He is retiring from racing at the end of this year, BRCA or otherwise. Is he going to be able to go out? Oh, and he smacks into a pipe, and that could be the end of his charge. Lee's not going to give it to him. I'm sure he knows it. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Coming down the AstroTurf jumps. Over the brickworks. Lee Martin being hounded by Neil Cragg. Hunted down. Neil making an unforced error right there at that point, last lap around. So we're sticking with Lee, who is currently leading, coming up on lap traffic through the bus stop chicane, around the double apex left-hander. Oh, and okay, lap traffic getting, well, helpfully out of the way of Neil. 20 seconds remaining. This lap and one more. This lap and one more. So A lap and a half remaining in this thrilling EFRA 1/8 Buggy 40-plus European Championships for 2025. Lee Martin on his way, and that's it! That's it! It came down to the wire, and there we go. Lee Martin taking the win. Neil Cragg so close. 1.9 seconds in it at the very end. Lee Martin setting the TQ the first 3 rounds, and Neil Cragg taking second in all of those rounds as well. Wow. What a race. What a race. What a weekend. What a venue. And what a crowd. And there's our finishing order. Of course, these are subject to scrutineer checks. So these aren't official, but they may as well be official. But they're still 30 minutes of, well, what we call protest time. But there we go. Perfect. And let's get this shot. Look at this. A hug from Lee and Neil. Again, Neil's final international level race. Neil getting all of the congratulations and the hugs, as well as Lee, of course. These two guys, great friends. And there's Jerome Tartel, Graham Alsop finishing third. Previous winner, of course. And now Lee Martin gets to join the illustrious race. Results. All right. I'm going to get a word with Lee. Let's have a quick one.
Hey.
Man. Getting all the slaps and the hugs.
Oh, I mean, I don't think I can have an interview without Neil, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. Let's get Neil. I think Neil's going to keep his shades on for a bit.
Yeah, sure.
Come on in here, Neil. You guys, man. I knew you guys. You wouldn't make it easy on each other.
I thought he was going to make it easy on me at the start, and then I thought, nah, that's Neil Cragg. There's no way.
Same. I don't know what I was doing at the start. I was giving him a head start. I thought I couldn't give him too much of a head start, but it was an awesome race. I really enjoyed it. I was so annoyed when he cut in the pits because I was like, I don't want to win like that. So yeah, it was awesome. I really enjoyed it. It was awesome.
That was a fantastic race. So I mean, just talk through it just real quick. What the event's been and how it's been to race each other. I mean, effectively for the last time on an international level.
Yes, it's emotional.
Yeah, it is, man. Honestly, it was such a cool race. I loved it. It was terrible at the start. And when I was chasing, I was absolutely flat and no crashes. And then when I got in the lead, I was feeling pressure and I was crashing all over. So I was like, come on, Neil. But it was awesome. It was a good weekend. It was a fitting race for end of a good weekend. So it was pretty cool.
You guys both seem to make a few unforced errors in the first half, and then it kind of settled down. I guess the second thirds of the race, and then yeah, it all came together right at the very end.
I mean, the pace was ferocious in my opinion. I pushed every lap. Like there wasn't one lap I backed off. That's probably why I make a few little mistakes, but. Yeah, I mean...
I backed off and I crashed, so I just had to drive like an animal out there, like a maniac. So it was good. It was awesome. It was a great final. I really enjoyed it. It was good.
We're glad that the flame out didn't massively affect things. Obviously, it's drama, but and you guys literally racing to the very end. Thank you very much for a great show.
Thanks very much.
I was giving up for one last lap, but we got caught up the line. No, it was awesome. It was a great race. Thanks a lot, guys.
All right, fantastic. Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
Enjoy it. Oh, wow. What a race. What an event. Fantastic, fantastic stuff. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you so much to Elassie Tune and Reds, Evolution, CML, Associated, Jetco, Herts RC Models, Evolution Models, TKR, Agama, Power HD, ERP Distribution, Jetco, J5 Racing, and I think that's everybody. I do massively apologize if we forgot anyone, but of course you've been joining us for the EFRA 1/8 Nitro Buggy 40 plus euros for 2025. This is RC Racing TV, and you've been listening to Frank McKinney here in the commentary with Matt next to me and Jim Little out on the Lightning Tower. Thank you very much for joining us, and we'll see you next week from Eigen and the following week from the Hootie Arena. Until then, we'll signing off, and thank you very much for joining us.
Goodbye.